Is your victim at the hospital? Someone shot there. All right, the ET doesn't take pictures of the, is it domestic related?
Yes, it is.
She's calling back. We're going to try to give her a call again, and then she just added another phone number to the 13-year-old grandson who's possibly with the daughter. Step out with this.
2412.
Veteran crisis hotline's calling in, so they have a female veteran off her medication. She's at work to Safe Haven. Detective 12, cycle check that one out.
6 1 bullet, 2 point start, take your shots.
Officer still stands for talk? No. Offender in custody? Anyone else close might just let me know.
Come on, StreamYard. There we go. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah.
All right. Where are you? Do what?
We're at the welcome building.
Did you guys keep going?
We
What's
turned left
I'm at?
where the
Oh, okay. I'm at a base. There's a baseball field in front of me. So you guys kept going?
we had a baseball field.
Yeah, I got a baseball field. It had me drive into the baseball field is where it told me to park.
Okay. Yeah, we're at because the GPS just ended here in the middle of the street. So I was like, oh, this must be it. So it took us to the park building. Do I just need to come out of here and take a left and keep going straight?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you might not have to move because maybe that's where we need to start.
I mean, there's nothing over here though, but just like parked RVs.
Oh, yeah, that's probably where we need to start. So you guys turned in and then parked right in front. You didn't keep driving down?
Mm-mm.
Okay, let me come your way then. Because it had me go to these baseball fields for some reason. All right, hold on.
I have a stolen hoodie from this place, and I've never been here.
That's funny.
I was like, when I was on the way here, I was wondering if it was the same one, and it just like looking at this symbol, it just solidified it. Like,
that's funny. All right, I'm heading that way, and I'm trying to. My other phone that I need to use Discord on. Oh, it's my seatbelt. Oh. It was only at 30% because of the sunlight was like killing the battery, so I'm letting that thing charge while it's shut off. And so I won't be able to get to Discord just yet because once I get out there, I'll need enough charge while we're out there with that phone, so I'm gonna let it charge up for a few. Okay. I'm not seeing you guys. It must. What? Did it take us to a different? I got tennis courts and then the highway or the road.
what?
Yeah.
Where did you go? So we turned.
Latimer
like gas
Golf
station.
Course. I'm at Latimer North. I just here. Let me put it in again. Put it. Let me make sure I had the right address. I mean, it says Latimer Park. I have to wait for my other phone to turn on. So just give me a moment here. Or do you guys buy a highway or something?
Yeah, kind of. There's a BP gas station that we stopped at first for Christina to get gas, and then you just come up the road and it's on the left, but the sign is like not facing. I don't think the sign is facing the road. It's kind of like he's coming this way. Oh, she's telling me that we need to go towards you. Well, let's just reconvene first. And
well, then... just look up Latimer North Disc Golf Course.
Okay.
And I'll go take a look at the sign and see what we're looking at. I'm going to go park next to the sign. Hold on.
Okay. We're going to come that way.
I can't hear.
You're
what?
at the lake, right? You're at Latimer Lake.
Latimer. I'm at.
Okay, we're going to come to you.
Latimer North. Okay. It's Latimer.
the campground.
It's Latimer North Disc Golf Course is where I'm at.
Okay. We're coming.
Let's see who. Okay, and you call. Let me turn that back off to let it charge now. I'm gonna go walk up to the sign here, and this should give us. If not, I'll pull up Discord here. Once it charges to like 60, it's at 43 right now.
Look at that. Christina's using her turn signal.
You do-gooders.
I'm such a jerk.
All right. Let's see. So this is. Oh, it doesn't really say. It says you are here. So let me see here. Let's do this. So this is a golf course that says you are here. There's a pin. Those are the baseball fields that I drove by. Football field, dirt path. So, yeah, but I think the RV park, because that's where he would have, right? Or is there like a
you can
campground?
You can
That looked like a
park the
parking lot.
RV.
Yeah, that looked like a parking lot. So maybe it wasn't necessarily. Or is that where you park your RV? That don't make any sense. Why would you park your RV in a parking lot if you're going camping?
Well, yeah, so like it's an RV campground. So you like back in your RV and then you just like park it on a slab and then you can unhitch it and use your vehicle.
So your campground is a parking lot?
Pretty much.
What?
I mean, it's an RV. It's not even camping anyways. It's glamping.
Huh. So it's just like a pit stop to have a home for a period of time, not necessarily for you to go enjoy nature?
Yeah.
What?
Unfortunately.
I thought it was an RV park where, you know, you park your camper and you have a whole lot to yourself for the...
I mean, yeah, a lot of them are, but that one is not that. That one is just all pavement. Like, I was confused when I pulled in. I was like, where are we? What?
Silky, are you able to look up a map? I'm letting my phone. I know Deborah sent some maps. I'm just trying to let it charge for a little bit. Is there like a?
Let's see here. Let me put my glasses.
There would have to be. So if this RV park is just a parking lot, well then there'd be some paths that he would have to walk through. So there'd have to be some paths that maybe is a nature walk from the parking lot that she's saying a lake, and then there was something else that lady was saying. A lake? Go along, search this area first.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if you have to buy a campsite for a day to go in there. I don't know.
I believe you do.
That's what I was wondering before, but I thought it was public, so you didn't
because
have
half
to.
of it's gated. Like, there were people coming out of gates, and the gates were closing behind them.
Okay, I've got a map.
Yeah, because I was going to get a lot, you know, just to make sure. I was gonna get a lot, because I thought maybe that might have to be done, but
You,
I was told it was public and that didn't need to do that, so I didn't even.
what do you want me to do with this that I've got pulled up?
I'm just so if you have because if he had a camper, he would have parked it, and it's a camper that you gotta pull. So, is there a specific parking lot with the campers that you have to pull?
Can you
Yes.
The long ones. Have you? Yeah. So there should be a specific designated section of that parking lot specifically for campers that are the long ones that get pulled by pickup trucks.
I'm trying to get
So
there, but I can't.
you should be able to just click on the map. Are you using maps or Earth?
I don't know because it's whatever came up
Just look
from
at
the
the.
website.
Well, just look at the address bar and it'll tell you. Does it say Google Earth or Google Maps for the link for what page you're on? It's at the address bar. The address bar.
This one says Yahoo. But I think my computer's messed up. Something happened and
Okay.
I made it as big as I could.
Well, I mean, it doesn't. You don't have to share it. I just have some questions. So if anybody's able to pull up a map and then just talk to me,
let me see.
I just have some questions about locations, and it doesn't have to be screen shared.
If you go
or maybe
in,
somebody in chat might have mentioned it already.
because yeah, I see now. There's woods out here, but I'm trying to find. Everybody keeps talking about. I thought somebody was talking about a lake somewhere on here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to focus on entrances first before we can.
Okay, if you go down Audubon Point Drive, it should take you right to this. And if you're coming from the street, what street are you coming from?
Well, I can figure out how to get there because all I have to do probably is just type in Latimer Lake RV Park. I'm curious. Number one, do you have to rent a lot? Number two, I was asking about the parts where the zoom down bird's eye. There's going to be there's different sections of the parking lot that are going to store different types of trailers based on the length and size. So when we're looking for the parking lot that Chris would have used, it's important because there's probably trails that go from all over that parking lot, but he's going to go off of a trail, and the trail we need to search is going to be close to where he would have parked that specific section of parking lot.
Right.
So by doing a bird's eye, should give a good photo. If you can zoom in, it should give you a good idea of smaller campers here, larger campers here, maximum campers here. Then we narrow down the paths, and then we figure out how do we get into that path. But I need to know where he would have parked first.
Well, that's the picture I had up of the park.
Yeah, you guys, I can't see it that good on my phone. And I don't have to see it.
Okay.
It should be able to be as easy as, because I don't have the clarity you will, or anybody else that wants to help. I don't have the clarity of it. You guys do, and you guys will be able to see what RV goes where in the parking lot.
I mean, if you're going in straight, there.
Is there any?
There's woods to the back and woods to the left side.
Yeah, and we need to know the parking lot first. Then we can figure out the path.
What is it called? The park?
Latimer Lake, and then just type in RV park. We just need to know what section of the parking lot would hold, because we could be looking on the west side of the parking lot, and it's the east because of the trailers and how they have it set up. Yeah, we're in the beginning of this, right up here.
So do we know where we need to be? I'm assuming that's.
Well, I was thinking we needed to be where you guys were at, because that's where all the RVs are.
We were where the RV and the campsite.
Yeah. Yeah.
But there's not really anywhere for you to like.
In the back is camping, but it was gated. In the very back. Like you can set up a tent. But in the front part, there's little cabin-looking things for glamping. That's not camping.
Okay.
And then there's RV spots.
Okay. Did you guys notice any specific areas of the parking lot that would have
There's
held
RV spots that's on the outside. I'm thinking on the outside on this side because it's got more wooded area.
Are we able to go back and be safe, or like if we park and kind of look around? And
we would have to park in that front part parking lot
and
then walk around.
That's fine. And I'm wondering, because if we have to rent a freaking lot to go search, it is what it is. I mean, I already kind of expected.
So you should be able to park in the front parking lot and walk around.
Like you're a visitor?
But
okay, that's
after
what
dark.
Yeah, no. Yeah, well, we can't.
Yeah.
We're not going to be out there after dark anyway. So no, that's
There's my beats.
that's funny.
It's a Pokeball.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, we'll just do that then. We'll go there. We'll park. We can follow you. You sound like you know where it's at, and then. Well, I mean,
I don't know who I should follow at this point in time.
A 4-lane road. Who puts a stop sign on a 4-lane road? I've never even seen it.
I know. You guys can hear. I know. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I was like, oh shit, a stop sign.
Yeah.
She back here slow.
Well, she loves them U-turns, you know.
We did another U-turn.
All right. We'll just follow you, and then, just don't drive all crazy and shit, you know.
You must not know me, Tracy.
That's a good thing. Yeah. Hopefully we don't have to get a lot, because I would prefer not to. But it is what it is, because it's not about me. Yep. It's not about me. All right. We're going to head out, go to the next. And that's cool that we're going to get out and walk right away anyway. We need to. Okay. Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
All right. It is toasty. It's got a good breeze though.
76.
It feels warmer than 76. And thank you everybody for hopping in. Appreciate you, and I appreciate the patience for replies to comments or any other such, just because we're out here. Now I'm thinking we will be able to be in some shaded areas, so I should be able to read some comments too while I'm out there recording. I got my GoPro too in case we need to take any videos or photos as well. Just stuck it in my pocket.
You have some gifted memberships too.
Yes, I saw that when the stream started and it cut off who did it.
Freebird gifted 10 memberships.
Wow, Freebird, thank you so much for the gifted memberships, and thank you. You've been so amazing with all the support. It's overwhelming. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's got to be a pass coming off where he would have parked his RV, because I don't anticipate this dude doing if there was something out there. I don't anticipate this dude doing something extraordinary to you know. I think it was more of a panic rush type thing.
You have another
there's a good amount
Here.
of people here.
you have another contribution call out, CJ. Samantha Joy gifted $10 super sticker or
Can you highlight it, Sophie?
Yeah. Let me get out of here. I'm trying to figure out why there we go.
And thank you so much, Samantha Joy, CJ's. Look at
Southern Blessed.
Go ahead, I can't read it.
I was gonna. I could hear you struggling. Look at Southern Blessed messages and chat when you get a chance. Okay, I'll
Go ahead and highlight them.
Okay.
Let me see here.
Case with pictures. Okay, let me go back up here. Okay, Southern Blessed Mom says, my husband works at one of the RV dealerships in DeSoto County. And I told my husband about the case with pictures in case they go to the dealership for service or supplies.
Interesting.
Smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, very.
I wonder if the workers there have been asked if they've seen him before coming in there for any kind of rope or anything.
Thank y'all, mods. I see that somebody was banned. I couldn't look, so thank you so much.
Sorry, I'm back now. I just had to deal with an issue.
That's okay, Rosie. I got your message, but I was trying to find a map for CJ, and I didn't realize you were gone.
Don't worry about the maps.
No, there was just a problem on my channel, so it's just true.
What can she say what dealership it is so we can stop by and ask somebody if well, it's not a supply, it's a dealership, so I don't know if I can there's nothing I can probably. It's a dealership, right? It's not like a supply store or a repair shop.
I guess that in case the Proudfoots are gonna go. Well, I don't know. Oh, okay. I missed the important comments. Okay, let me go back. Sorry. Let me put my glasses on too. Make sure.
Sorry. I am definitely back now.
Somebody's saying that Latimer Lake doesn't have RV parking. I don't know. Now,
you just showed the picture.
Yeah, I mean, that's Jellystone Park. Yogi Bear Jellystone. We used to have one. Let's see. Okay. Southern Blast.
It's not Latimer Lake. It's a different park, but Latimer Lake is on the other side of it or something.
Well, she says no RV campsite at Latimer Lake Park. It's ball fields, a small pond, a playground with trails behind it, and the other side has tennis courts. So I'm not sure where.
Oh yeah, we're at Yogi Berra's RV park right now. That's the RV park that they went to. So that's where we're at.
Yeah,
we're just not from the area, so.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just not from the area, so. Yeah.
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 That says do not enter.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's just watching Christina.
She's laughing as she's driving by. All right. All visitors must stop, register, and pay an entrance fee.
Oh.
So there is a lake, but there's no RV parking at it, I guess.
Yeah, we're here, and then they can kind of.
They have a 4-hour customer parking over here where I just
Wow,
parked.
that's a long time. Oh wow, this is interesting. So it's like a community. Oh my gosh, I would hate to see how many SAs are in this fucking parking lot, dude.
I can
sure.
check. You want me to check? I have a citizen.
Oh,
Yeah.
that would be
And
interesting.
then we can walk by some of these trailers and ask them if they know that there's an offender next to them, so they have a heads up.
CJ, I posted a map of the campgrounds as well for you.
Thank
so you
you.
can pull it up.
Okay, hold on. Let's see.
You said
Let me check this.
Yogi Bears.
Yeah, Yogi
Yeah.
Bear's
Yeah.
RV.
There's a map. The last link I put in private chat is a map of the campground.
All right, let me see where my battery is at. 60. I'm gonna bring you guys with
Oh
me. I'm gonna go
wow.
in there.
There is a lot of offenders in this area.
See what I'm saying?
Yep.
There's
Yep.
a lot. I'll show you.
I think so, and that's fine. I'm gonna ask them. We'll just ask them what can we do to just go walk around here and get some footage.
That's just insane.
Oh my God.
Dude, whoa!
That's a lot of
Hold on, let me show everybody. Like, let's see.
Oh my God. Is that all in the campground?
Right there, the campground is right where we're at. And look,
Oh my God.
this is the RV park. Just the RV park.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Jesus. Like it just gets worse the more you zoom out.
Yeah, it does. It's like wildfires all over the mountains or something.
We're getting an echo.
17 miles.
Yeah, isn't that
My
crazy?
bag.
Leave this thing in my car. I don't want him to think. I'm just gonna say that we're wondering if we can walk around and just get some footage of the area because we enjoy nature.
And people in chat are still asking about. Sorry, I was trying to tell you guys that people in chat were asking about the lake, and I was on mute and I didn't realize. So
About what?
everyone's saying that you need to go to Latimer Lake.
Where the ball fields are at?
I guess because everybody is saying that it's 3.2
Okay.
miles down the road.
Right. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so there's no trails around this RV park?
I don't
Because
see
this
any
is where he
trails.
would have. This is where the trailer would have been.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, there's woods,
So-
but I don't see trails.
Yeah, I didn't think there was any trails.
Let me pull it on my phone as well. Try and help you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna go in real quick and talk to somebody. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna go in and talk to somebody real quick.
It's okay.
Oh,
Dude,
where was
are
I
you
going?
Freaking kidding me?
I just saw Comfort Station and it sounded good. Because that's what I need is I need some damn comfort.
Bless you.
Well, you know, You know, you see the teddy bear out front, you want to be all snuggly. Yeah. Oh, that's an exit. I'm going to show you guys Yogi. Here, hold on. I'm going to show you guys. Oh, they had my pocket.
Tell me if they have any more hoodies in there.
Oh, jeez. Fashion fools. Can you do me a favor and take that comment off for a second? And go ahead and read it out if it's something that I need to.
Oh, I'll
Hold on.
let me take it off.
There we go. See? You see this guy and you're just like,
Hey, Yogi Bear.
yeah. All right, let's find out what's up.
Oh, there's a little jump pad.
Oh, cool. Yeah, with,
That is so cute.
for the kids with the essays staying across the way. Oh, thank you.
How you doing?
Good. Is there like walking trails or something?
Like around here?
Yeah.
There's like a not at this park, but like a couple miles down, like Latimer Park.
Latimer Park?
Yeah, it's right off the Dale Road. They have like a walking trail. They have like a disc golf park and everything like that. They like you can walk through the trail.
Is that the one with the baseball field?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Because that's where we went first, and then we were like, wait a minute.
Yeah, no,
So-
yeah, you can sort of see the walking path right there, like on the Dale Road. But yeah, you can go through the trees because there's a lot of guys that play disc golf through there, so they have passes that you could go. Like, they have lots of walking stuff you can do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, or you can go to Snowden Grove Park. That's in South Haven.
No, we're just looking for this location.
Yeah, so yeah, it'll be Latimer Park.
Latimer Park.
Yeah.
Okay, and do the walking trails start at the beginning when you first turn, or do you have
They
to
start at
go?
both ends. They start at both ends of the park. There's an entrance like where the shell is, and there's another side over there, like with the neighborhood. Both the trails start right there together. So like on either side, so you'll see like the walking paths.
And does one start and kind of end at the front?
Looks like it, yeah, but the trail keep on going, yeah.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. Is there a hoodie? Yeah, there's a hoodie. They're like fleece, really thin. Yeah. That's pretty neat. This is a cool place.
Thank you.
Thank you for your help.
Did you find what you needed?
All right. So we were at the right spot. There's 2 trails back there. But okay, so I'm wondering, is there some kind of connection between those trails over here and this RV park? Would he have been able to go from his trailer where it was at and then get to that? And also I have another question. What lot was he parked in so I can see exactly, because I might just go walking down in these woods if he was parked in a corner or something. Because there's a bunch of woods over here already. And I'll just go walking. Does anybody know like a lot number or something that he was... or even like a photo, because I'll show you guys here. There is. So when you see like right outside of here, look, it's all woods all the way around it. So it is a big parking lot. But dude, if you're parked next to a wall that has trees and woods behind it, well, I'll go walking over there real quick and see if I see anything first. And then if somebody says something, I'll just tell them I'm listening to somebody. I'm from out of town. I was just taking a walk real quick while I wait for my friends to get ready. And it looks like any parking lot any parking lot space can house any of the campers. It doesn't look like there's a specific. It just looks like they have enough room for each kind, whether you take up the whole spot or not.
Hey, CJ, I'm looking at the video
Yeah.
specifically, and it doesn't say a lot number, but I
Okay.
can, let me send you a link for it.
Yeah. And let me turn on my phone.
CJ, in
Go ahead.
my chat, Cherry has something important to tell you, but she doesn't want to put it in chat.
Oh, okay. Hold on. And
I got a map.
It's one of the last messages in my chat.
okay.
We have inflatable water slides.
Yeah, there's like a bouncy thing over there for kids.
There's
I don't know if anyone can see.
volleyball, tennis, playground.
Hold on. I gotta power all this stuff real quick.
Do you want to put it? You have pockets. I have my bag.
Well, I'm trying to see where he was.
The pool. They have a pool right there.
Yeah. I don't.
There's an echo if someone can just mute.
Here's a map.
I'm sorry. What?
There's an echo. I don't know if somebody needs to mute.
This is what stood out to me.
All right. There we go. Okay. All right. Hold on.
Yeah, there's a pond over here. And
Well, I'm wondering where he parked first. I mean, and if you guys want to, I can walk it by myself.
and
So
it's
you
all
guys.
wooded right back there.
Do you want to walk over there? Want to go to the pond? We're gonna walk to the pond.
Which
Back here.
you can walk to the pond from here, so we don't have to go over to the other side.
I'm gonna go through that way.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to get these messages. Wait, it's not a message. It's where?
You think?
I can't. S- hold on.
Okay, can you see?
I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get to it. Okay. What am I? Can she just DM me? Cause I don't. Or wait, my phone's acting. I'm missing something, and I can't even barely read the.
It's about availability. When you would have availability for something important.
Can she just DM me, please?
All right.
Or yeah, because I can't find it,
Who?
and I can barely see it. Cherry, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, mine's black.
Um,
I don't think.
All right, hold on. Let me get.
I've got some information about.
You guys can go ahead and go walking. Hold on 1 second. You guys, I don't want to hold you guys up either. You guys can go walking. What direction are you going? And I'll go the other way.
That way and then down.
To the right? Okay. And that's Latimer Lake, right?
No, this is just the party.
Oh, okay. Where at? How far up do I have to go?
CJ, check private chat on StreamYard. I put the video there if you want to look at it real quick and see where he was parked. 'Cause I
can't get it from StreamYard because it'll take me out of StreamYard and then I'll end up bouncing from StreamYard if I do it.
So
Okay. Yeah.
You can send it to my email, golf.
Okay.
And Southern Black's mom says when you turn on the street to Yogi, he was parked close to the first exit on the left, facing the mini cabins before you get to the entrance. So.
Okay, I'm going to show you guys in a second. You tell me if that's what it is. What time did Cherry put this message in? Because if it's in mod chat, I have to scroll through it.
So she put it at 2.
At 2?
Mm-hmm.
Talking about a comment? A shitty
Yeah.
comment? Okay.
Isn't it underneath that? It's
Yeah.
underneath that.
Yeah.
It's right underneath.
That's fine. Of course she's going to leave shitty comments because she was shitty to us last night and her
No.
community was shitty to us in our comment section. So, of course, why wouldn't she be shitty? Because that's what it... Oh, that's what...
Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about. Right under that.
Well, that's at 2 o'clock.
It's like
Okay.
right
Yeah, it's the
underneath
very...
that.
Yeah.
In the,
Where it
Okay.
says at.
Oh, Nina?
Yeah, about.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the... Hold on.
So here's the pond.
Here, Cherry, can you send...
There's a pretty big drain.
You want me to copy this and email it to you, CJ?
Copy what?
Turtle.
I got the message. I just sent her a message with information that she can pass on to Nina.
Okay. Okay. Good. I just didn't want you to miss that.
Okay, so, and I need to kind of go out here with them too because I'm kind of worried about them out here with all the kind of people.
Ooh.
No, of course.
You know? Just give me 1 second. Yeah. Especially with what we saw.
I was wondering about that.
1 second. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna have to shut this off because I think some lady's coming over here to yell at us. Hold on. I'm gonna put it on. Well, I'll leave it on.
Okay.
I'm just gonna act like I'm not streaming. Yeah. But it's like, hey, Najee and Christina, there's some lady that ran out there looking at you guys like she was gonna tell us to leave. And she came from that place we were just in. She's got a tan hat with a pink bill. And she came down there and looked towards your direction, and now she's walking back up to the building. And I kind of got in my car acting like I was looking for something. So I don't know if you guys might want to turn around or not before we actually... Or just... Just go ahead and keep going. I'll be your guys' lookout, okay?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll stay here and I'll be your lookout. Because it's a 4-hour
down
parking.
here on like is that a go-kart?
Yeah.
You guys have your...
going?
She was in the office.
All right.
Here, I'm going to do solo shot on you guys.
Okay.
So everybody can see where you're at and see what's going on. Do me a favor. You guys are walking next to each other, right?
Yeah.
All right. Keep calling out your location as you're walking in case I need to run in your direction. I know exactly where to go, okay?
Yeah.
It's pretty shallow. You can probably walk across it, to be honest with you.
All right. Yeah, I'll just keep an eye out for you up here.
There's a pretty big
I wish it
drain
was
hole
me
over
down
there,
there and
though.
not you guys. I'm so worried about you.
Let's see if I can zoom in on that drain.
Well, at first it was like, wow, 4-hour parking, but now it's a good thing because now they can't kick us out. I don't know if we're a customer or not.
Because it does say 4 hours for customers.
It's okay.
CJ, I did email you the link.
Okay. All right. Let me see here. Thank you, Golf. Let me go to my email. It is toasty, y'all. I might have to take the hoodie off.
So we're over here. What lot are we at? What lot are we near? What lot? We're near lot 31 and 25.
Okay. I think it's this one that's right in front of us where we parked from what they were talking. Because if it's right by the exit and it's on the left, it's right actually, it's that RV that's really right in front of us.
All right, let me turn around.
Let me see. Thank you, Golf.
This is not Latimer Lake, by the way, guys.
No,
For
it's
people
not.
who just joined in chat.
We're going there in a few. This is where he parked his RV. This is why we're here, if anybody just joined.
I think it's fine. Let's do a loop. Loop back around. I wouldn't mind living in one of those little wee houses.
Okay, so you can see the water tower or something, whatever that thing is. It looks like a water tower. Dang, the heat is just killing my phone battery.
People live here on a regular basis?
Yeah.
All right, let's see where we're looking at
We're
here.
in front of the dog park right now.
Okay. Okay. Oh, all right. Let me see here. So I see the thing in the sky. There is like a road. Let me see. So that would be park. So it's right there. Okay. Where you guys first started walking next to the woods?
Okay.
Where you guys saw that go-kart? I mean, literally, it's probably a good 70, 80 feet from here is where he was parked. And I don't know. I could see somebody even if it is 3 a.m, you know, with how close.
Oh.
I wouldn't see anybody taking it to the woods over a fence with how close all these other people are staying next door, because you don't know if they're looking out their window or not. They're all tinted, so you can't even tell if people are looking out or not, and there's no curtains on them or nothing. So I don't see, even if it was 3 a.m, I wouldn't see him taking the chance of getting seen to jump a fence. Yeah.
Did we bring any tape or anything to put the flyers up with?
I don't have any. I was just gonna hand them out.
Trying to get this to like not crease.
Someone in chat is asking if there's any cameras there.
If there is, they're on the. I'll look at the main building, but
oh yeah, there's one up here.
There's a business that doesn't even have a business, so it would probably be what, a trail cam or what? Oh, I see you guys.
Yeah, I'm only seeing the one camera, and it's behind you.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look like much. There's a building. I'll drive you guys by it too. There's a building that has no businesses in it. We'll take a loop. I'm looking at it does look like there's a camera on the registration building. Yeah, there's cameras. There's cameras all on these pavilion registration buildings.
Yeah, I thought that was a good question.
think he's in the car. You're in the car, right, CJ?
Yeah, I'm in the car.
Jeff?
I'm looking out.
Oh, no, this is the RV.
So if you guys go straight, from where you're at, where Najee's going, that's where his trailer was parked.
So he was parked over here.
It's see the trailer that has 5-star rims on it. There's a trailer with 5-star. Hey, that lady's coming by. She's coming towards you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, see, there's a trailer where you're walking in front of that has 5-star rims.
I'm not. Jeez Louise. All right,
What'd she say?
Cover's blown. She said don't be filming.
Yeah. She came out in the car at that time.
Nothing's being recorded.
Yeah.
It's live.
She said, did you check in? I said, no, I'm the one who talked to you in the office. I wanted to go look at the pond.
Yeah. She came running out before looking down that way. See that trailer with 5 stars? Right to your right behind this one in front of us.
That's not it.
Yeah, did you see the... No, I'm saying that's where he was parked.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying that's his trailer.
Yeah.
Oh, right
But
here.
that's where he was parked, yeah. You can see the road curve right there. He's not this one in front. He's the one. So think about it, Najee. You're not going to take something to them woods because you might be seen by who knows who at 3 a.m. Oh, she's coming back up here to make you leave.
Where are we going?
She said she's gonna call the law. I am the law.
Where are we going?
We're going to where we were at, where I was at.
I need to start bringing my badge with me places.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a great idea, Najee.
I usually keep it in the car, but it was on my belt from where I was working, so but I don't have time today.
Hey, when we drive by, we should tell them to, like, why don't you tell everybody that lives here about all the essays? Freaking ridiculous.
I don't understand what's wrong with people either when there's a missing person.
Yeah, she didn't have to go nowhere. She just got in that cart that time because she ran out there before and looked down, and I'm like, oh, and then she come walking towards me, and I'm like, oh, I just looked like I'm looking for something. And then, but yeah, Najee, I was saying I don't see him, even if it's 3 a.m, I don't see him, I don't see him, like, hopping the fence and, you know, going over and trying to get rid of something right there in front. Oh, I don't see him doing that. It's just the chance you would take, even at 3 a.m, and one of them campers being up.
Yeah.
I don't see. So it's fine. It's fine. We're getting out of there. Who knows? Maybe they thought we were there to do a story on all the essays that live in that place.
Maybe they're used to that as well.
That too. I'll let you pull in front of me, okay, Christina, as we turn. Or should I turn right? But we came in from this way.
Sorry, guys. I had to give that lady a piece of my nod.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
Can we support that?
Does anybody need gas or the bathroom? We can go to this gas station on the right if you guys want real quick.
And she did ask to see my badge. I wish I would have had
I'll
it.
just go up there. That way I'm not sitting at the... I'll just go up to this gas station.
For some people who are a little bit late,
Yeah.
If no one is making any assumptions that there's offenders in the campground, that's something that was actually checked.
Yeah, we checked it. Rewind.
Yeah.
Rewind. You can watch us. Or you could just look it up yourself, buddy, and see it for yourself.
So it's not.
Just type in Yogi Berra's RV park.
Yeah.
No, it's just a troll. It's just a troll.
I don't know, but I just want to make sure that's clear.
No, they're just a troll. Because if somebody's trying to stop somebody from waking people up about essays, well, then you might just be one yourself, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Yep.
Just saying.
You're right, CJ.
I'm sure. There's a reason why you want to stop people from letting people know, isn't there?
Well, I'm just
So
saying.
you can
there's
just get rid of them because I don't.
Vendors in that area.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. I don't even want them in my community because if they're gonna stick up for essays, they can stick up for essays somewhere else. We ain't it.
I guess as long as they're paying, they're renting. It's
Right.
like, no, we don't ask any questions. Whatever.
All right. So.
Gross.
What did she
right.
say to you, Najee?
Well, when I pulled past her, she was like, "You need to leave," and I said, "Well, just for your FYI, I am like a commissioned officer. I am law enforcement." And she said, "Well, do you have your badge?" And of course, I don't.
Yeah.
And I said, "No, but I have a business card, and if you want a business card, I can give you that." And she said, "Well, I'm just saying everybody that is with law enforcement comes in and checks in here first." And I said, "Well, I'm not from this state, but I am a commissioned officer, and I do carry a duty belt. So, chill out."
That's crazy.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
I said that's crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. She had like 5 other people out there with her by the time y'all had left, and I was pulling out. And I just don't peg me as a bad guy. I'm not a bad guy. I'm here doing a good thing. And for you to come out and just say you guys are the ones putting up flyers, well, who wouldn't put up a flyer for a missing kid? You freak.
Right.
Was she complaining about the flyer? Like,
what if it was her child missing? Would she want us out there looking for her child?
Right.
You know it. You know it.
Yeah, no amount of protection is worth that.
It's almost like they don't want it already. I mean, hell, we came here to print flyers off for them, and we get attitude.
Yeah.
We go. It's like they don't want the attention.
Well, maybe they know something that we don't.
Could be.
The more secretive you are in an investigation, the more people are going to assume stuff.
I think we're heading to Latimer now.
Yeah, we're going to be going to where we were at first.
But like CJ was saying, when we were in the office depot just trying to get flyers made, like that lady had a nasty attitude for no reason whatsoever.
Even when she was getting my information to put in her computer, somebody was talking to her in her earpiece, and she got so mad that she yanked the freaking earpiece out of her ear, slammed it down on the counter, and said, "I'm sorry, can you say that again?" I'm like, whoa. And then somebody's like, "What, are you going to sing for us?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not in the mood right now." Because that's...
Get a grip.
Yeah.
CJ, I have a
What
question.
both?
Yeah.
If when you're there, because Katie and Chris said that they were putting out flyers and stuff like that looking for Sebastian. Can you check if there are flyers there at the
Yeah,
campground at all?
we will be.
There
And
were.
yeah, there were.
Yeah.
There
Now,
were.
I didn't see
Okay.
very many where I was at, where they met me, where we're going now. I didn't see many, but there is a lot of people walking around, so we can hand some out. And I think I have some kind of tape in my gear bag to at least wrap it around one time for some poles and stuff like
Mhm.
that. Sorry,
Yeah, if you
everybody.
go back in the live, I got a couple of them on camera.
I also want to. Does anyone have Najee's link? Because somebody wants to subscribe, but they can't find the. If I try and post things, it kicks me out. So I don't know if anyone can.
On my link. 1 second.
Yeah.
I don't have it.
I have it up. I can drop it in the chat on my other phone.
Okay, thanks. Because my computer just has its own plan for everything.
People like that just irk my nerves.
I mean, really.
Yeah.
I don't understand. It's completely different from Riley. I mean, people seem to be happy about it, but why with Sebastian? I don't understand.
I don't know. What is the difference, really? I mean,
I don't know. I mean, it makes me wonder if somebody has been saying stuff like I don't understand. Like, there's a missing child. There are people looking, like, they're not just going out filming the places. Okay, well, this is where he was last seen. I'm not that that's not good too. I'm not saying it's not, because it's bringing awareness. But they're actually searching. So why are people so hostile? This makes no sense to me.
yeah, no, it does. It does kind of create the impression that there's something else that's a priority that needs to be, like protected, or I
Yeah.
don't know what it is. I don't know.
I mean, if my child was missing, I would say, come search my whole house, search everything, search my whole history. If I'm not guilty of anything, you search everything.
But
And
I mean, even
y'all, search everywhere I've been, everywhere everyone I know has been. Rosie?
exactly. But I mean, even if it's in reverse and it's like not your child, and somebody's just putting up flyers in an area near you, what kind of a person is going to be like, you need to leave? It's like, think about that child. You don't even have to know them. It's a child. It's a missing child.
Right.
Like if somebody came into your space and said, "Can I put up flyers?" Would you really be like, "No, nah"?
It's just a lack of empathy.
No, there's another motive.
Yeah, and I saw the comment that said, something about, because a lot of YouTubers have descended on Yogi Bear. And I get it. Like, they want some privacy for the people who live there or who are staying there. I get that. I really do. But at the same time, you don't have to be rude. You can say, look, you can say it in a nice way, or at least direct somebody, a different way to search. I don't know. I feel like everybody is hostile. And
Yeah, she was very Karen.
Well, when it comes to, your privacy versus a missing child, I think that, like, obviously your privacy is important, but that like a normal person would be able to say, okay, but it doesn't outweigh this urgency.
Right. Yeah, if I was living in an RV out there, I would say, okay, fine, but don't, put a camera through my window because I might not have my drawers on, But if you're laying there, but just to go around, if there's a missing child and there's a potential they were there, I would understand if a whole lot of people descended on the park. You know?
Yeah, you don't have to like it, but you have to know that it's necessary for
Right.
some people.
Shit, they should. The
Well,
police should be out there searching.
I
yeah,
agree.
You know.
maybe it's
Especially with the amount of essays that are in the area,
Mm.
which is known for that community to usually they can't find housing anywhere else, so they do tend to live in RV parks.
I can say that, yeah.
They do it a lot in Florida. Like they have one in Florida. I'm pretty sure you can look it up if I'm not mistaken. It's called like Pedophile Park.
Oh,
And it's just
wow.
the whole trailer park is just essays.
Wow. I mean, I can see that because, yeah, you're restricted, and I'm always looking in my county, in my street, you know, who are the pedophiles in my area? Oh, I shouldn't have said that. But anyway, I definitely, yeah, I get to talking, I forget to watch my language. But yeah, I can see that. I mean, because really, there's nowhere. I mean, your housing is limited because you can't live near kids, you can't live near a school, blah, blah, blah. Of course, you did it to yourself, so no sympathy there. But I can see where they would definitely. But now, see, that scares me because I love to camp. Like, I love it. I camp in tents, not RVs. That's not camping to me.
yeah.
It's not. But, you know, but now I'm thinking, oh my God, should I even be going to these places?
No clue.
This is South Africa. Go to the Kruger National Park.
Did we lose CJ?
Yeah,
I think he stepped out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing, but I don't know, you know, and then the trafficking has become such a big deal too. You know, that's a perfect place for people to hide is in RV parks. Who's looking for that?
Yeah, and that's a worldwide issue now. It's
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, I don't think like a criminal, but now watching this whole thing, I understand how if you were going to do it, how you would have to, you know, you may have to lay low and.
Yeah, you kind of do have to think about how that would have been done, even if it's not like a natural thing to do for you.
Yeah, because usually when you, at least here, Rosie, most people who live in RV parks or stay extended periods of time are older people who are retired, and that's just the lifestyle they live, and that's great. You know, good for them. It sounds great, but then yeah, I don't think about it because I'm not a criminal. I don't think about you know, oh, that would be the perfect place to hide out.
Yeah, I also didn't think about it because we don't have RV parks here. I mean, it was one of my I need to Google this moments. So, it makes total sense. Like,
yeah. Well, a lot of people here just go from park to park. They have certain places they like and they'll stay so many months or whatever, different places during the summer and winter. And, you know, it's a lifestyle and it's probably a pretty relaxing one. But now,
depending on who your neighbors are.
Yeah.
Okay, so CJ said his phone is overheating and it's backing him out. So
Stream's still on.
If the stream is still up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because there's co-hosts. Because of me and
He's just letting his phone cool right now, and we're gonna head to the Latimer Lake location and fart around over there, see what we can find.
Yeah. You know, Najee, I saw that you kept putting your camera towards culverts, and someone was saying earlier that it was suggested to check lakes and culverts, or culverts in lakes and around lakes, that kind of thing.
Yeah, the pond that was over there was pretty small. I'm just wondering. I drove past, because wasn't the family searching at Natchez Trace at one point in time?
Yeah, they were.
I drove
biodad.
past there, and that is it's next to the Tennessee River and like a Kentucky lake. It's
Mhm.
huge. It's a big body of water.
Yeah, and the Natchez Trace goes for miles and miles. Like I remember traveling it when I was a kid. My parents would travel from Mississippi to, I don't know, maybe we were going to Tennessee. Who knows? I can't remember. But we made that trip twice a week. And it's so remote on the Natchez Trace that I don't know how you would ever find somebody.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Appalachia.
Yeah.
It's pretty big.
Yeah, nothing but woods for, I don't even know, over 100 miles. I don't know how long Natchez is, but it's a long way.
Why did he go to the light? Okay, I'm just not going to question CJ's driving. Don't tell him I said that.
I can't say a word. I know I don't have accidents, but people don't like to ride with me.
Yeah, they went over there. Like we're going this way, aren't we? Yeah. I don't know where they're going, but I'm going right
CJ's
here.
back.
All right, I'm back. Just
Why'd you go
on
that
the,
way?
we can't get out of here. There's the traffic is just.
Yeah, turn around and come back.
Dude, this.
Where I'm at, you can. There's no light. You can just make a left turn.
Crap, and then somebody. Dude, this is crazy, yo. I'm gonna get fucking pulled over here, dude. God dang, and now I gotta get in this there's no way. I'm gonna have to go straight. I can't even get in the turning lane.
I'll wait for you.
Yeah. I just have to wait for the other cars to go by and then get into the turning lane.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, you should just...
Shit, now it's green. Oh my god, dude.
No.
I'll just look up the address. It's cool. Give me 1 second. I wasn't even ready, Christina. It took off. And then we had to wait for all these other cars to turn. And all right, I just went through this gas station. Is it down this road? Oh, she's not even in the stream, is she?
No,
No.
So go back to the gas station, and then where we were parked, instead of going out toward the light, where we parked, you just go out and you would take a left.
Are you behind that cement truck?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Can you see me?
All right. Yep.
Man, Christina is a speed demon.
I couldn't even. She took off before I was even ready, yo. I was like,
Little
what?
Dart is getting it.
Najee, I cannot find your link.
I'm getting it now. I'll post it from my phone because I already subscribed to her, so I should be able to just.
I don't
My
know.
what?
The link
Your
to your
link.
channel.
I put it in chat.
I didn't
Private
see
chat?
it.
There you go. I did it again.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to. CJ was telling me that I could link these to my account, and when I went to do it, I have to have at least 1,000 subscribers. I'm trying to push out some content this weekend. I'm recording tonight, and it's at the top of my list now, CJ.
You should for StreamYard?
Yeah, like it won't let me.
Really?
Yeah, because
That's
I did it.
weird.
Maybe
'Cause you can do it-
Can like walk me through it, and I can do it and like
You
have
should-
it connected.
You shouldn't
No,
need a
that's-
subscriber limit because I started off using StreamYard and I only had like 30 subs.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
and
I
I
just
don't
gotta.
have thousands.
So you should be able to do it without having 1,000. That's if you stream just to YouTube, you need 1,000. Or
Okay.
no, you need 500 to stream on YouTube. But if
Just
you use
denied my
StreamYard,
verification. It's so
Okay,
weird.
interesting development, by the way.
oh yeah,
United Cajun Navy missing person site, the one where Riley Lively is updating, they removed that post about the threats. The other
Huh.
one did not, but they removed the post. The last post is 3 days ago.
yeah, because people are probably saying supply the threats.
Uh-huh. So she removed it, or somebody in that. I'm guessing she's the admin on that page. But it looks like the other one. Oh no,
Mm.
no! Sorry, no, they shared it. Hold on, they shared it. Sorry, I just didn't go far down. They did share it.
Najee, I'm not seeing your link in chat. It's not coming up. I'm looking on mine and I'm looking at.
I think Rosie got it, didn't share it.
I'm doing it now. But I think are you a moderator? Doesn't it have to be a?
Yeah, you have to be a mod to drop a link, but she can drop it in private chat.
No, I'm doing it from my phone.
Private.
I'm doing
Yeah,
It's okay. I'm doing it from my phone. It's fine.
Okay.
yeah. If you drop it in private chat, then
Yeah, we can
Manchester
get
State
it.
Park is where Seth searched, and interesting that there's an old abandoned town near there called Rocky Springs between Old Port Gibson Road.
so the trail starts here and on the other side. So we could park right here.
Okay.
But what side is closer to the RV? Or was that a different lake?
Does anyone know?
I don't
Should
know.
I just like pull to the side here?
Yeah, just go ahead and turn in and then face away from the sun so we're not all burning
Blinded.
up here. Yeah. I'll look on my Discord because I know Debre put together some maps for us.
Do you want to hear what the news had to say about the call off? I don't know how to share Facebook on. I can play it on my microphone. Should I
Go
play
ahead
it?
and do that. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Let's see if you guys can hear it.
Oh, it's hot.
Hold on.
Today, the United Kingdom Navy had to call off their search for Sebastian Rogers after they came out.
Hold on. Sorry, I'll start from scratch.
Concerns. I'm in a parking lot here in Hendersonville where they were supposed to have about 50 volunteers meet here today.
I'll start.
Today, the United Cajun Navy had to call off their search for Sebastian Rogers after they came out with a Facebook post that said they had security concerns. I'm in a parking lot here in Hendersonville where they were supposed to have about 50 volunteers meet here today to search for Sebastian, but instead I had to call them and ask what these security concerns were. They told me that volunteers were getting death threats in person and online, and they were getting so bad that they actually had to have security details with them. The United Cajun Navy may sound familiar to you because the same nonprofit also helped with the search for Riley Strain, but they say that they will come back and help search for Sebastian. They just need a couple of days to regroup.
That's.
The United Cajun Navy had to call off their
Stop. Okay, sorry.
So
did you hear that?
they need a couple days to regroup.
Uh-huh. So basically, we went out there on location and nobody was there. None of the Cajun Navy people were out there or the volunteers at all. Nobody was there. And so that's where she did this report from. And as you heard, she just said we had to call them.
You have to call them.
She said nobody was here, so we had to call the United Cajun Navy.
Yeah, so nobody was there.
Nobody was there.
Here, let me see if my phone's cooled off enough. So, can anybody tell us there's one side that has... Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it is. There's one side that has tennis courts right next to the entrance, and there's another side that has baseball fields Now there's baseball fields all up and down here. One side has baseball fields at the entrance. The other side has tennis courts at the entrance. So which entrance is closer to the RV park, and is the RV park around the same lake or body of water or wooded area? If it is, what area is closer? And Deborah, I think she put something in Discord about what that lady was saying to search over at the spot. Is she in chat? Deborah, are you in chat?
I haven't seen her.
I haven't seen it at all.
It's freaking hot, dude. It's hot. No? I'm about to rip this thing off, man. This is...
I'm just checking.
I don't know if I can walk with my green on. I'm gonna just wear a t-shirt.
What are we doing?
All right. I'm going to Discord.
I'm gonna just check Tara's page because somebody said she's got details in her community tab in our chat. So
Okay. Okay. Okay, so I got back to that. Our Proudfoot's staying at Yogi Bear. They're damn. Oh, they're there now? What? The Proudfoots are back at Yogi Berra?
Hmm?
Deborah. I don't know. Or maybe she's just asking me. I doubt they would be. And I'm not trying to. We already got rushed out of there already. So I'm sure they're on. Because I did see a cop drive by a couple minutes after we left, and they were kind of like looking around. Okay, so.
I'm not seeing anything new on the community page.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Okay, let me see.
I did post Angie's link, so if you guys could scroll up a little bit, you'll see.
Yeah, the only thing I have from her is the pictures that I sent her that I thought was... Because I saved those pictures from that person that ended up actually searching in Hendersonville and not down here. I don't have anything else. Yeah, so what does she have? There was some kind of post or something that she did saying, I heard CJ's going out there. They need to go here or something.
Yeah, so that's the one I read you a while ago, but somebody said just now, so I don't know if they know that I already read that to you.
Yeah, go ahead and read it again because I don't remember what it was.
Oh.
That's what I'm...
okay.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for, just because I thought it was... Like, I thought it got sent, but I guess it was a...
No, I'll read it again. It's the same one I read you earlier.
Okay. They are full of excuses, Beth. I still have not got a notification.
People in Hendersonville are starting to make police reports on the Cajun Navy, by the way. I've read that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I told 2 days ago I was saying that they're tired of them, and I said they're watch them, force them out.
People who try to link up to do searches are now going to the police department.
Yeah.
And they should.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I'll let there's some other people that were already starting to get into it. I'll let them do it because, like Christina says, it's a good old boy network, and Charlie's, I worry about Charlie, so I don't need to discuss any of that shit. I just let everybody know that it ain't going to be long because that community's tired of them.
Okay, Deborah is back.
They're not doing
and
nothing.
Let me read you this again. It just says,
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. I'm getting messages that someone named CJ is searching Latimer. That's awesome. Thank you. They need to take it slow, and the whole area from Latimer Lake to East Yogi RV Park needs to be walked. Look in the woods and
Okay, hold on. Let's go a little bit here at a time. We need to do what? Go between the Yogi and the what and walk what?
Okay. Take it slow.
Right.
The whole area from Latimer Lake east to Yogi RV Park needs to be walked.
Okay. Latimer Lake East. I'm wondering if. Okay. I'm wondering if. Did you guys notice anything that said east when we came in? No?
No.
Well, there's only two ways you can get in from according to her for the trails. Who says we're searching?
And see what is going on to this building.
And then all it says, the only other thing it says is look in the woods and round water, follow your instincts and nose.
Okay. I'm gonna go park closer up towards that entrance, and then I think because that one's north up there, so maybe this one is east, and that entrance is right up there by where the people are sitting. I'm gonna go park up towards there because we'll start walking through that trail, and then we don't have to go like 5 football fields. If you want, I'm just gonna park way down there as close as I can to that trail. All right, give me 1 second.
Yeah, I didn't see anything back that way that would give us any type of. There's a map right here.
Is there a bathroom at that place?
Yeah, that's a bathroom.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
And then we'll just park here and look at this map here. See what's going on.
I'll just park right here. Right back to you, and then I'll gear up and we'll take it. I can switch this.
Alright guys, let me just turn this off for a second.
Okay.
I'll look at this map and see if I can find which entrance.
CJ, can you hear me?
I don't think he can. I think he might have taken his headset out.
Okay. I'm gonna leave Deborah's comment up. When you see him, will you just tell him, or no? When he puts his earpiece back in, I will let him know.
I won't forget it. I don't know if I'm the most reliable person to transfer information.
I'm sure you're fine, but I'm just gonna leave it there because I will also forget. But Deborah says she means walk east, so that means everything I wrote down I must just forget.
All right, let's see. I should grab some toilet paper. I'm gonna go over here to this map. See if we can pinpoint where this east location is because
walk east, not.
Okay, so this is the south. We're at the Latimer South Disc Golf Course.
Is there anything else important that I missed in chat?
All right. So there's the compass. We need to go that way.
Louise, don't be rude, please.
Who's being rude?
We just need to walk east.
It's on up.
All right.
Everybody's doing their part. We thank everybody for trying to help. But don't get in somebody else's chat. That's rude.
Yes, I did say disc golf, Jason. Who's being rude? Don't be rude. All right, so we're going that way whenever CJ reappears from whatever depth he went into. So east is that way. There's a compass on the map, which is nice for those who are.
Have you ever tried those bottles? Oh my god, I love mine. It's like having flavored water. You just put the water
I
in.
don't do flavored water.
Oh.
Okay, so I figured it out. We're at the south discourse. There's a map and there's a compass, and east is that way. So we need to go that way. I don't know if you want to walk or drive. Okay.
It's going to be hot enough. We'll be exhausted.
Yeah. All right.
All right. And did you tell them, Najee? Can you hear?
Yeah, I had
Okay,
it. I had
you
it.
told them? Okay.
They saw it.
All right.
I put up a message from Zachary.
What is it? Go ahead real quick if you need to. CJ means walk. She means walk east. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Right? That's what we're doing, Najee, right?
Yeah,
We're walking east.
That's what we're doing.
Okay.
We're going east.
Thank you, Deborah. It is freaking.
She said that though before I figured it out. So shout out to
okay.
Deborah. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just had to figure out which way was east.
Get discombobulated over here. You need to go? You're good? Okay.
I'm just gonna take this roll of toilet paper and pray for the best.
Oh my lord. She's gonna do a real Yogi Berra.
Oh no.
All right.
You do have a contribution call out, and I cannot pin it.
Oh, thank you, Golf.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about forest fires with her. It's just slippery leaves.
You got to be careful with those leaves. My brother grabbed poison ivy one time, and that did not go over well.
Oh my gosh. Been there, done that.
Oh no.
Can someone pin the contribution call out?
Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to.
Sorry.
I'm just trying to figure out a. Okay, there's the contribution call out.
I don't want to hit one of these geese, but I also don't want to go over the speed bump.
Hold on. Valerie, contribution call out. Be safe, CJ, and thank for your hard work. I appreciate. Uh-oh.
Sorry, there's geese crossing.
Oh, you're fine. I think you can get in trouble, can't you?
Yeah, you will.
Thank you for your contribution, Valerie, with the rose. I appreciate that very much. And thank you for.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I keep interrupting you. I'm sorry.
No, you're
I just
good.
wanted to know that Charlie's here and asking how it's going.
We just went to the RV park. I have like a weird echo or something.
There's also this message from Charlie that says there's a couple of areas I'm not safe going by myself. I'll wait on you, CJ, on that part.
Hey, Charlie, I don't know. I'm echoing in somebody's feed. I don't know who it is. Charlie, can you do me a favor? And I'm gonna call you here in a minute, okay? Well, I'm gonna get into the shade first, and then I'm gonna call him, and we can talk about it as we're walking and looking, okay? Because I do want to talk to him about some other things as well.
I'm not understanding because we just went east. We're about to exit the park, and this is
Yeah,
Latimer North.
yeah. There's north and
I'm just gonna go scout alone for a
okay.
second.
All right.
See if we can figure this out. See if we can actually get out there.
Yep. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna gear up real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry, it's okay. I answered you in private chat, but I can't find.
You can't find it. Yeah, that's okay. I just saw your message. It's okay. I said what I needed to say.
All right.
Poor Charlie is covered in mud from head to toe. You be careful out there, Charlie. I hope you didn't fall.
I appreciate everybody hanging out with us today. I know everybody on. I know we're streaming to multiple places, and whoever's channel you are watching this from, we all appreciate you, and know that we do appreciate other. We appreciate suggestions, okay? And everybody that's doing this.
Let's see here.
Indeed.
Let's see
And anybody
here. All right.
questioning the location that that they're searching right now is, we're just going, by Mama's word. Katie Proudfoot, she said you have to search everywhere. So that's what they're doing. They're searching everywhere. Just my 2 cents.
Absolutely.
What is there another? Sorry, I just came back. Is there another
No, I'm
troll or
just
something?
saying. No, if anybody's questioning. Nobody's questioning, I'm just saying.
And please understand, we have been having a lot of trolls come in the chat here trying to.
Yeah, we sure have.
Yeah.
Like a skate park over here.
I just have to question people's hearts when they come in and troll when you're just trying to do something good. Like, what's wrong with you?
Do stuff that isn't even about the search.
Right.
Okay, somebody who just went off mute has my echo.
Najee's off mute, but that's.
Do you have the YouTube stream up, Najee?
Yeah, but
Yeah, that's where the echo's coming from.
another phone in my pocket.
Yeah, I can hear my voice.
Here.
Can you guys hear it too, or is it just me?
It's just
No,
you
we
who's
can hear
hearing
it.
it.
I can hear
It's
it.
just me?
Yeah, I wanted to point out one sudden blessed mom. She's saying that she's in the area and she would like to meet up with you guys because she knows a lot about the area.
Is
I
that
don't know.
better?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What were you saying, Cole?
I said,
that's right.
Sudden Blessed Mom, the your subscriber who posted earlier about her husband working in an RV.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she said, I'm so frustrated, wishing I could come meet up with y'all and tell you what I know of the area. Hard to in comments.
So, do we need to be worried?
No,
when we're
she's trying to help. Like where to go and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's trying to help, but it's hard for her
She
to
just
explain it in the chat. So she's trying to be
Oh,
helpful.
okay.
Yeah.
She can call me if she wants. I'm going to be calling Charlie in a second.
Yeah, help with something.
Let's see. Should I?
Yeah. In that very front pocket,
The very last one?
the very one closest to you, it'll have that. I have one white cord and then yours, and you'll see the difference.
Okay, I see mine.
Good
Just
reminder.
a little bit more,
Oh,
like
no, that's not mine.
exactly how far this is from their home where you guys are now.
How far it is from what?
From their home, like, does anyone know the
That's all you
distance?
CJ Charlie says give him about 10 minutes and he'll call you.
All right, tell him to call the 43431. All right, and she can call it too. 431.
Do we have
You
that
can
phone
put.
number somewhere?
I can give it to you right now. It's my show number.
Okay.
Okay.
330 451 9468.
All right.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Oh, I just typed it all kind of wrong.
Oh.
Okay, okay, golf inspector got it.
Hey, Najee, I'm just going to send you a text with just a bunch of G's. Is that what it is? 431 9468? I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
It is 451 9468.
Sorry.
That is what he said. That's what I reckon.
Oh, is it? Okay. I got the flyers with me too. And turn that on.
I'm just scouting ahead, trying to figure out where exactly is Latimer East. I don't know if it's actually like labeled. Did anyone say if it was
No.
labeled as Latimer
No, it's
East,
not.
or are we just going east?
You're just going east.
Yeah. I didn't see anything labeled it,
Okay.
and it went from. I need to put these in my bag. I got all the flyers with
Some
me.
houses over here.
Let me see. And I'll just leave this unzipped so in case we do.
16 hole.
If there are any to hand out, we can just pull it right out of here. Okay.
So is it connected to Yogi Bear RV Park or no?
No, not
I think the
directly.
woods, I think it all goes into the same part of the woods.
Oh, okay.
That little path.
I'm going to look up here a little bit too.
Okay, so
Hey, is there a way to highlight our cameras more? Me and Najee?
A way to highlight what?
Can you hide our
So
pictures? Maybe.
So they can see our cameras.
Better. Yeah. Can
yeah.
Can you hide our pictures at all, CJ? In
I'd have to remove you from the stage.
Oh, okay.
So if but they won't be able to hear you talk.
Okay.
Here, let me try.
I can jump off. It's okay.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I mean, I can as well if you.
What about this? No.
No. Here, let me back out.
Okay. And then what I can do is I'll just highlight this one, and then everybody can come back. And then what I'll do is when we go, I can solo Najee if there's something that she finds. So let me know, and I can go ahead and solo your camera, and then I can keep mine zoomed in.
Yeah.
In the meantime, that's probably the only.
Just so you know, there should be a playground at Latimer that has a disc golf trails through woods behind it. And
Yep. That's where we're at.
Southern Blessed Mom said also Yogi and Latimer are not at all connected.
Okay. So ask her if we should start in the north, or what was the other one, you guys? West? There was a
East was go east.
Yeah, there's no east. There's no
Oh.
east on here. It's
Oh.
north and something else for
Okay.
the entrances.
So
So
Southern
the
Blessed
one
Mom,
entrance.
should they
Yeah,
go?
so I'm here.
What direction should they go?
East. Wait.
No, there is no east. I'm soloed on you, Najee. What's that? Just a whole
I'm
information.
yeah, this is where I'm at. I'm at the Latimer North 13 hole.
Yeah. And the other side, what was it? It wasn't north. It was.
I don't think it was it south?
I know it because I asked if it was east, and it was another direction that wasn't east. So, can you ask her if we should go in through the north side or the other side, whatever that?
I'm asking her to call you. It's easier.
Okay. Yeah.
So Southern Blessed Mom, can you call CJ on that number that I just posted, please?
Yep.
She said, I'm not sure about directions to entrance or where you need to start. Just start looking around the woods behind the playground. That's where you want to look. Behind the playground. Mm.
The playground is the other direction. It's where we first came in then, I think.
So that you're probably in the right spot then.
So that would probably be on the other side of those baseball fields. Where's the playground? Tennis courts, soccer field. Nothing. She says that we have to go by where the playground is, and I think the playground. Yeah, there it is, right there.
So the woods
playground.
behind.
Yep. So there's baseball fields and woods right behind. A pond, but it's a maintained pond. Yeah, we need to go park up right there by the slides and playground. The playground set. Yeah.
Okay. Man, it is easy to get lost in here, honestly.
Yeah. And there's like a lot of little creeks in there too.
Yeah, I went all the way around that one. It was soggy.
Yeah. Probably some nasty snakes in there and stuff.
Yeah.
You got your snake boots?
No, I just got my regular.
I don't have any snake boots.
You need some snake boots.
I know. Some galoshes.
They're not very pretty, but they will keep you alive.
Yeah. Keep your feet dry.
Well, they know who. My brother even knew who I was talking about right over the Arkansas line.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He owns a business, a contracting business. So he was coming.
I might drop some of this gear on when we stop again. I might drop some of this gear in the car.
Are you carrying around that 200-pound backpack?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
But it's toasty today.
You keep saying that.
I know.
I don't know where.
I need like a summer gear bag because this thing is not geared for summer.
They have mesh ones.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna go. It'll just be a second. We're just gonna drive down to another parking lot here. and then
CJ,
start going in there.
people keep saying to be on the lookout for Sebastian's glasses.
I've lost my keys somewhere.
No way.
Yes, way.
Oh no.
I went traipsing all through there. Oh hell.
And then we'll go back and look.
Let me back myself.
I bet you they got hung on something.
Hold on, we'll help you. I'm just gonna drop this off while we do it.
Beautiful day to skate.
It is a nice day out. All right. Ooh.
And I can see you guys in the wee distance.
There you are.
Yeah. Is this a bathroom right here?
Yeah.
This building? Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
No poison ivy leaves today, folks.
Uh-oh. I don't even know what it looks like. Like 3 leaves or something?
3. Yeah.
That's
Just
no
don't
good.
wipe with any leaves, period.
Yeah. Oh, well, you got toilet paper. We're good.
I do have toilet paper.
Yeah.
In my
We'll just
pocket.
do the Yogi Bear.
Did y'all see a black tote when you were passing by?
Could it have been mine?
Okay.
Because I did have it on the ground and I was digging through it.
Okay. They were wondering.
So glasses, huh?
Yeah, they're saying be on the lookout for his glasses.
Alright, we're gonna have Christina try to find her keys here.
Long stretchy cord on it.
Oh, so it'll stick out then.
It's a long black stretchy cord.
I bet you it did get caught on a tree. Black
Well, the
stretchy
bathrooms are
cord.
locked, so it is going to be a yoke fair.
The one up at the other end. Whoa, there's like thorns coming out of the tree.
Oh, wow.
What is that, dude? That's weird. Look at that.
Imagine the scratches that would put on you.
Oh my gosh. Huh. This is the path you walked, or you don't remember for sure? Okay. We're looking for a key ring with a white key fob and a black string. And I bet you it's hanging on a tree. I bet you it's probably hanging on. One of these spikes.
Oh, no.
Look at these. Oh my gosh. Look at these branches and trees in here too. They all got spikes. What the hell is that about?
See, that's what I was telling you yesterday, CJ.
The bushes and the trees got spikes.
Exactly.
I've never been in Mississippi before, y'all. This is the first time I've been in
Me either.
Mississippi.
I get to scratch it off my map. Where did you guys go?
Here. Just keep walking down that road.
Wait, here, I'm going to mute for a second.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Which direction do I need to walk?
Away from that entrance.
Okay.
What was that?
My whistle?
Like a traffic cop whistle?
And no, it's just when I worked in mental health,
Yeah.
the way we alerted people was like through whistles.
Mm-hmm.
So I put it on my keychain, so if someone tries to snatch me,
You should direct traffic out there real quick and do a dance, and we can get it on video.
Get out of here. Oh, I hear you.
I can beatbox for
Oh,
you.
there you are.
Yeah. I can beatbox for you if you want. Give you a
Get
little
out of here.
rhythm. Yeah. It's always better with some rhythm. All right.
I want to
So
see that.
This is gross.
you're already getting shout outs for it, Najee.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna walk the path that she walked. She has a key with a white key fob and a long black string. So I'm thinking it might be caught up in a tree, but it could be on the ground too. I've kind of looked pretty good, and she basically went around the water over here. Oh, that's a pretty weird hole.
Ultimate test.
What kind of hole is that?
Snake. Be careful.
I don't want to.
Okay.
It looks like peanut butter covering it.
Are there rattlesnakes in this state?
Yep.
Great.
We need to find her keys right now.
Are they in the car?
No. Are they in the car? That's a good question.
Okay, we don't have any audio from CJ, right?
Yeah, I muted because we were so
Oh.
close. But he just got snatched by a thorn.
Oh.
Yeah. They're bad.
Yeah, look at this.
Yeah.
By a thorn that's not even the love of my life. All right.
I told you those thorns in the south are bad, CJ.
Oh, I think we had a call here. Nope, no call. Okay. Charlie said he was going to call me.
Chad is asking Najee if she went back to the car for toilet paper. Is that because you lost your keys?
This is... Damn it. Did you find him?
No, these are mine. Someone thought I lost my keys. I have my keys.
Okay.
And they asked about the toilet paper, so I want to give TP confirmation.
Thank you.
Important information.
Yes.
Just so you know, the doc posted that's honey locust tree. Apparently, what you're getting.
The one that I was just back at?
Yeah. Those with thorns, I guess.
Yeah. That thing got me good. Do I need to get some hydrogen peroxide or anything? Is it kind of poisonous or?
That I don't know.
It got me really good in the elbow.
Probably wouldn't hurt to put some alcohol.
Oh my God,
or something in it.
there's snake holes everywhere.
Okay. What is this?
Do snakes, are they closer to water or farther from water?
It depends on the
close.
snake. Yeah, cottonmouths are in the water moccasins, but the rattlesnakes and the copperheads are probably not around water.
Okay,
Moccasins
so go to the water
I
then.
you said moccasins.
Yeah, moccasins are in the water.
So walk by the water then.
They're out there watching you.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
They're everywhere, CJ. Water and land.
Oh, she found them.
All right, I'm going back this way. I am not. I did not make the halfway point. I'm going back this way.
They were in a tree.
Yep.
Oh.
It's like quicksand, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Like peanut butter.
It's wild.
Damn. Both of my boots just went under.
Do you have any flyers? Can we throw some flyers up in here?
Is there alligators up this way?
No.
No?
Not. You gotta be in a
I gotta
swamp.
go deeper
Yeah.
for the alligators.
Unless they're planted.
Well, I've never been to the Sip of the Mist, so. Hi-ya! These thorns.
Yeah.
Oh, gross, man. Oh, all right.
Hey, at least none of us got bit by a snake. That's all. Well, I'm not a country boy, so I don't.
Oh my God, I thought Kyrie was going to come unglued. I said, you want to share?
Yeah, I'd be doing the same thing. All right, so
Thank you, Nardine.
You're welcome.
that playground is right up. That playground is right up there, so we could drive up there and park and then go walk from there. I think that's the main.
I wasn't losing. There's some. I would have seen something.
Yeah. Well, at least you had that big long thing.
All right.
That's why I have it.
How are we gonna put these flyers up? We didn't grab any tape.
I think I have a roll of something in my car.
Are you mute?
And then the flyers will be in my back zip.
I got about another hour.
What time is it?
Rehearsal dinner at 7. So. No, that's not fun.
How long can you stay?
Yeah, 5. 3:51. I feel like we lost time today, just figuring out where the hell to go.
Right. Can we not put a flyer up on this map board?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks.
Well, I parked down there. So I got a little bit of walk to go. Unless you take me, drop me off.
Yeah. We'll survive that far.
Yeah.
I drive crazy. Do you have tape? Oh, not with you to see it back.
I might. I think I do.
Whew. Man, this sun is kicking my butt.
Nobody ever rides up front, so I gotta move all my stuff. It's always just me.
There's nothing. I'll sit in the back.
Okay.
We're not going far.
Hold on.
Yes, everybody, please pray. That would be great.
Oh,
I'm telling you,
haven't
I ride so.
And I'll stay here a little longer too. And I'll just meet you guys at the parking lot down there.
yeah, I'm down here at the skate park.
All right, and I'm heading to the playground.
I'm telling you, I hate waiting on people. I hear.
You guys hear Christina and her crazy driving.
I'm sorry. I'm from Louisiana. Blame it on Cajun. Blame it on the Cajun.
It is toast. Ooh.
Watch out for Wendigo, CJ.
I Wendigo ate my baby.
I'm gonna have to give you a lesson on when to go.
A Wendigo ate my baby. I'm telling you, I'm looking at this frisbee golf course and it don't look very fun. I've been to other ones and they actually look pretty cool. These are kind of nah.
Hook Floats is asking if there's a bridge there.
A bridge?
Yeah,
Not yet. I didn't see a bridge. There's like little teeny walk bridges, but there's just rocks underneath of them. It's not. Let me see. I see one right there. Yeah, they're so easy to look under. There's no kind of like cover to them. Okay, now I'm getting to this. Wait a sec here. So so I'm at the woods with the swing set. Now it goes into a neighborhood and there's not very much woods area to it. So is it just a little woods area or is it the area that goes back around the baseball field further away from the playground? I'll try it. I don't want to look like a weirdo showing my camera when at a playground, you know what I mean? Yeah. What did she say again about the playground? Do what? And go under a certain direction?
She said go straight behind the woods, behind the playground.
Behind? Straight behind the woods? Okay. One second. And I'll just carry that bag anyway. Screw it if it's heavy. There's a bunch of people to go hand out flyers to at this playground as well, so screw it.
Yeah, what's better to hand a flyer
right?
than hear it? Who's understanding? Don't want to shoot us away.
Yep. Right? Oh, dang it. I already put my keys in my pants pocket. I haven't got a call from Charlie yet. Unless he's not calling the other number either. All right, get my bag. All right. And I'm not going to turn my camera on while we're going through this playground. I'm just going to leave it off until we get through it. Yeah. Do you guys want to grab some flyers out of here? We ended up getting color ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like those. You need some?
Yeah, if you can.
Here. Get it. Oh, get some pants.
Yeah, I'll turn the camera back on after we walk through this playground and go into the woods. Excuse me. I was wondering if we would be able to hand one of these to you. He's a missing child from Hendersonville, Tennessee, and his stepdad actually stayed at the campground right over there at Yogi Berra, and he's missing. He's been missing for a month, so we're just trying to bring some awareness out here. There's nobody out here searching, so we're just trying to. And Would you want to take a couple to hand out to people you know? Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
No, okay.
Hmm? Huh?
So I'm gonna go there.
I'm going to come by over here too. Oh, you already went there? Okay. It's not a very big park. Okay, and then I gave a couple to those ladies too. They're going to hand them out as well. Your phone's dead? There's a bad. Do you have your cord? No. Okay. All right, let's see here. So they said in the woods behind the playground. All right. So you want to do this? One go through the middle, and then if you want to circle around that way, I'll circle around this way, and we can kind of do like a waffle or something.
Steve,
So,
do you have a moment?
I'm sorry, what?
I was just asking if anyone could hear me, if you guys could hear me okay.
Yeah. So what we're doing is we're circling the outside and then kind of strudeling our way through, and then Christine's looking through the middle of it. So we're gonna kind of do a middle and then outside to the inside.
Okay. And then when you have
Hold
a
on.
moment.
Hold on. She said there's dug up dirt. Where? Where, Christina? Christina! Christina! Christina!
I might be.
Where are you talking about? Right there?
What did she find?
Dug up dirt.
Whoa, what the extra sod? Hold on, let me put my bag down. We need to where's my fucking gloves at? Oh, it's heavy. Here, use one of these. Use one of these. Just in case. You never know well, I'm just saying you don't know if the needle's in there or not. Hold on, let me put this down. Yes. But yeah, why here? What is There's like a cement slab right there too. Oh, hey. Does Dad smoke these? Can you guys see that? Do they smoke?
I see your bio dad smoking on screen.
Can you guys see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta think, if it was here, it would be on here. Is this private property?
I don't know.
No, it's got to be a campground. Look, you got cement slab.
Right here. 12 people. 12 places right here.
People are wondering if there's a smell.
I don't smell anything
No.
yet, but this right here is like packed in real good. And you got to think he's been gone for a month. So with storms coming in and all that,
We've had a lot of rain.
it's going to
Okay,
settle all
so this
this.
is Latimer South.
Okay. I know you need to. Trying to think of what I got in my car.
I just got the drink. That's what we do in the country.
What about a stick?
These branches ain't very. Huh?
I was suggesting a stick. You got one. It's a pretty big one. Over here too.
Not very sturdy though. It's like so packed in.
I'm digging this stuff.
It's so brittle, the stick is.
Yeah. This one's bad. Good cold ground.
Yeah, it's just.
Here.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh.
No, that's why you have to have a short one. The trees that are on the ground are dead. They're gonna break.
That one was too, that little one. What?
Can't get a break on the tree.
Oops, sorry.
Wanna wear?
No. I want Hardee's.
Yeah.
Is it Hardee's?
Protein, CJ. Protein.
Loaded omelet worm?
Yeah.
No. I like bacon.
I like bacon too.
Yeah. Yeah. We're still.
That's what I was thinking too.
Let me try over here.
I've seen many a dead body. So I know what that smell smells like. Once you smell it, you'll never forget it.
Yeah, I know. I've smelled it too. I've already smelled it.
If you smell something, CJ, you might want to call.
Yeah, I'll stop if I do.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to disturb a scene.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, if someone can just mute, I know it's not a great time, but the echo is.
I think.
It's almost like little small bugs. Maggie. It's like small bugs. It does. She had like so much. I know. I never thought to bring something to dig. But why?
We're just.
It's not working, is it?
I know.
I think CJ pulled out.
Let me do this.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, there it is.
There's CJ. All right, let me see how to.
Is it this one? Should I press this one?
I don't know. Trying to get.
If you can make his.
Yeah, I'm gonna
big,
say. Wait a second. How come I can't make his solo?
Should I do it? I think I know how to do it. I'm scared, but.
Oh wait. Hold on. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Did she say anywhere else besides this? And we still need to walk around these woods too.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can hear me. CJ, can you hear me?
I can hear.
Okay, Kid Kitty said to put the pack of smokes in a baggie.
What? Put the pack of smokes in the This is. Oh, sorry.
I ain't worried about dirt.
This is a lot of money inside too.
Yeah. To just throw away.
And why would it be all the way from?
But where was it coming from? Is my question.
Where did they do any work?
Why? That's what I'm saying. Where is
the baseball
sod?
field turf or sod?
But how would they get it all the way back here?
A dump truck. But why would
Why would they go all the way there, all the way around into this neighborhood to get a dump truck back here? See what I'm saying?
I already knew what you were saying.
I mean, you could drive through here. Easily.
But
yeah,
it might have been from the playground, but I don't see why.
Yeah, if anybody is local and wants to bring a shovel, that would be great. Let me just address that. They were not led here by a psychic, okay? This is CJ's intuition. That's right. CJ's the psychic. But he's not psychic. He is intuitive. And it is also it's looking at the map, looking using common sense. Where would somebody put somebody? What would happen? You know, no disrespect to anybody who uses other methods, but I just wanted to make that clear. There were a lot of places to be led to. A lot of people suggested Latimer, as it is. I mean, that's a very possible place. CJ does what CJ wants to do and where he feels like he should go, no matter what somebody says. Let me make that clear.
Exactly.
If you think otherwise, then you don't know CJ. You didn't see him going over the cliff.
I think he agrees.
I think he does.
If there's a smell, they'll call it in right away and stop digging. We
Yeah.
promise you, people.
Yes.
It does look like it's overflow from the construction of the golf
Yeah.
course, but you never know. You need to check, and to
Right.
call in law enforcement before you know anything is a waste of their time. So,
Right.
of course, they're going to check on it first.
He's out there with Najee, the police officer. So, I mean, you know, CJ knows protocol, but so does she. So,
Hmm.
you're right, Shelby. That is devotion, digging with a stick. I mean, You do what you got to do, and he does it.
Yeah, he always does.
Yes, Ryan, this is live.
But where?
Jersey lady, you're watching them digging live. This whole stream is
In
live.
Mississippi.
Yeah, in Mississippi.
Yes.
Near Latimer, somewhere near Latimer. They're digging because they found this huge pile of dirt that's relatively fresh, and they're just looking, just trying to make sure. I mean, it's up in the woods, so I don't know what it's doing there.
Yeah, no, we can't know until they give feedback. It's not definitive on anything yet.
Yeah, CJ's been talking about this for days, going up here to this area and looking. But that's all been in the mod chat, so we all know what's on his mind.
I'm streaming today as well, so new people.
I hooked my Bluetooth headset back up because it disappeared, and then it started playing T-Pain Bartender while we're listen to a little bit of T-Pain while we're doing some digging. They're all. I know. You want to cut me? We need a chainsaw and a shovel. Yeah.
Should we make a?
Is there any locals here that can bring us a shovel? This pile goes deep, and Christina called it into TBI with the coordinates and photos, but Did you hear that?
Say hi to as well. Slide is here.
Oh, I don't know. I thought I heard something coming. I don't trust that they're gonna come down here. So we're in Mississippi. We were handing them flyers out, and them people didn't even know. Did anybody know who that you had? No, nobody.
Which is surprising, because I wonder if the flyers up in right.
Wait a minute. Well, JLR was here. I think that was it. I think it was just JLR that was here. Yeah, because that lady screamed at you guys about flyers.
Here putting up flyers. Yeah. This is private property. Yeah, the flyers are missing kids.
I bet you one of the trolls called it in, because how in the hell did they know that we had flyers?
I don't know.
They didn't.
And I didn't even.
I bet you somebody fucking called it. Because we. We weren't even carrying flyers. We didn't even have my gear bag, so how in the hell did they assume we were doing flyers unless... I tell you, these trolls, dude. I tell you.
Hey, CJ, you got a shout out from Truth and Transparency.
Hold on one second.
I did see it on the screen for a bit.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, it's so windy. Oh,
I'm just
where's
getting
she
back
at?
to it. I'll display it for you now.
Oh. I still want to dig more. I don't trust they're going to come down here and dig. I don't trust it. I mean, we needed to do what you did, and thank you for doing it. I just don't trust them.
Well, even though, if we dig and find something, then they can't.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Man, and there's still that other pile there. I'm gonna stay here. I'm just gonna keep digging. Let me see this, cause yeah, that thing's.
I'm gonna
That's I mean.
I'm gonna walk around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cover some more ground.
Yeah. If you see a better stick, can you grab it for me, please? Because I gotta dig through this one next.
There's a big one over there in between those two logs.
Oh, okay. They're just, none of them are sturdy enough. They all break apart. Unless maybe this might. Oh, shit.
No, you're good.
I wish I had a shovel.
Man, I wish I had a camping.
I wish I had.
One of the...
I'm trying to think of what I got in my car. I don't even think I have long screwdrivers, to be honest.
I'm gonna hear. You can use this.
Okay. You want to keep it just okay?
No, I'm good. I have my GoPro. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go scout and see if I see anything else suspicious.
Okay. I'll get you digging again.
But Najee, you can still hear us, right?
Yeah, I can hear you guys now. My earbud died.
Okay.
So this is
Walk up that way.
where they're at is over here. They're there. CJ, can you give me a wave? So we can, okay. And then
Sophie, can you highlight one of the streams or no?
Yeah.
is there no bodies of water? Okay, here's a little.
Hello, Brittany.
Yeah, I have a fold-up shovel at home. Someone said we need a fold-up shovel. We do.
It's like so compact.
And it's so deep.
But fresh sod. But fresh sod. I wish, damn, these freaking logs ain't working. Maybe this might.
You have a crowbar in your car, CJ?
Am I in their way? Are you yelling at me? Oh.
Yeah. Dude, if they try and hit you, they got something coming, dude. Hey, Najee, let me know
Yeah.
if your frisbee gets close to you, okay?
Okay.
I'm not playing this shit. Fuck this shit. They want to be an asshole?
Yeah, they missed. Losers. Yelling at me. You hear that? Tell me to move.
You let me know if it gets close to you. And I mean, if it even just, you can hear it fall next to you, let me know. It don't have to be close to hit you. Let me know if it gets just, you can hear it.
Well, I did hear it. If you need that confirmation.
How far away were you? How far away was it?
Probably like 20, 30 feet. It hit a tree.
All right.
Hi guys.
Oh, hi, Brittany.
There's another little mound over here too.
I wanted to. I was thinking about something. I thought, yeah. Let me come out and go back in. There's a
CJ, there's another one over here.
Sod?
Yeah. I
Hold
don't know if you
on,
guys can see my panel.
Is someone able to mute?
There's another one.
Show all Najee's screen as well.
Let me get back to my phone.
I'm trying to get, okay, let me highlight Najee.
So what's can somebody update me on what's happening right now? I'm sorry, it's chaos at my house. I have kids, so
They found a mound of dirt out in the woods. It's relatively fresh, so they're trying to dig. They don't have shovels, and so they're trying.
We found, there's two, here, I'll show them if you want to zoom in on mine. There's two. Come on. All right. So we've already dug this one down. It was just as high as that pile right there. This is sod. This is sod, and it's fresh sod, but it's, somebody's got major. Do me a favor, Najee, hit me for a second.
Yeah.
So there's two big piles of sod right here, okay? And it's good sod because look, it's like I have to rip it apart. Look, it's good sod. It's good sod. There's two humongous piles right here. Here's one I haven't even dug up yet. And then here's another one that we've been digging through. So you can see how much we've dug through that one. Now, why is there a shit ton of sod right here?
CJ, I also just wanted to let you know that another realm is here.
So, right here, I'll go back. Right here, you can see the dirt pile to the right that we haven't dug through. Dirt pile we're working on to the left. And these are all just sod. Now watch, I'll put this down level, ground level. Look at how much sod this is.
that is absolutely bizarre. Why would that be in the middle of that? I mean, it doesn't even.
Right, look. What are you working on out here? to dump a bunch of freaking sod right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, beautiful.
There's nothing around.
So Christina got GPS coordinates, sent it to TBI, but I don't know. I feel like I need to keep digging because I don't feel like they're going to come down here, and I can't trust that they're going to. And I mean, who knows? I would hate to not look and then hope that somebody else would, and then it never happened. So I might just stay here until I can get it all dug up to at least like 6 inches above the ground, because if you're doing sod like this and there is something underneath of it, it means you didn't take the time to go under. You just put something on top.
Right.
And so I think if I get to 6 inches or lower, I think I'll be good when it comes to if there's anything beyond that point. I wish I had a shovel.
In a criminal mind, they put all this heavy.
Yeah.
No one's gonna look.
Right. And it's compact because of all the storms that have come through. So even though it's good sod, I'm kicking it, and it's not even coming apart. And it's that compact.
It's really good sod.
Yeah, it's like I mean, you can see. Look at how compact it is.
So, allegedly innocent. Hi, Jules. Good to see you, beautiful lady. Jules
What's
said
up?
that, CJ, Jules just said, hold on, let me see. Allegedly innocent says, maybe something is buried. Then the sod is piled on top to promote rapid grass growth. You got to dig below the surface, not just the soft dirt of the sod, in my opinion.
I'd have to go buy a shovel. I've already been digging at it for a half hour, 40 minutes, and that's all I've got because of the sticks.
So I just found a little trail that goes into a neighborhood.
Where are you at? Would you keep walking it?
I just kept walking along the tree line.
She went that way.
Okay.
Back.
The parking lot took that way.
Yeah.
And that way.
I guess I can only go as far as I can go
CJ, so
and just trust.
Jules is saying that if there's a Lowe's nearby, then she would purchase you guys some shovels.
A Lowe's?
Yeah.
There's a Lowe's nearby. Hey, how long are you here, Najee?
I got like 35 minutes. What time is it?
4:40.
Oh yeah, I gotta go soon.
If I give you cash, can you go get a shovel and then I'll just keep digging at this until, is that cool?
Yeah.
And then that way I can at least dig here until dark. Or even, I should probably, with the shovel, I could probably, no, it's all right. I'll be fine by myself.
You got your,
Yeah.
I don't mind my $12.
No, I'm good. No, I'm fine.
I don't ever go to Memphis.
I appreciate you guys coming out. I don't know. I gotta dig these.
Peace of mind.
Yeah. Because I don't feel like, if it was in Tennessee, then I could see them. But with it being across the state, I don't know if they would, that you got to send resources.
Can I get a couple more of these? So
Yeah.
I can have you back up Monday?
I don't see them sending resources down here when.
I'm coming back to Memphis Monday.
Uh-huh.
I'll make copies too while I'm.
You want more?
Yeah.
More?
I'll make some.
All right.
My brother owns his own construction company, so I can make copies at his office.
Okay. Can you ask how much a shovel is at Lowe's? Or I'll just give it a refuse.
And there's a lot of people asking again.
Is it more? Is it more
about
than
the smell.
50?
There is no smell. We asked
No,
them.
trust me, I'll let you know if I smell it. And when you see me stop digging, there's a smell.
CJ, I don't think the shovel's more than $50.
And then you just give me a mini one that I can throw in the trunk.
Yeah.
I don't need a regular.
There's some trails over here next to the baseball field in the woods.
Some people in chat asking what's happening. So CJ has come across 2 piles of sod in the middle of the most random wooded area. And
all about $30.29.
Okay. Yeah,
All right,
it's
I'm heading back
right
towards
here.
you guys.
Like that's the closest to anything, and that's just because there's a frisbee golf. You can see the frisbee golf thing. There's just
On the average, they're about $30.
that's fine. I need something that's because I'm gonna need a sturdy. That's some pretty packed in sod and something that's like a mini, so I can toss it in my trunk. Yeah. Well, I need something that's got a point to it. Cause yeah, exactly like that one. That's a mini pointed shovel. Yeah. Yeah, and then I should 4 o'clock, 4 or 5. It gets dark at what 7. So that'll give me 2 hours. I should be able to get both of these in an hour. I just have to book it, but I can do it.
I sent that.
Okay.
So she knows.
I'm gonna start taking the sod off this part while I wait because that's just too thick to try and use that stick. At least over on this one, I can start taking the sod off. But I mean, and like how much? Look at this, man. It's not even how much. I mean, this has got to be. I mean, what do you think the size of pile is? It's like what? 12 feet by 8 feet pile, and probably 2 feet high, maybe more at some spots, 3 feet. That's a lot of sod, and that's just one hill, and you got another one right next to it. Yeah, I'm gonna start taking this sod off. Is there any updates with anything, or is the Cajun Navy still saying that we were threatened?
Let me check. You do have a couple of contribution call outs, by the way.
Oh, go ahead.
And I also wanted to let you know that. Sorry.
Huh? Go ahead.
I just wanted to let you know. Okay, sorry, the echo is really bad. Okay, you do have a couple of contribution callouts, but I don't know if you heard me earlier about Tara from Another Realm.
Okay.
I just wanted to put that comment up for you after we watched her video.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and thank her for bringing awareness.
Okay.
Even if people agree or don't, it's bringing awareness.
Okay, so the first contribution call out is from her.
Another Realm, the $50 super chat. Thank you, and thank you for your contribution. I know that you wish you could be here, and it's okay. We know that you are here with energy, so we appreciate that. And we appreciate everybody else's too, because ever since we came into this town, it's almost like we haven't been welcome with whatever we've kind of came into. And I'm just glad that even though we've came into some interesting situations or some attitude just because we're here for a missing child, I appreciate you guys'. Yeah.
Allie's saying that the United Cajun Navy are gone. They've left.
Yeah. I have an
Really?
update from them as well, but do your
Yeah,
contribution
go ahead.
call outs. No,
Okay.
go finish those and then I'll read what they wrote.
Yeah. We
The
knew
next
they were
one
leaving.
is another round.
Let me see. I can't. Thank you for the $5 super chat. We have to do that for trolls, unfortunately. Does it smell? No, I haven't smelled anything yet, but they're going to be going to get me a shovel at Lowe's, and then I'm going to dig. And don't worry, everybody. I know anytime you come across anything, you always let it be and call it in. Just like what we did with the bone for Riley Strain's case when we came across the bag of bones that we found a few days ago. We already know we're here to help, but at the same time, we're not the investigators either. And that's up to them to be able to handle anything at that point that we do notice something. But we approach it with a responsible approach.
Another call on
Let me see. $5 super chat. Take your time. Think. Once you smell it, you will know. Oh yeah, I've smelled it before. And yeah, it is a smell that you can't describe and you can't duplicate. That's for sure.
I'm not sure if you heard earlier the call out from Lana, which I'm putting on the screen.
Hey, Gorgeous. I don't know if she's still in. Yeah, thank you, Gorgeous.
Are you ready
Are
for
you
the
guys?
Cajun Navy posting?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Whew, okay, it says anyone who deliberately impedes the investigation and search for Sebastian Rogers will automatically be considered a person of interest, especially when we know those individuals have extensive criminal records. We are finalizing some intel that we will be turning over to law enforcement, and then we will begin the process of exposing those who actively try to stop the search. These people are dangerous criminals, and the good people in and around Sumner County have a right to know about the evil embedded in their community. This is far from our first rodeo. We are honored to have been embraced by prominent members of this community, law enforcement, and elected officials. Just because a handful of mentally ill people with too much free time get embodied by online keyboard warriors does not mean we will ever stray from our mission. We cannot be scared. We cannot be intimidated. We cannot be told where to go or when to leave. We had plenty of these violent types slapped with restraining orders, thrown in jail, fired from their jobs, and many other consequences. To those who threatened, attacked, or threatened to attack, we have your voices recorded. We have you on surveillance video. We have your
What?
vehicle information. We have your full arrest records. You will soon learn what happens when attacking the real Cajun Navy becomes more important to you than finding a missing child. Stay tuned. The tiger is on the prowl. Now, if this is not a fucking threat, then
That
what is?
is so antagonistic.
This is a threat.
That is, and the keyboard warrior, bro, step to my fucking face and say that, you son of a bitch, and see what happens. talk about a keyboard warrior. That's a fucking keyboard warrior. Wow. We got criminal records. Who in the hell? Wait, they
So does
like
that
there's
mean? Wait. Does that mean they've been videoing everybody that came out there? Did they do that?
I
Everybody
don't
who came
know.
out to sign up, did they video all you guys
I don't there wasn't
without you knowing?
I'm trying to think in my head here. I'm replaying back when I went there.
Without anybody knowing that they were with videoing people?
I never seen anybody point their phone at me, or there wasn't like a camera crew or
This is a
yeah,
straight
hold
up
on.
threat. I would feel
Send a
threatened.
message in mod chat, guys.
Yeah. Oh, in private chat?
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
we
bad.
know that. We know that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we know that.
Could it be like directed towards that?
So
Could it be about that?
what they're doing is they're using one person and making it out to be a group, but really it's only one person.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you,
It's a puff piece.
I would feel threatened and go to the police after this.
Well, I think we all know who's got the extensive criminal history. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but they posted this openly, like this is I don't know. Never seen anything like this. This is unbelievable.
They're using it to bounce. And they're making they're blowing it out of proportion, just like the threat. So they're saying a whole group of people, but they're just focusing on one or two. Because you remember when I was telling you that there was a bunch of stuff and I wasn't going to be the one to say it because I care about Charlie? Okay. Some of that stuff has already came out about some of those people and they're pissed.
Who's harassing them?
You see why I didn't say anything?
You went to sign up. You gave them, you volunteered your flipping information to them. Who threatened them?
Nobody. I'm just, you all know who has a criminal history out of all of us. So it's not too hard to figure out who they're targeting.
God. Yeah,
that's who they're targeting.
This is like on another level, CJ.
Yeah. It is because they're that message right there. You're gonna feel it's one thing to come out and say that, but then all that extra stuff that you want to talk about a mentally ill person. I bet you somebody that wrote that's mentally ill too.
I mean, honestly, it's like we're the law enforcement here, and you're like you're gonna feel the wrath of us. That's what it comes across. This is a high level threat.
Well, I told you there's top level. I was saying it a couple days ago. You want me to walk you back? You good? Thank you for coming out. It's like I was saying a couple days ago. Oh, sorry about that. I thought I. Okay. Thank you for doing that.
Creating chaos. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, a couple days ago when I said I'm not saying nothing, but some stuff's going to be coming out over the next few days that I know that I was given information, and I didn't want to be the one to say any of it because I said it was top level. And that I'm worried about Charlie, and the last thing that I wanted to do was be first for something for Charlie to be something happened to Charlie. And it looks like he's the one that came out with the information because now I'm hearing that, which is there's more than this. There's more than some dude owing back child support. It goes. I'm telling you, when this shit comes out about these other people, it's not back child support, and that's, like that can easily be explained as a I made a mistake. No, this shit that you guys are gonna see that's gonna come out is some shit that's gonna get some people in trouble because it ain't just not paying child support. And there's a reason why they had to change one of their names for their organization because they had to distance from one of these individuals as well. I'm not going to say that much, but if they think that I'm just going to say this right now. If they don't know, if they think that's all that people know about them, they're too damn cocky. I'll just put it that way. If they're coming out saying that stuff about those people and they're being that cocky and that's what they're going after, well, I'm sorry, you're going to be a lot more crabbier in a couple days, people.
Yeah, I don't know. The media needs to know what side they're on in this case because this does not bode well for anybody. Jesus.
And it's nothing that's private. This is all stuff that you have to do a little bit of searching, but it's public. It's nothing that's private. It's nothing that isn't out there that anybody could search up themselves. So maybe they should be more worried about not being committing crimes and being an asshole human. And then maybe if they use that energy to do that, they wouldn't have what they have on the record for people to be doing this shit in the first place.
CJ,
Just saying. Yeah.
Sorry, the mods are asking if you can slow down chat. They can't keep up.
Yeah, we don't know how.
I just
okay. Hold on.
And
I'm trying to figure it out. I just.
What's up?
I don't know. Can anybody access your studio?
Yeah, I can do it here. Hold on. I just gotta I gotta get my other phone out.
I had to take a second and go and just walk away for a minute after she read that because that makes me so angry. Okay, first of all, these people they talk about they will not be bullied or afraid, threatened, but you're literally sitting there telling everybody that if they dare come search for Sebastian, they're immediately going to be looked at as a suspect.
Right.
How is that not impeding on the investigation when Sebastian's dad's actually, last I checked, Seth is asking everybody to come. He said he wanted the whole state of Tennessee to search, and then other I can't even think right, states, like, what are you cannot, they have people, do not listen to that. If you hear me now, they do not have the power to deem anyone as a suspect. Zero.
Nope.
So basically now we know what they're using, why they need all your information, CJ, is they do a fucking background check.
Background check. Yep.
Yeah.
Background check. And their surveillance they probably had surveillance sitting in the boat somewhere or something. And they got people with plates and background check, but that's okay. They can do a background check on me.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. But
I ain't worried about
gives them the right? What gives them the right?
Yeah.
They're a fucking 501c organization, supposedly, allegedly, according to their website. And this is the kind of business they do.
It's just the audacity for me, the audacity to take away from a search and make it about yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised, the guy that drove around in the gold fucking Suburban, I wouldn't be surprised if his ass is the one that wrote that fucking thing, because I could see something like him, the way he was treating everybody out there, I could see him doing some shit like that, because that sounds like a narcissist right there alone in that fucking letter out there to people. That's a narcissist, man.
It's all about money, folks. There it is, CJ, is what we were talking about the other day. They're so afraid that, other YouTubers are going to come out here and doing what CJ's doing, and it's going to take away from their donos. That's all. That's why that man came into my chat last night. The only thing that man had to say was, I hope you're giving your donos. What do you care about donations? It's about Sebastian. If you care about Sebastian, you're not going to be sitting there trying to argue with other people.
Well, and it's not like this is easy work either. Whether you're doing a show, I mean, hell, There's times I don't even have the energy to do a show at home because it takes a lot of energy to do a damn show too. You have to be totally fucking 150% focused every time that you're live. And you have all these things going on at the same time. Plus you're doing your research. Plus you're trying to make sure that you're fact checking. Plus you're trying to make sure that you're, this is not something that people just sit down on their ass and hit a button. Well, some people do, but not us. We don't just sit down and hit a button. We do all the stuff that a reporter does. That's what we are. We're reporters. We vet. We seek.
Yep.
We report.
And first and foremost, you're out there searching and doing the Lord's work.
Yeah, I'm doing more than they have today.
Yeah.
People
Fucking
do not understand it until they're in that position. Like, I don't know about you, CJ, but I'm pretty sleep deprived lately. I know you are.
Yeah. I've the last 3 mornings I've slept through all my alarms, and I'm like, I don't know what I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I have 5 alarms. The last 3 mornings I've slept through every single one of them, and woke up when an alarm wasn't going off.
Hey, CJ, Kip Kitty said, wanted me to read this by Terry. And she said, "Panel, please talk about this in private. You are stirring the pot. It may be putting Charlie in danger."
What?
I don't know. Like, I guess I don't know if we're talking about the UCN. I'm not sure. But Kib asked me to read
Well,
that.
I'm the one that's most invested in Charlie's safety. I'm the one that's not saying the stuff that is obviously doing what's happening, right?
Right.
Trust me. I know I'm the one that's the most invested into people's safety that has anything to do with me, my show, what I'm doing out here in the field, any of it. I'm the one that's most invested in it because it all comes back on me. So those things I already think about before I determine if I'm going to talk about something or not. There's a reason I didn't talk about some of the stuff, and really, I just repeated the same thing that I said a few days ago. So I'm not saying anything different when it comes to the opinion of what's taken place with the Navy. That's all in real time. I'm not going to say anything, especially when Charlie has been so gracious to help us and to be there for part of the community. The last thing I'm going to do is put Charlie in danger.
Yeah.
But at the same time, things need to be said too. And I'm not going to say something just like the last few days. I'm not going to say something that is going to put Charlie in danger.
Right. I didn't.
This right here, I'm not putting Charlie in danger. This is a response to how I feel about the efforts, and this is in response to the letter that they wrote to people, which they're addressing it to everybody, us, other creators. But please trust me, I'm the one that has the most invested interest for this show's success, this show's safety, this show's production, everything about it, because everything that is the show is me. And if I'm not giving everything I can to the people that trust me, the people that find comfort, and the people that seek out to me, then I'm not doing my job. And I'm always about doing my job. And so I'm always going to make sure that people are safe, but at the same time, I have to say stuff too.
And isn't it sick, CJ, that they are actually threatening people like that, and you have to be like fearful for your life from the Cajun Navy? Come on now, that's sickening. It's absolutely sickening.
It really makes you wonder. You know, is this a massive deflection on other people for them to go so far as to look up other people's personal backgrounds?
That's what it feels like.
I mean,
are they the criminals? You know, like, I'd be curious to know.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Oh, they are. That's why they're getting scared. That's why they're getting scared when somebody's Because what's the easiest thing to find out about somebody if they're back on child support, right?
Absolutely.
It goes beyond that. So if they're like this about back child support, either they don't have their own department that double checks the background of the people that they have work for them, or they're just that cocky to think that nobody can get the information. But the thing is it's all public. So if people do a little bit of digging, they'll see the 4 people that have information out about them that's not too favorable, and they're stressing and they're freaking out. That's what this is. I'm going to show you my big fucking fist so I don't have to show it to you. And what they don't know is there's so much more out there about these people. And if they're banking,
I wouldn't even give them the energy.
No, but they're acting like a motorcycle gang.
Well, it's like, what are they going to do? Post a video on YouTube? You know what I mean? Hey, dude, this is the person that was threatening us. Like, what do you do? Like, how stupid is that going to look from the Cajun Navy? Instead of a search video of you searching the water, you're putting up a YouTube post about another creator and his criminal background. Hey, guess what? Organization, everybody fucking knows about the dude's background anyway. You ain't telling nothing new.
He tells about it.
Yeah. I mean,
he tells about his background.
It's everybody knows. I mean, shit, when you become a content creator, people tell you to fucking look it up, you know?
Right.
Like everybody knows. And just because everybody can change, you know what I mean? Just because you're one way in the past doesn't mean you're another way in the future. People can change.
100%, CJ.
And they better be careful, because if they're going to start, what's worse? Opening up the background to somebody that has a record and trying to go after somebody that don't have a record and you do. What's worse? They better watch out for people that don't have a record, because those are going to be the ones that they can attack. They can attack people with a record all fucking day. You can't attack somebody without a record. They need to be careful. Talking all fucking tough.
You tell him, CJ.
I'll tell him. How about you fucking find out who the fucking bio dad is before you even start a search, dickhead? You're so fucking, How about you find out who the damn bio dad is first, so you're not on a fucking panel of national media and you got to ask somebody that isn't even part of the Cajun Navy if the dude's the bio dad or not. Come on. And they're walking around like fucking, give me a break.
Is anybody bringing you a shovel, CJ?
Yeah.
I am in pursuit for the shovel.
Thank you.
I just got to Lowe's.
CJ's wearing me out just watching him. I wish I could help.
It's all good. It's safer for you guys to be there right now. Because they don't like us here.
Yeah, I almost got whacked in the head with a frisbee. Alright.
Trying to just get at this a little bit.
CJ, you might need to stay local tonight. You're going to be so tired.
No, I'll be fine. I got plenty of energy. I slept through my alarm, Silky.
Yeah, that means you're tired, not that you're well rested.
That's right.
I need water, though.
I can bring you water.
Oh, I got a bottle. If you can get me a bottle of water, I only have one left.
Yeah, I'll get you a bottle.
I just got a little mini one left. Oh, if you're already in your car, don't worry about it. I just
gotta
have a fountain. Oh,
I just got here.
Gosh, these mounds are so big.
They really are.
I mean, here.
How's it
I'm
been a
not.
month and nobody's been out there? I mean, it didn't take you very long to find those mounds.
No, we just went to the playground.
It was like right
Kind of
past it.
walked through. There's like a little trail that goes right along here for probably the frisbee golf or whatever, and then you just walk up here. Actually, I think we were walking this way from over here, and then I heard her yell, and I started running over here, and I thought she just meant like a little teeny mound or something. I didn't know. It was like,
I'm looking for like a collapsible shovel.
Hi everyone, I'm back. It keeps
All right, well, where are your shovels?
Next hour is on 30.
Okay, thank you. Okay. So they don't have any collapsible ones, but they have regular shovels. So.
do they have mini ones, like a mini shovel? It doesn't have to be collapsible. It'd just be like a little mini 3-foot that has like a point to it.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
I just don't understand this spot. Why would you dump?
Can you see my camera?
Hold on.
There's this one.
Ugh.
I don't know if you can see my camera.
Hold on 1 second. I got to take it off. 1 second. I gotta switch the layout. How do I? Let's see. Here's this. I'll just do this.
All right. So there's this one.
Solo layout. Yeah, that's
And
good
then
right there.
This one. Is this too big?
No, that small one.
This one?
Yeah, because that's like 3 feet, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good because that'll fit in my trunk. Yep.
Okay.
And then I'll just keep it in my trunk whenever. I mean, because I'm sure we'll need it again in the future.
Okay. Do you need anything else?
Just a bottle of water.
Okay.
And you don't even have to. I'm sure there's a faucet here if you can't. It's not a big deal. I'm sorry, I didn't know what you guys had it on.
We
Is
had
it
it.
this?
No, we
That
had
one?
it on you. No, we had it on you.
Okay. All right. Oh, so I don't know if anybody. This is So I'll show you guys. That's weird. So I'll show you where I was walking here. So I don't know if you can see the playground way over there. Go this way. And we're pretty far back. I'll show you guys how long it takes to get there. So, all right. So here's the playground. Okay? And I'm not going to go all the way up there because I'm not trying to take camera shots of that, but it's a park for kids. Here's the entrance right here. And then basically you can see it's like, I don't know, 40 feet from the entrance there. And then it's all the way back here. pretty decent ways back.
Yeah, it sure is.
And then for this one, it's like all the way back up that way. Hold on, give me 1 second. Can I bug you guys for a second? There's a missing kid that might be down here. His dad was staying at the Yogi Berra campsite about a month ago, and there's no trace of him coming outside of his house. And so we're down here trying to look at all these areas, trying to find him. I'm at that pile right there. Can I hand you some of these? Is that okay if you guys can share these, please? Yeah. He's been gone for a month. He's from Hendersonville, Tennessee, but his stepdad, stayed at the Yogi Berra campsite. Yeah. And so there's no search, there's no hits, there's no trails, nothing. It's just like once they leave the property, they have nothing. And so we came down here today just to kind of try and see if we can find some kind of answer, you know. Yeah. Can I is it okay if you hand them out, or? Yeah. Would you like one too? This is Sebastian Rogers. He's from Hendersonville, Tennessee. His stepdad. Huh?
North of Nashville.
Yeah.
Hendersonville.
Yeah.
South of Gallatin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And he's been missing for about a month. And his stepdad stayed over there at the Yogi Bear RV park.
Right.
And there's a lot of suspicious activity around that whole thing. And so because we haven't been able to find anything for the search up there, so now they're not coming down here, but I am, and I'm trying to like just go to different areas out here in the woods. Huh? I don't. I just do this for missing people. I go from different locations to help find missing people and do whatever I can. I appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't mean to. Yeah, thank you. Oh, good. I just handed it a good bunch. At least I appreciate it. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh. All right. You guys doing okay?
Yeah, we're just watching chat. We're watching you.
Everything okay in chat? Or?
Yeah, so far. Anything? Okay. Yeah, everybody's gotten anything. I'm going to have to leave in about 20 minutes. I'm going to leave my stream up, and when I get done at work, I'll be back. I don't know what you'll be doing at that time, but...
I'll probably end this one. End this. Huh?
I'll still be here to watch. Well, for like 5 minutes, but I'm coming back. So.
Okay. I'm gonna. When I'm done here, I'll probably end this one, and because I'm gonna drive back tonight. I'll probably just do like a stream where we just kind of hang out and talk. That way it'll kind of keep me up or whatever, you know?
Yeah, I was going to say I'll come back when I get done. If you're on the road, I'm going to chatter and help you stay awake.
Oh, thank you.
Are you serious?
Aw.
Our mission has been canceled by a nice Samaritan.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Sorry, sorry.
Oh, I thought he brought him a shovel. Did he not bring him a shovel?
They prayed for me. And for Sebastian. That was nice of him. How close are you, Najee?
8 minutes.
Okay. Damn, that shit's so compact.
You need a water break?
No, not yet. This shit's just compact. I'm trying to get it with a stick. It's like it's half clay, half dirt. So if anybody has dealt with clay,
Yeah.
you know how compact it can get.
Yeah, that's most of the South. Clay. We got a lot of it here. Thank you, Margie T, for becoming a member. If you didn't know, there CJ does have a members only playlist on his YouTube. You can go and there's a whole lot of content on there.
This is just so. Would rain really compact that dirt that much?
Yeah, it could, for sure. Especially if there's clay mixed, it's almost
This is what
cement.
it's weird though, because with all of this sod, where is all this dirt coming from the sod? Because you know, like where would all the? I mean, I guess there's chunks right here. Maybe it just got It's so compact that.
Yeah, Charlie says he'd like to talk to you when you have a moment.
Yeah, let me just talk to him right now. Hold on.
Bless CJ's heart. Oh, goodness.
Shit. I think it was. Oh. Hey, what's up?
Hey, buddy. How are you?
I'm all right, man.
Slow down.
Huh?
You got water?
Yeah, I got a little. Yeah, I got some.
All right. You out of breath.
Yeah, I'm trying to dig through. Trying to dig through clay dirt.
You're making me feel bad because I'm not still out there.
Oh, you're good. No, you're good. I have the ability to be here, so I might as well, you know.
Right. Well, if you're coming down today, or if you're coming down tomorrow or Sunday, you're in for a treat because we could take the bank where we went down to the boat dock.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say too much.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Anyway, and remind me to say something else when I get done with what I'm saying. It leads you all the way to the bridge. And the water flows towards the dam.
Really?
Yeah. And I remember you and her was standing on the side road yesterday.
Yeah.
I said what I said and talking.
Yeah.
All right. What you had put together the last few hours, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Earlier this morning and all that good stuff, and yesterday.
Yeah.
That's where it probably come from.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I haven't seen nobody on the ground.
Ain't that crazy?
Far as that vehicle, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come on,
yeah.
man.
Yep. And it's kind of funny, dude disappeared off YouTube too.
What's that?
And it's kind of funny, the Thor disappeared off of YouTube too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Like a Thor. Just saying.
I love you, Thor.
Oh my God! Oh, Thor.
Come back, Thor. We had so much fun, Thor. He didn't run it. He never ran into a CJ before.
I just wanted to check on you. You having a show tonight? What time? I want on the panel.
The only show, I mean, you can join it. I'm probably just going to be doing a show driving back, and I'm probably not coming until Sunday because I don't.
We still can have a conversation.
Yeah. No. And if anything, if you can't join panel, you can call in because they listened to you on the phone when I was driving earlier today too. So that'll work out too. Yeah. So even if the panel don't work, and then when we get together, I'll show you how to do all that so you can.
Yeah, because I'm considering I'm part of your team now.
Yeah.
I just live in Tennessee.
Right. Hey, it's all over the United States and the world, man. We got.
Yeah, you already know I'm in. I'm in for the long haul.
Yeah.
I want to be a part of it. I just this case right here. That's the first one I've ever done, and I guess it's because it's personal and it's home. You know.
Yeah. Ain't nobody know about it up here, dude. Nobody.
Yeah, I seen you handing out flyers. I handed out a few today. I was coming back. It's not 386, right? And there was a handler walking the curb, holding a sign.
Yeah.
Need money, please help, pray for me. I said, hold this sign. I gave him a flyer and he started walking with it.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, I got to get more flyers done.
I got a bunch of color ones, man. I made 60 color flyers.
I had like 6 total left.
Yeah.
And I have none now. So,
Yeah, I probably have about 30 to 40, probably 30, closer to 50.
Seeing me, my right foot, I got the foot on correct. My right foot, I went to go down the embankment, part of that ledge thing, and my right foot would not follow me for shit.
Yeah.
But guess what? I started rolling. It kept on following me. I kept right here. I could roll.
Yeah. You gotta be careful, man, because you start babying that, and then it starts doing something to the other side.
And there's a couple places I would love to check. I would love to check because I don't know. It's just something just drawing me to that area. It's over in the same area, but not. Does that make sense? If you're in the big parking lot before the drop off at the big thing where you see the big blue bit, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
To the back side of that, there's trails back in there, dude.
Well, I'm getting me a little shovel now. Thank you. Hold on one second.
I see that. I cheers him out. Brother, I just come right with you. That just touched me, dude.
Thank you so much. It will. Yeah.
Hey, how are you? Yeah. With you. See, is it cold down there? I seen CJ with a jacket on.
No, it's not. It's got a breeze to it. But
74 here.
Dude, Charlie, if you do that, then they make you want to open an OnlyFans, and I ain't trying to do that shit. All right. Thank you, appreciate you. I said if I take it off, they're gonna keep. They already bugged me about an OnlyFans, Charlie.
It's your voice, CJ.
I'm not doing it.
Hey, don't make me get sexy.
Yeah, you don't need to be doing that.
Drop it like it's hot. But anyways,
Charlie needs his own rap album.
But anyway, I'll keep an eye out. I've got to run to the DG, and I'm coming back, and I'm chilling and watching live feed, and just let me know. So hey, fellas, come on, call.
Yeah, what I'll do is when I start that other one, I'll just shoot you a call because I'm gonna keep doing this one until I'm done digging.
Awesome.
Whether it's too dark or okay.
Hey, thanks for that earlier. That helps me. You just don't understand.
No, I
know. Then I had trouble out of it. I couldn't get to go. So I called.
Yeah.
Gotta have to do another damn thing. Guess what it is? CJ. What is it? CJ. I think it is.
Just make sure you have a trademark on it.
I do. It's capital C, Charlie, J, CJ, RLIE.
Oh, damn, look at you.
C, Charlie.
Yeah.
Awesome. Anyway, I thought that was funny.
It is, man.
We call 5-3 and I don't know what but I have to get my hunch. I think I know what it is.
Yeah, man. Finding this kid. I will, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate you.
All right, man.
Later.
All right, I'm
Time
going
to
to go,
dig.
CJ.
Okay.
I'll be back in a couple of hours.
All righty. Thank
I'm
you.
going to be watching. I'm watching you, though. I'm making sure you hydrate.
I just took one drink, and we got us a big old bottle of water right there. All right, time to dig.
It's smart water.
Yay!
Oh, look at this. Yes, everybody.
Ah, that's so much better.
Huzzah, huzzah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Najee to the rescue.
What the
Man,
hell?
I was zooming.
What is that? Is your clay like gray here?
Gray clay.
It's very
Gray.
well, I know back home, like all of the dirt is like red because it's got so much iron in it.
Yeah, this is red, but
It's like clay.
it's gray. Maybe it's just normal. What the fuck? There's like leaves and stuff under this, so why would there be? That's weird. They're like the leaves are like what's the word for it? Like they're like the leaves have decomp to them or something. Not like a body, but I mean like you can tell that they're leaves, but they look burnt, but they're not burnt. They're just dead. I don't know how to. Thank you, Najee. This is so much better.
You're welcome. Thank you. And all that you do.
What the fuck is it?
OnlyFans coming soon.
No, it's not. It'll never happen. It'll never happen. I want to get married one day or at least have a co-pilot.
Wow, that makes a world of difference.
Yeah, it does, don't it? Okay, I can bust through this quick.
Why didn't we think of that sooner?
Well, when they had sod laying on it, I literally thought that we could just go up to it and pull it apart and be to the bottom of the thing, but no. It's all right, Joe. Oh, God. It's weird. It's good. Yeah, it's just a bunch of gray dirt at the bottom or clay or whatever. Yeah, getting it pretty nice and flat though.
Anybody wondering? It's been called in to TBI already.
Yeah, with the coordinates and photos. I just didn't trust that they were going to do it. If it was in if it was in Tennessee, sure. But with it being in Mississippi, I would hate to leave here and somebody not think it's too I'd rather just find out for myself. Because I know damn well if I would have left, and this is only because it's across the state line. If I would have left without going through these, I would have been regretting it until I came back down to do it. And so that's why I'm doing it. Because I don't want to go back and say I wish I would have, or could have, or should have. I want to know for sure that there's nothing. I need a drink. Sorry for the breathing.
That is okay, of course.
So the rest of that's that'll probably take me about 10 minutes. And get the other side, and probably 10. So that'll put me at about 6:10 or so, 6:04. I should be good before it gets started. I mean, I think I'm pretty good on that hill on the left, but ooh.
I'm gonna ask for a different angle.
Yeah, here. Got dirt all over that. That one. Well, here's what I got done now. Look.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah. Just a little. See that lighter area right there? There's just a little teeny section right there of that big ass mound, and then that one right there, I'll probably skim about a foot off the top, and then that'll get me close. Because it's when I'm getting down to the dirt, I mean when I'm getting down to ground level, just maybe an inch or two, and it's already gray clay. So I know as long as if I go down and I see the gray clay.
You know what else I was just thinking? Isn't it a little weird how they just happen to pick a campground that is just over the state line?
Yeah. Almost like it's a haven of some sort for something.
Yeah.
Especially with all the essays.
Yeah, and you pass so many other. I mean, I passed probably 20. Yeah, probably wasn't 20. It's probably like 10 other campgrounds on the way here. So.
Yeah.
CJ, you have a few contributions. I don't know if you want to go straight to take a break or.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can one of you mute as well? Oh, okay, so you both muted? Right.
She's driving. I'm by myself.
I don't know why it was echoing so much. Okay. All right. It's better now. Okay. First one is, are you okay?
Nancy, $9.99 super chat. Thank you, CJ. And girls, if you find bugs, look deeper. Yep. I'm just running into clay dirt, but there's a big, I mean, you can see it. There's still a good chunk I got to dig through. This whole chunk right here. That's how high it is. See the difference?
Hold on, let me just take that out. Yeah. Okay.
I pretty much got all that flat now. And then I just got that chunk right there. The chunk right there of that. And then I'm going to kind of flatten that out.
Okay. You're doing good. Okay. Next one is PJ's second chance.
PJ's second chance. Hold on one second. I can't. Hold on. Let me get my glasses real quick. I want to make sure I can read it right. One moment.
Okay.
Hold on.
So long as you're okay.
Yeah, and I'm taking a breather for a second before I start going at that next one. Hold on. Okay, PJ's second chance, $9.99 super chat. New here through you, allegedly with Brittany J. Thanks for what you were doing, and thank you, and really thank her. Shout out allegedly with Brittany J. For not only your hospitality, having me up on panel, allowing us to kind of discuss the things that we find and things that make sense. And she's just she's a beautiful part of the true crime community, and I just want to say thank you to her for coming and hanging out with us on panel. And she's just she's a beautiful person, and thank you for trusting her good word for me. I appreciate you coming to check out the show. Thank you.
And on that point, I just wanted to also say thank you to her for visiting my chat. I was very excited to see that.
Aww.
Next one.
Let me see. When I opened 1999 super chat, was there a little prickly hair guy doing some weights or something like that? Was it just a super chat?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, thank you so much, One Eye Open. I appreciate that, and thank you for the support. And your icon looks like an eye, too. Just one. Appreciate you. Thank you for your support. Criminal Med, $1.99 super chat. Appreciate your super hard work. Thank you. Flex Love 100. Thank you so much. Criminal Med, thank you so much. I love that icon photo too. That's cool. Appreciate your kind words as well. Geez, Allison, $50 super chat. Please stay hydrated. Thanks for all you do. Stay safe. Thank you, Allison. I appreciate all the support, the kind words, and the love out there in the true crime community. And thank you for all you do for everybody out there in the true crime community, because you don't just hang out and chat. You also collect information and help others with trying to find answers, and appreciate you and all your hard work you do for the community. None ya business, $5 super chat. Hi guys, letting you know I just got here but watching on the TV, so I won't be commenting after this. But I am watching, and thank you so much for showing support and coming in and hanging out and letting us know that even though you won't be able to type, you'll be hanging out and you can see us on the TV. So you should have a really good view of what we've done so far. Thank you so much. And it's what allows me to be able to be out here and do all this stuff and to try and help find some answers. And shout out to the community. You know, after I've been out here the whole day, and ever since I came here, the attitude from people, and you know, and it's obvious what we're doing, going to get flyers, attitude from the office depot lady just because we wanted to print flyers for a missing kid, and she had an attitude and just treated me like total shit.
Yeah.
And any other place, like, I just want to say shout out to the people that were playing frisbee golf a little bit. I walked up to them. I was able to hand some flyers out. They're going to hand them out to their community as well. And the gentleman, as I was digging, they came by and said, "Hey, buddy, can we pray for you?" And they prayed for me and Sebastian, and that to help find some answers for Sebastian. So I want to say thank you to that community part as well, because they didn't even have to hear what they didn't have to hear what I had to say. They didn't even have to take the flyers, and the fact that they came back and showed some kind gestures. This whole day I felt like I was against everybody when all I was trying to do was do the right thing, and I'm glad that at least there was some people here in this community that had some kind of soul when it came to what we're doing here today. And thank you, Margie T, for becoming a member. There would be a members only playlist link that'll drop from Baptisma. So once that drops, or on the next live show, or you can scroll up in a live replay chat as well. There will always be dropping every 30 to 40 minutes. You guys can make your own playlist out of that playlist as well. And so for you also, Gothic, Brina, thank you so much for becoming a member as well. And thank you for your contribution and support to the community, because it does mean everything, and it goes right back to all you. Mall Bell, super sticker $9.99. Thank you so much. Does anybody know what that emoji is?
I'm sorry, I don't know why I can't see it.
It won't show on Star. It'll just be on YouTube. But I don't know how far back. I don't know how long you were waiting.
Sorry, yeah, I was accumulating for your break.
I appreciate that. All right. I need to get to. Okay.
No, you're not done.
All right, Maris Whitaker, $4.99. One more super chat for you. So thank you for all you do. Make sure to stay hydrated and be safe. Much love to you, Maris. And let me take a drink of that water, because I do and probably should take another drink here.
Please do.
Holy crap, Becky Hoffman, $99.99 to help with this case from. Oh, thank you so much, Becky. Thank you so much. Oh, from Mississippi. Thank you so much, Becky. That means a lot, because I haven't had that great of an experience with Mississippi people so far.
Oh, sorry, last minute one. There you go.
Michelle Koenig, $9.99 super chat. You're the. I wish I was. I'm nowhere near that. Let's find the sweet boy. 100%. Let's find the sweet boy. No, I'm not. I'm just somebody that's just trying to help. I'm nothing special. All right. Oh.
Okay, so that's all of the contributions. I'm gonna scroll back
Thank
to
you.
chat and watch some things for your next break, and because.
Well, hopefully my next break is packing up, because I'm going to try and knock Well, maybe not. That's still quite a bit. Now that I come look at it from this angle, it's quite a bit still. Yeah, they're right. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's just something. So it's red because of iron, huh?
Yeah.
Huh. It's pretty thick too. It's like Mars rock or something. It's sticky.
It's sticky
Yeah.
from being
It's
so
like
compact as well.
it's like peanut butter. Ew. Don't worry, it's not that kind of smell. It's more like grass rotting. Ooh. That's a gross smell. Not a body. Just want to make sure people know I'm not talking that smell.
You know.
You never know people sometimes. It's like really hot. Yeah, this clay. And if anybody's not busy tonight, I'm gonna stream my way back, and I think if I stream, I'll be able to stay up. I think I'll be fine. Because
I'll try and be
what
there.
happened? Well, what happened the night before is I ended the stream like an hour. I ended the stream like an hour from when I was home. And literally 10 minutes after I ended the stream, I started getting tired. So, and maybe the streams is what keeps me up. What?
Yeah, because I was just talking and then I would like disappear. But I mean, after seeing all that digging, I'm not prepared to leave you now. You're gonna be really like poking through your weight while you drive home.
I'm here too, CJ. I'll keep you motivated on the drive home. Don't worry.
You can do it.
Oh, I'm motivated. I'm motivated right now. I just don't know once I sit down. But yeah, I'm motivated. I don't know. Maybe if I had a different experience here, it might be a little.
Thor is back.
What?
Is he?
Thor, yes. That's a good question, Thor. He's asking, where's Sebastian? Well, if we only knew.
Here. Thor, does this look sexy, Thor? You see me? You see the wind blowing? Yeah, buddy. Hey, Thor. Tell me how it tastes, buddy. Right? There you go.
He says, report me. I couldn't care less. Nobody's going to report you. You're good.
We love you.
Yes, we were missing you, actually.
We were waiting for you to come back, Thor. We were waiting for you to come back. I missed you. That was what we'd actually talked about you today.
He says, CJ knows where Sebastian is. You're nuts.
Oh, that must be Get a Clue's cousin.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, because he thought I murdered him.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, you didn't see that?
No.
Yeah. I was a poll vote from Get a Clue on who murdered Riley Strain.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
The one that was done in irony.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. the joke when it's not a joke because you're talking about a victim.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Okay, he was coming in on my side. I banned him though.
Huh?
He was on mine. I banned him.
Oh. Okay. Love you, Thor.
You banned Thor?
I did. I just thought
he said report me. He's so tough. Him and that big hammer.
Oh, now we won't have fun on the way back home.
He'll probably come back because it's going to be a new stream. It'll be a new stream, so he'll come back.
Yeah, you can
That's
use
awesome.
another username, YouTube name, just Thor.
Yeah. I was going to say, I was like, where's Thor at? He actually showed up. Did he? He didn't say anything that was like, I mean, he's never very creative anyway, so.
Other than you being a killer, no.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if he said anything creative, but then I was like, it's Thor. He's not creative. So. Yes.
Sorry, he was in my chat.
Huh?
Oh, does someone have their YouTube stream open?
No.
Uh-uh.
I'm bored.
What is this?
Oh, is it not?
Wait, is it? Do I need to mute?
If you have a YouTube stream open, it might be.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
No, because your poor mods are looking for Thor. Guys, he was on my side. You don't have to worry.
Oh, damn. Thor, I love you. This is weird. This is weird. You know what, Najee? There's like okay. You know how thick this pile was?
Yeah.
Now I just dug in and there's like, look. There's like nothing but leaves under there. How in the hell? I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird. Why wouldn't the leaves be compact down like everything else? I don't know. It's probably nothing. Hold on. It's just, look at that. What the fuck? Like, look at all those leaves. Like, why aren't these compacted down? What is that? Hold on. Let me go deeper. I have a question. Does this part close at a certain time?
It probably does. They usually close at dark or dusk or something.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to hurry up. Yeah.
Well, I got like what? An hour?
Well, hardly.
Like 45.
What?
Someone in the chat says they close at 8. I don't know.
Okay.
That's good.
I think it's 6, right?
6:05.
Okay.
I don't know.
Are you from here? I gotta. I was gonna.
Wolf, did you see that Chris
Okay.
is going to be interviewed?
Okay, never mind. You see what I'm saying?
Sorry, Rosie, I couldn't hear you what you said.
Giving this guy a flyer and he just gives me a dirty look and walks away from me. What the fuck, dude? Okay.
So I was just telling Golf that I saw in chat that Chris Proudfoot's ex-wife is going to be interviewed by, and now I'm trying to remember which channel it is.
I think it already happened.
Oh, okay.
Let me check. I thought already that's recorded. I think. Let me see. She went on a YouTube show, I believe. Yeah, it's on. What is this channel?
Is it pronounced Trev or T-Rev?
Trevor
him.
Trev Time or something, right?
Oh God, him.
Yeah. So
the fake BK call. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Trev Time.
The guy's life that he ruined.
Oh.
Okay then.
I don't know. Trev Time 2023 is what it says here. I don't know his channel at all.
Yeah, that's not him then. I was thinking of the other one that.
Oh, the T-Rev. No.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Trev Time.
Fake BK call.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Ruined somebody's life.
Two different. Okay, sorry. I didn't know that there were two different.
Yeah, I didn't know either. This is called.
Sorry.
I didn't know either. It's okay. Trev Time 2023 is where that's at.
Oh shit. I never heard of that one.
I wish I could have stayed and helped.
Oh, you're fine. It ain't that much longer. and I was like trying to hand a flyer to this dude, and he just straight up looked at me, grabbed his frisbees, and walked away. Like, bro.
Wow.
Yeah. I was trying to hand him a flyer. He just looked at me and didn't even say nothing, just walked.
You're making great progress.
It's like, what if you have a baby boy one day? What are you gonna, you gotta put yourself in other people's shoes before you decide what the hell you do in life, man. Because what if that was your baby boy?
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, somebody said with his jewelry, a metal detector.
Do you know if he was wearing it?
Someone mentioned the other day that he had on something.
It was like a flashlight necklace, I think. All right, this one. Whoa. Did he ever wear one of these?
Can you put it a little closer?
It's like a rubber. It's like a thing you put around your wrist.
I'll start looking through his pictures and let you know.
A rubber band that you put around your wrist.
Okay, I'll get some pictures.
That was in the middle of. Is it okay if I give you guys a flyer? There's a missing child around here. Yeah. His name is Sebastian Rogers, and he's from Hendersonville, Tennessee. But his stepdad was staying at that Yogi Berra RV park, and they don't have any hits or trails going from outside of his property, and it's been over a month. So I've been down here trying to kind of go around this area and see anything that looks suspicious, and I just found these like 2 piles of frickin' packed in sod. So I'm trying to see, just anything around here. If you guys do like see anything suspicious, so cool. Thank you, I appreciate you. Thank you for letting me give you those. Oh, shit. I just got that all over my gear bag. Alright, so here I'll show you guys. That's done. Now, there's just this little bit right here. I'm gonna take a breather for 1 second.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
You are bagging up those items that you found, right?
I'm setting them right here for right now. I don't have a bag.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying you're taking it with you, right?
Yeah, I'm not leaving it here.
Good.
And if somebody wants to take a screenshot, start putting it around. See if this was something. Can you guys see it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, who knows? I don't know. I don't want to touch it without. Let me know if you need me to.
It doesn't say anything on it, right?
There's a pack of cigarettes as well, right?
Yeah, I have those too. We got this. I can't like hold it like, like here, there we go. Is that good?
Perfect. That's perfect, yeah.
Hold on. Shit. Ah. Hold on 1 second. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Can you see it okay?
Not the cigarette pack. No, we can't see the name of it.
All right. How about I'll just go to the other side. Sorry, my knees are tired here. Hold on.
Better, yeah.
I'm trying not to have my fingers block it. There we go. How's that?
Mm-hmm.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now
That's
it's good.
And then suppose that gives a good size comparison from a hundreds pack of cigarettes to here. Let me give it as straight up and down as I can, because it might also skew the image if I give it to you at an angle. Let me see if I can kind of hold it. Okay, there we go. Is that?
Yeah.
How about that?
Go down a little. Go down a little. There you go.
Just lower it. Yeah.
Okay, that's as straight up as I can without it falling.
No, that's good.
Okay.
All right. You have one as well.
Huh?
You just have one contribution when you catch your breath.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll grab it real quick.
This one speaks the truth.
Just give me a second. Jacqueline Ebling with the $5 super chat. Thank you for being there for all of us who can't be. You are the real deal. I appreciate the kind words. I'm just a normal person that's just trying to do whatever I can, because if it was mine, I would totally appreciate somebody doing it for me. And thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. Look at how good the sun is, man. And I don't understand it. Why in the hell is perfectly good sun? It's like some areas are so compact, like it's freaking cement, and then underneath of it, it's like loose as hell. That is like, I don't understand. You can literally take this sod and use it for your lawn, and it would work out. What? What is it? Recycle these twigs and shit. Yeah, it's just once you get to ground level, it's just so sick. This is off from when we threw it off to the side, so that's good right there. And this is all thrown off. Yep, that's play. So really, this little teeny mound should be good. Hey Najee, are you still on?
Yeah, I'm here.
We're all so when you were walking up around where them people almost hit you with the frisbee,
Yeah.
did you just go up that way and not the opposite where they were throwing it from?
No, I didn't go the opposite. I walked like all the way up to along the, I guess the beast.
Okay. So okay, before I leave, I'm gonna walk the opposite over in there too.
I didn't really see anything over there. There were like, there's definitely like a couple of rocks, and then there's another mound.
Oh, okay. How big is it in comparison to the ones that were here?
It's probably like 3 of those.
3 of those?
Yeah, 3 of
Oh shit. All right. I'll go take a walk here in a minute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm still echoing. But yeah, there were probably the size of like those 2 plus another one combined. And then I walked all the way up along the side of the baseball field.
People in chat are just mentioning that the echo is a little bit bad. If you can just mute your YouTube.
I'll see if it's me. I don't know if it's me or not.
Oh, is it me? Christina just got here.
All right. I'm gonna go take a walk here. How far up was that mound? Was it a good ways from where I was at?
No, it's very close.
Alright. I'll just leave my stuff there. Okay. Did Christina get the coordinates of that one too?
No.
I'm sorry to complain. The echo is really bad. I'm not sure where it's coming from, but chat is mentioning.
I left and came back. Was it still doing it when I was gone?
I'm not sure because nobody was speaking. Does anyone have their YouTube, the actual video open?
I'm muted. I've been muted this whole time.
Is it CJ? You have it open?
No.
All I have is StreamYards.
Okay, it seems to have stopped now.
Well, CJ muted.
Oh.
So he's the culprit.
Okay, so
I don't know how I could echo when it's just me. I don't have anything else up. It's just StreamYard. I'm just muting it so y'all can try and figure it out.
Yeah, I also don't have anything else up.
Yeah, I don't either.
But it has kind of stopped, so I don't know.
Point your camera up, CJ. I'm trying. Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
That's really compact. That's not fresh. There's no way.
So.
It's too compact. There's no way in a month that you would have to have some kind of tool to slam it.
Has he found anything digging?
No. Yeah, wristband. But other than that, I'm just kind of walking around, taking a look here.
Kitty says. Wait, what is happening?
Trying to go on full screen.
Oh.
Just add, remove, or remove, bring up.
Okay, let's say take Sophie down and then put it back.
Yeah, like you do for yourself, just take it down.
Might do it to me now as well.
Oh.
And there were some trails to your right.
Yeah.
After you get out of the wooded area. I'm assuming your camera is like inverted.
Nope, it's the woods.
Oh no, I'm going through this.
I know, I'm just.
It's so little, I don't know if it's a town. It had a flashing light.
Okay, sorry. It's me complaining about the echo again, but chat says that Kitty says it's Najee. I don't know how if nothing else is
Not
open.
me.
I'm sorry, I'm just reading chat. I don't know I don't know.
Everybody take a turn.
Okay.
Okay, CJ's gone.
I don't know if it works if we all do it and nobody speaks. No.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what happens is when CJ's on and there are other people streaming, that's what's causing the echo.
But who's near him?
Yeah, but it seems like it's not just when they're near him. It's causing like a three-way echo almost of the three simultaneous streams.
Okay.
Because technically all of us are streaming.
Yeah. So I think it's causing like a loop in the audio as well.
That's too complicated for me. I'm just going to mute a bit as well. And
Not using a pair of earbuds because they're listening to the panel without earbuds and they're using their phone's pockets for the extra. Whoever doesn't have a pair of earbuds.
Mine's not hooked up, so I'll leave and I'll come back.
I don't have earbuds.
But I've never used earbuds.
I'm just going off from others. I mean, it's got to be something. It doesn't happen all the time. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But if the chat's getting bothered, we need to figure it out. Because audio is the number one when it comes. People would rather have good audio than good video, and I can understand because some people do listen with headphones, and it can, create headaches and shit like that too. So I totally get it. I'll keep mine on mute if that helps.
No, but right now,
I shouldn't have to.
Who's on mute right now? Everybody except.
It's not me. I'm just trying to help figure out what it is.
And it's not echoing right now. It's so if the other two streams are muted, I think it's fine.
Okay, I'm trying the earbuds. What are these things called? Okay.
It's not you, Rosie. I think it's the.
No, because it would. Yeah, go ahead.
I think it is. It's the other streams that's causing it. Because now the other streams are muted and it's just CJ on, and we're talking and it's not echoing.
Yeah, I'm talking like it's normal. I don't even hear any kind of white noise or anything either. It's actually like I'm talking on a telephone.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Sorry, I'm just walking around this area a little bit more before I end up taking off here. Yeah, that other hill is just too compact. Otherwise, I'd dig through it, but in a month's time, there's no way you can. It's almost like it's been that. Yeah. What the fuck is this? That's weird. What the hell? Why in the... That's nothing. Oh shit. Better get back to my bag because I just left that thing sitting there.
It's crazy how all this land in Arkansas is just flat.
Arkansas? Are we close to Arkansas?
I'm in Arkansas.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Why did it take you through Arkansas?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm coming here for a wedding. My brother's getting married tomorrow.
CJ, people are wondering if you're done digging.
Yeah, I'm done digging. I'm just kind of scoping the rest of the area that did get looked at. Going through all the bushes. Trying to just make sure that I look through everything I can before I go. Ouch. Oh, those fuckers hurt. Damn. Ah! Like fucking sewing needles. For real, look at how thick these freaking
daggers.
thorns are. Look,
Did you manage
that's
to get some? Or
look, that's my finger. See how big they are?
Ow.
Yeah,
Ow.
those are huge and they hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this one.
I had one poke through my jeans earlier and I was like, ah.
Yeah, and they're all over.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that. Oh shit! Like Silky said. Like Silky said. If you're bringing somebody through that shit, that's what scratches your arms up too, like nails.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Didn't he have scratches on his arms?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright.
Where is this stepdad from originally? He's from Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
Shoot. Can I get in trouble for going to the bathroom out here, even though it's not like a freaking golf course?
The park right next to you.
Huh? Yeah, I know. Am
I
able
thought
to?
about it too, and there's a park.
Yeah, but shit. I ain't running no Kentucky Derby, you know what I mean? Shit, it ain't gonna take me 15 minutes. Hold on. I don't know if I can make it. No. Oh yeah. That's it. All right, I don't have to go anymore. I mean, you make a good point. Because I ain't down with that shit, and I ain't down with anybody else that's down with it, so I'm good. I can go to the bathroom up there. I'm good on that. Go ahead and pack up. Yeah, here's the... There you go. Flat. It ended up. That's a lot bigger than what it was. It was 2 piles of dirt. So you can see it from the beginning. Hey, look. It's all flat. I just found these things right here. Which I doubt. But it's better to know than not to.
Yeah, that's what I told Najee. It's better to know that nothing was there than just keep wondering.
Yep. And I would have been wondering the rest of my damn life until I came back home. Let me. Oh, there's my GoPro.
I got some GoPro footage as well.
Yeah.
The population for this town I'm going through is 53.
Oh, wow. 53.
53 people. It's a stop sign and a gas station.
CJ, Chad is asking if you see any used cigarette butts on the ground.
No. Nope.
Nope.
No, just an empty pack.
What's up? Oh, damn, I didn't know I have a pocket in the back of my bag. Damn, I didn't know that. Awesome. I can never have enough pockets. Oh, all right. It's true. All right, so we got this. Oh my gosh. I really gotta go. Fuck, there's gotta be somewhere that I can go. I don't think for real, I don't think I can make that shit. I just gotta work myself down. That way I just need to get my shit together. Oh, there is no cigarette butts, no bunch of dead leaves, dead sticks.
You have 2 contributions when you have a chance.
Oh, all right, give me 1 second. And I need to get some flyers out. Maybe I can hand some out as I walk back. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Oh. All right, go ahead.
Okay. The first one is Crazy D. Super sticker.
Oh, Crazy D. It's a 99 super sticker. What is it? You see what it is?
Sorry.
Oh.
Okay, let me put the other one up so long, and then I'll try and find the super.
I'm sorry, what?
I put the second one up so long while I look for the super sticker.
Okay, thank you. I got too much shit in my hand. I don't have enough. Dang it. Oh. Come on. Ooh. Oh. Paige Malone, $1.99. CJ, please be safe driving home, and I will. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna. Go
Sorry,
ahead.
I just figured out how to see the sticker. It's little.
Yeah, YouTube. Huh?
It's 3 little trees.
Oh, okay.
It's very pretty.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Ooh, that hurt.
Okay, wait. There's another super sticker. Now I can see.
Yeah, my pants are like starting to fall down. Margie T super sticker. I'm sorry, I can't read it. Hold on.
A little.
99 super sticker. Thank you.
It's a surprised looking face.
Huh?
I'm so excited to see this. It's like a little emoji.
Okay, these people will be cool hanging out. How you doing? There's a missing kid. Sebastian Rogers. Would you like one of these? Or he's from Hendersonville, Tennessee. His stepdad was living at that RV park, Yogi Berra's RV park, and there's no sign of him or anything. So I'm just out here walking around trying to see if I can find anything suspicious. Would you want to have one of these to share with anybody that you know? Or no? Okay. Thank you. Alrighty.
Did he say no?
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Wow.
You give people too much grace, CJ.
Hey, ma'am. I'm out here looking for a missing child. He's 15 years old.
Mm-hmm.
He's from Hendersonville, Tennessee, but his stepdad was living at the Yogi Berra RV park.
Mm-hmm.
There's no sign of him. It's been a month. They have no leads up there, and so I came down here to try and just look around to see if I can find anything. And if you'd be able to just kind of just share it with your friends or something, maybe somebody will see him and go ahead and find him. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you for taking the time.
I should have checked to see if there were any essays in that area with targets too.
Right.
Oh, I'm sure there is. As many as we found at the other spot, I'm sure there is.
It's like the one dude was drunk. Eyes all bloodshot and shit. They're looking at me all mean. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? What is it? What is up with people, man? I'm sorry, but I haven't.
You are walking around with the shovels.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, but I wasn't walking around with the shovel before, and I still got the same attitude for the people here. I ain't had a pleasant experience with Mississippi people. Just saying.
Trying to break things.
Just saying. maybe people, I don't know. Maybe it's just more friendly other places. I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed, honestly. I know this doesn't represent the whole state, but damn. I've been
Dragging out
here
a
for
flyer for a missing child is also suspect.
why?
Who says no to that?
I thought you knew. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Like, even if you were gonna throw it away, why wouldn't you just take it, right?
Right.
Right.
I mean, I feel bad turning down flyers when it's just for like furniture or something. And
Right.
It's not anything important. And
Right.
then, yeah.
Yeah, and this
we
is
saw what they did to the Riley train flyers.
yeah,
Yeah.
I don't get it. I really don't get it. It's disappointing in humanity, you know, that there's human beings out there that can be cool with that.
Yeah.
It's disappointing. But not everybody's like us. Oh shit. Okay. Sorry. I don't mean to make a loud noise. Let's get this good. Is there any updates on anything else? Any more threats from the Cajun hot?
Well, who knows? Let me check.
I'll just call them the Cajun Pavy because it ain't even fucking real. Pussy shit.
I just want to go on record and say not all Cajun from Louisiana are like that. I can vouch.
I bet that.
It's just there.
Hell no. I lived in New Orleans for many, many years, and people in New Orleans are good people. Or in Louisiana.
What do I have? I guess I got.
I spent my whole life in the state, and I've never met people like that.
Yeah, here. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, even when I went to go get coffees, it's just.
Yeah, that was a bad start.
She didn't even like want to help.
It was just a bad day.
Well, still, I have bad days too, and I work in customer service.
Yeah,
that's what this is it's customer service. I have bad days all the time. I sit there and yank my fucking headset out because I can't hear shit and this and that. Fucking give people the attitude. Give them a hard fucking time.
I have clients who have really bad days.
Yeah. I got bad days too, but I don't take it out on people like that.
Yeah.
Trust me, I have plenty of bad days. There's a way to be and a way not.
Yeah.
Everybody has bad days. Give somebody else a bad day just because you have yours. This is the wrong thing to do when I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm filling up my window washer fluid.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong idea, dude. Wrong idea. Well, I'm just checking over my fluids real quick. And all of a sudden it's like, I'm just double checking. Yeah. Yeah, right? Just gotta double check all this before I get out of here because I got a full tank, so I don't even need to I don't even need to stop to get gas or nothing. Once I'm gone until I gotta stop after a few hours.
I went straight to that BP and used their bathroom again.
Is that where we went when it took
BP.
forever?
Yeah, the BP.
There's a bathroom right up here that's open. I'm just going that way.
Oh, is that?
Yeah. Right, not the entrance, the north one, but the other one. Yeah. There's only one door that's unlocked, so it kind of fools you.
I haven't been since our toilet paper conversation. I've just been holding it.
Right? I could use about maybe half a quart or something. That should be good. I probably don't even need to put any in, but I might as well. And I gotta get an oil change again.
They need to make longer, what do you call those, sun visors for short people?
I can see the set there.
My sun visor just isn't long enough.
I'm also short. I know what you mean.
It's horrible.
It's too
yeah.
Short people problems.
Exactly. We need a support group.
Right. The bad thing is I'm the shortest in my family. My kids are like 6 foot.
Really?
Oh, damn.
Yes. My husband was like really tall, so yeah.
I think I'm also the shortest person in my family.
And both my brothers are like 6'3".
Funny how that happens.
I'm the same height as my mom was, so.
That's good. That's good. All right, we're good. Oops, sorry about this. I didn't think about the noise. All right. Time to go. All right, let me get my. Where my tennis shoes go? Where my damn tennis shoes go? Where's my tennis shoes?
Are all your shoes accounted for, CJ?
No. I'm missing my tennis.
It was a bad joke. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's on the other side of the.
I mean, I kind of appreciated it, but yeah.
That. Alright, flyers. I can't believe some of these people here, man. Look at you and walk away. And I wasn't holding a shovel, I was holding a flyer. And this guy looks like he was drunk off his ass, couldn't even understand what I was saying. While he's got his kids playing at the park, that's pretty responsible, dude. Being drunk, taking your kids to a fucking park.
Where's CPS when you need them?
Right?
They're never there.
Just a couple more minutes, and I'll be heading out. Alright, so it's what, 6? 6 Central?
You have 2 new contributions. I don't know if you want to do them before you start driving so you don't like miss your turn or anything like that.
Yeah, I'll do it here when I get in the car. I'm still getting everything. Put my shoes on.
I'm just making sure you know.
Okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, come on. No. Oh. Okay, we're good there. That's good. All right. Oh, okay. I'll do that before I go up to the bathroom. Oh my gosh, I got in my damn car and I left my passenger door open. Oh hell no. What the hell?
Just one more thing to add to the time.
Yeah. Come on, Ghost Rider. Shut your door, Ghost Rider.
Bless your heart.
I know. I need. What the hell? You got it. I'm sorry. You're that freaking drunk, dude. That's pretty bad if you're that liquored up at a park with kids. You can't wait until you get home, bro.
CJ, I have always said that you give people so much grace.
No, I just
look
expect
up to
better.
it, really.
I just expect better.
I'm very cut and dry with people. It's like this or this. You take it or I'm going to give it to you.
Yeah.
I wasn't giving people options. I was like, here, take this. Keep your eyes open. This little boy is lost.
Yeah. Well, sometimes I've learned you do more harm than good being forceful. So it's that personal shit. Let me see here. All right. Let me do that. Why is it not going full? Is it this one? There we go. Oh, I had it on the wrong one the whole time.
Oh no, what happened? Oh my God. Oh my God. Smoke just eroded in front of me.
Huh?
I don't know. Somebody
I thought something happened to you.
Yeah. No, I think somebody just caught on fire or something in front of me.
Oh gosh, I was worried.
They probably didn't change their oil and they blew a head gasket.
Oh my God, it looked like something blew up.
Changing your oil is the easiest thing you could do to your car for maintenance, and yet it's the one thing that
he's got something pouring out. Yeah, there's something pouring out, like on the ground.
Yeah, you probably had a head gasket issue, which then makes your car overheat, crack a head gasket. Next thing you know, you can't keep coolant in your engine, and your car will only stay running for 5 to 15 minutes until it overheats. It just becomes a continuous thing. Yeah. Change your oil, people. It's the easiest thing you can do.
I don't know much about cars, but my son-in-law tells me when I need an oil change.
Yeah, it's the one thing that. Yeah, it's the one thing that is the easiest, but it'll kill your car the quickest.
He tells me that, and when.
Oh. Hello?
Can hear you.
Oh.
I'm going to read a statement from a person once you guys are done.
Yeah, let me go to the bathroom real quick. You can go ahead and read it, Golf, if you want. I got it.
You want to hear? No, you want to hear this, so I'll wait.
Oh.
I think I know what this is. I just saw it.
Is it from an organization or a creator?
No, it's actually from Twitter account SF Investigates. His name is Stephen Fisher. Yeah. I mean, what he wrote is very hardcore, right on, and he is involved. Yeah, so
I've had several interactions with him. I like him a lot.
Yeah. So I thought it's worth the readout because what he writes is very on point.
Yeah. I don't know what it is because I haven't been on social media, but yeah, he's a good person. I would take him at his word.
Well, I mean, he's involved with a lot of organizations like this, so he knows, what it takes to do this. And
he has a very reputable reputation, very good.
He called them out a few days ago when this started, and he saw some red flags, and so he's familiar.
Yeah, he is. We actually had a back and forth about the case.
Yeah, I like him as well.
Why I couldn't get back on live stream with you guys, I broke my phone holder. I had to stop and get a phone holder after I left CJ.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you drop your phone?
No, my phone just kind of flipped down, and when it did, it's so heavy that it pulled it and broke it.
Oh, wow.
Those things do snap. I also had one snap in my car.
Yeah, I have an OtterBox on mine, so it makes it kind of heavy.
Oh, okay. What time is it over there for you guys?
It is 7:05.
Yes.
What about you, Rosie?
It's 6:05 here.
Oh.
It is 2:05.
Oh,
that's wrong. No, it is 6.
What?
It's 7. I don't know. Don't listen to me.
I was gonna say, I don't know. Are you in some weird town there? Did you drive the wrong way, Najee?
Throws me off sometimes. Our time, so it's 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, unless you went the wrong direction, of course, but I don't know.
On her way to Africa.
Yeah.
During the week, I'm an hour ahead of CJ, and on the weekends, I'm on the same time.
That is so weird. I don't know.
How is that possible? Are you moving locations?
Yes, I'm up by Cincinnati in college, so it's an hour ahead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then during the weekends or when there's breaks from school, I'm like 45 minutes from Nashville. So I go on the same time. Silky!
No, why is it doing that now? CJ just appears. Is that why I have to be here?
Is it 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Rosie?
No, 2.
I guess she cut herself off.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Can you hear me? No, I said 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, no, we're ahead. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, I'm done.
All right.
So what?
Okay, so I'll read it out. It's from Twitter account SF Investigates. Steve
Yeah.
Fisher. Yeah, he's really good, and he's
I've heard of him.
he is also very involved in search and rescue. So I thought I'd read it out. He's writing this to, he says, to the Cajun Navy. Sorry, to the United Cajun Navy. The note you published today, alongside your recent actions during the searches for Riley Strain and Sebastian Rogers, starkly illustrates a disheartening lack of unity and alignment with the principles you claim to uphold. True search and rescue, together with missing persons advocacy, demands selfless service and the willingness to risk ourselves for the benefit of others, embodying the very heart of public safety and the ethos of first responders. It is the unwavering support and dedication of good-hearted individuals who stand as the community's strength and backbone, showing up time and again without expectation of reward, that truly define these efforts. Your choice to employ intimidation and threats, as evidenced by recording individuals for the purpose of blackmail, stands in direct opposition to the foundational values of compassion, service, and unity that guide us. These actions do not merely tarnish the noble pursuit of search and rescue, they erode the trust and solidarity that are essential to the efficacy of communities' endeavors. We stand united, resolute in the face of intimidation, driven by the collective spirit of goodness and courage that are the hallmarks of our community. The true essence of our collective endeavor, embodied by search and rescue professionals, missing persons advocates, and every single person who contributes their energy and empathy, will invariably eclipse any shadow cast by acts of malice. Have a safe drive home.
That's beautiful.
Whoa.
Exactly.
That's why. That's why you need to know what skeletons you got in the closet before you start fucking snapping at people. It's gonna come out.
Yeah,
this
was very unprofessional, and I cannot believe. And it's just one news station that ran with it.
Yeah.
The other news stations didn't even pick it up. They're like,
Who
hell
ran?
no.
Who ran?
It was just. I told you. Hold on. Let me go back.
Let me know what station it was, because I'll never go to them.
WSMV4 Nashville.
Wow, really?
Yeah, just one news station.
Them.
That's who interviewed CJ.
Yeah. Was it a guy or a girl?
So basically, when the initial post went up, it was just a post, and then a girl there was a girl who spoke later on about this. The one recording I played for everybody, that was a woman. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised FS knows the shit too, or SF, because it's kind of like how I was like feeling like, bro, you can go ahead and say this shit about somebody that has a record, but what you gonna do when somebody snaps at you when they ain't got one? And I bet you that dude don't have one.
Yeah, and it was very unprofessional, like you said.
Yeah.
And it's threats. I told you that.
Yeah.
That was flat out
It's
a
bullying. It's bullying.
threat and
Yeah.
blackmail, like he says, blackmail. That's a good word for it. Is
Yeah.
they blackmailed, and it's messy. It's very
Yeah.
messy what they just did.
Yes, it is. Ooh.
But I'm just one voice in the community, so
Yeah.
But the more, I mean, I think people are reacting to it now.
Yeah, it's dangerous what they're doing.
Yeah.
It really is. It's like, what if we did that to them? It's the same thing. We're volunteer. We're a volunteer organization. All the people that are doing shows, bringing awareness or doing this, that's it's the same thing.
Yeah.
So we're an organization that volunteers. We volunteer our time and our effort just to go on. I mean, hell, I was doing like, I remember when I first was starting out, I didn't even become monetized until when was it? April or May?
Wow.
And before then, even after then,
but it doesn't matter.
My first 4 months, I did
Look at how much you're spending on all this.
Well, I'm not saying, I'm saying everything that I put into it before it even got to that level.
Yeah, exactly, that too.
I was doing a lot of times 2 shows a day, and then doing 4 or 5 hours a night, and not even, they just working, for 4 months, not even a day off. I streamed every single day, sometimes 2 a day, but I was always every single day from when I got home until I went to bed, because I just have that, that office building in my head. And that was for, that was straight, for like 4 months until I finally had to take a break. But I've worked this hard ever since the first day I started my channel. And that was before anything was, being able to be contributed back for the stuff as I was already doing. So
can I put it in perspective?
Yeah.
The lady that just reported it, she's bringing home $100K a year paycheck on that, taken from sponsorships and commercials on their television station. And the United Cajun Navy, what do you think they bring home a month from donations to the community, from the community?
I bet you it was a lady that I had to sign up with, because her and her, like, that was the dude with the boat. Her and her husband owned the boat. They were from Louisiana. And her and her husband were walking around there like they were king and queen shit. They had the really nice Columbia windbreaker, with the Oakley shades and the manicures. And, you could tell, like, you look at them and you're like, damn, they're freaking rich.
So,
yes, no wonder. That's why, because they need to get that new diamond ring for their hubby.
Yeah. So when you make $100K a year doing this, CJ, we'll talk about it.
It'll be going, but I never will, because it goes right back out.
Well, yeah.
I never, even though it may be $100K on paper one day, it'll never be $100K in the pocket, because what the fuck? Something happened up here.
All right, let me see if I can find anything else.
Dude. What the hell? Oh, they're calling the cops.
Oh, they posted regrouping, never retreating. United Cajun Navy.
Sorry, I
What the hell? Pull over, dude. Come on. Nobody can get out. Lady. Come on. Like, this lady's holding. Pull the fuck over, lady.
Oh, you know what Fox News did? They posted Cajun Navy calls off search for missing autistic teen Sebastian Rogers. That's what Fox News put out in the news. And then they responded by regrouping, never retreating. That's funny as hell that they actually put that out there. Fox News did.
Yeah,
They're
that's
dumb.
what I was talking at, not the.
Yeah.
1 second. I gotta make sure this lady's calling 911. Hold on.
Did you get that, by the way?
No, there was an accident right in front of me,
Okay. All right. Sorry.
and making sure this lady's calling. Hold on. So yeah, I can turn around. There's a kid. Oh my god, it's a fucking cul-de-sac. Jesus. Oh my god.
Cul-de-sac PTSD.
No, somebody crashed into a guardrail, and then his buddy was laying on the ground grabbing his pelvis, and he was all running around on his car hood and all this shit trying to get people to call 911, and then the person in front of me called it, and I just wanted to make sure that she actually called it and wasn't faking it.
Yeah.
But there was a whole bunch of people running that direction too. All right, hold on. Yeah, she's still on the phone with him. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't know what the hell was going on at first because she just stopped in the middle of the frickin' road. And I'm sorry. What was the?
So basically, Fox News here in Nashville put out an article just now, and they said Cajun Navy calls off search for missing autistic teen Sebastian Rogers. And then the Cajun Navy responded, and they said regrouping, never retreating. Yeah, right. Regrouping. For a week, they've been regrouping.
You know what? I'm gonna have, when I go down there on Sunday, I'm gonna have a new mission on top of finding Sebastian.
What is it?
I'm not gonna say because that would give them a heads up on what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna let them fucking sit there and worry about it if they come across this and they hear about it, because they've already, if they've been in the shows and they've been around, they've already known for a few days. I've already said what the hell I know.
Yep.
And if this is how they're gonna be, yeah, we can play.
No, what I would do also, CJ, and
We can play.
I'm saying this seriously to you. I would go in and into the Hendersonville Police Department, say, I signed up to be part of the search team, and
Yeah.
here is the post. You show them the post, and you say, this is threatening to me. This is actually blackmail. They have my information, and this is blackmail, straight up. And I would file a complaint.
I will.
Simple as that.
I will.
Because that's what they're doing. It's blackmail.
Listen, I'm tired of fucking bullies, dude. I'm tired of bullies. and I don't have nothing to lose no more. That's what they don't understand.
Yeah.
You're talking to a dude that's already been through shit, seen too much shit, been around too much shit, and I'm thankful that I'm still here, and I done what I needed to do as an adult, and I ain't got nothing to lose. They can sit there and fuck around with people all they want that they can push around because they have a record or something. Push somebody around that don't have one and see how far you get. Because you're going to look dirtier than I will. And I already know it before it even starts.
Yeah.
I'm so glad. I wish I would have known all this shit the day that I went and signed up, but I'm so glad I never gave them one fucking energy pellet of my being.
Yeah, just imagine those people that actually gave them shit, like contributions, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would be pissed if I had reading that. Like, what did I give money
my
to?
information.
Yeah, like
And
what am I
they
paying
emailed me
for?
back and said that they weren't doing any active searches right now.
Well, sorry, Najee, did you read that somewhere, or what was that?
No, that was me. I signed up.
Yeah.
Gave them all of my information through email, through their website, and they emailed me back and told me that they did not have any active ongoing searches at the moment.
Really?
Wow.
And that was like the day before they found Riley Strain's body, and I had been to the dam already. So I was like, what the fuck?
Wow.
So they were really just fishing for info. They weren't like.
It's like the whole fucking bag of bones.
It's not just fishing for information. It's
who's taking credit for the bones?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Didn't they take credit for finding Riley as well?
They did at first. That's why everybody. I mean, hell, when we were at the vigil, you could hear how the whole community. I mean, that's what I thought. Even in the beginning, was that they were the ones that found the body. That's what was being told in the streets. That was the word going around. You know, when the parent spokesperson was up there, he was thanking the Cajun Navy and the police, but he didn't thank the barge worker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It's because
they people that worked at the barge.
Yeah. And they probably went to the fucking family and said, yeah, we found your son. Just like they're saying they found bags of bones. They're the ones taking credit for the bones. Mm-hmm. Was I a part of their search? No. Did I sign up? Yeah, I had already signed up. Oh, so that means I'm part of your search crew, so you're going to take credit for the bones?
Not for that day. You signed up after you had been out there.
Well, oh, yeah.
No, we signed up before that. No, we did.
Before.
Yeah, it was before.
It was before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the next day we went out because we were going to do a search. They called it off. And then me and Charlie went out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
By
I was
yourself.
supposed to be there.
Yep. And yeah, because me and Charlie went out for 2 days, and then you joined the third, or was it the fourth day that you joined? Actually, the third or fourth? It was me and Charlie for a good 2 or 3 days there.
But I remember that night you were like over it. You were like, yeah, screw them. I'm doing my own thing.
Yeah, you're right, because I signed up, I drove home. Then we heard I did a show. Yeah, because I drove home. Then we did a show. That's when we watched the Nancy Grace episode, and that's when I said the next morning, I'm not doing that damn search. And that's when me and Charlie went out to go search some more. And I could have swore. I don't know. But I remember hearing the bones on that new news video, and how they've found this shit, and I'm sitting there going, what? okay. Maybe they just wanted to tack me on as part of their volunteer search crew because I signed up, but they didn't find him. I remember saying that to myself when I heard it. I was like, okay, maybe because I had signed up with you, it doesn't mean that I was out there searching with you, but they can, I mean, it's easy as hell. You could look up the dispatch call and you know it's Charlie. It'll be called in from Charlie for the call to come out at that location. They came up, they didn't check our IDs, but holy shit, that car's flying. Wow, that car is be going like 200. But yeah, I remember seeing that and then thinking to myself, but even if it was a couple days later, or even a couple days afterwards, I'm sure they'll just take it all they can get it. I don't know. There was people that were shocked that it wasn't the Cajun Navy, and I was kind of too about Riley.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since they didn't bother to correct it.
I don't know. Nobody down there. The one guy that was talking, he was even talking about the Cajun Navy finding the body and stuff. That's just what was the word, unless everybody just assumed. But maybe that's what it was. Everybody just assumed because they were out the night that they were out searching in the water was the same night / morning that they found him. The Fugees is still together? What?
Huh?
Damn. Sorry, I saw a billboard.
Oh.
I was looking for that in chat.
I was like, damn, the Fugees are together still? Like, yeah. So I'm going to get back home at midnight, 12:15. Not too long. 7:30. I'll be able to get some good sleep once I get home. Long day. Thank you guys for coming down there today. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that was cool.
I don't know. I searched that whole, she did, because Christina did, and then I searched the other part. We pretty much searched that whole spot.
Yeah. Well, it needed to be done. You didn't want to not do it, right?
Yeah, but what else? I'm just trying to think, like, where else? Because, like when we were at the campsite, I don't see, if it was me and I had a camper and I was parked in that spot, and with how close the campers are and how it's like its own little populated mini city, I just can't see somebody. There's so many tinted windows, you don't know if somebody's looking out. You can't tell if somebody's looking out a curtain even. And they're flat, so you have no idea if somebody's looking out or not. I don't know if somebody, I mean, you'd have to be really, really, really bold to think that ain't nobody going to be peeking their window out, seeing what's going on. And if you were trying to get rid of something, you would only go so far, and then there's a fence, so you have to get over the fence. You have to put them over the fence. You get over the fence, and then after you get over the fence, then you're walking through thick brush and with all. Ooh, shoot! I don't know what lane I need to be in. And with you doing all that, I don't see somebody. Like, if I was doing it, I would be like, psh,
somebody's gonna see me, and if somebody isn't, I'd be worried the whole time since I did it if somebody saw me or not, because the possibility of somebody just peeking out their window, even if it is 2, 3, 4 in the morning, or they hear a noise. I mean, it looks to me like it's like one of those extended stay type things where you could probably live there for like months, right?
Mhm.
It's almost like a rent, kind of like a month to month
Mhm.
kind of thing or
Some
something.
people look like they live there.
Yeah, it was like it was its own community and stuff. And they were neighbors. It was really weird, especially for an RV park. Like, it's just a parking lot. What is so cool about? But it's got to be one of those extended stay things or something, or a month.
I don't know. That RV park was sketchy to me.
It was.
There's something sketchy about it. I mean, maybe all RV parks are sketchy, maybe not, but that one was definitely sketchy. I feel like something weird goes on there. I could feel
Yeah, like when I made that comment about, I bet you there's a shit ton of essays here. Like, it's that eerie, like something scandalous goes on around here.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
Yeah.
like big time. And you see all the children walking around, and you see how close these campers are. You know, who says
And
these
there was a lot of
parents
kids
don't
walking
go out?
alone too.
Yeah, yeah. Who says the parents, aren't? Hey, we're gonna go have a couple drinks down at the lake. You kids stay back here and make sure you don't open the door, kind of shit going on. And it just seemed like it just seemed like there's way too many kids by themselves around there.
Agreed.
Hey, are you headed towards Nashville, or are you taking another route to go back home?
Yeah, I don't go through Nashville.
Okay, because somebody pointed out you just missed it if you would have gone that way. Okay.
No. I go up north. I kind of I don't know what the interstate is. 60.
It's 65 going.
65, is that what
Kentucky.
it is? Yeah, it's 65 is what I was on. So right when I would go to get on, I think 24 or something like that, I end up going the opposite way.
Okay.
Do you go through Louisville?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm on the other. I go through the other side of Kentucky. On the west side, and then straight up north. Yeah, I'm glad that SF put that out there. I don't know. They're gonna be gone soon. That community doesn't want them. They haven't wanted them. They know the shady shit. They know the community knows the shady. This is what that company doesn't understand, is the community was the one that told me to look the shit up. The community knows.
Yeah, Tennessee's the volunteer state.
Yeah, the community knows more than we do, Mr. Company. So guess what? They're going to be out quicker than they can even think. And I hope that it's the community that does it, so that way all of these other communities are woken up to it. Because when you go, oh, damn, a community got rid of them because of shady. Goodbye, company. Goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't even exist in the first place.
No, it was dumb of him to do that. Whoever did that, whoever
I bet
wrote
you.
that, is dumb, because they're fighting against themselves at this point.
I bet you it's the guy driving the gold Suburban.
Don't know about that,
Because
but
it's the same attitude. It's the same attitude you're walking around thinking you're king shit. You're thinking that it's the same tactics. It's the same approach. It's just through words. And this guy thinking that he's got one up, Oh, just wait. Motherfucker, you just wait. Because you can go after dude all you want. Guess
Yeah.
what's coming to you in a couple days, buddy? They're not going to like the fact that Charlie, if you're hearing me, we're going to sit down and have a talk tomorrow, dude. And I'm sure you're going to be cool with it. It's enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough of these bullies. These people that can sit here and think that they can manipulate people, treat people with disrespect, have a lack of empathy, and have no compassion and act like they're some fucking savior.
Mhm.
When the higher they are, the harder they fall. And they're going to fall real hard.
Yeah, they were doing good for a minute. They should have stopped. They should have just stopped.
They shouldn't have he shouldn't have got on Nancy Grace that night.
No, that was what started it.
Yeah.
But he wanted to sell his company, right? That was his main prerogative there, doing that. So he just took it too far. He took it way too far.
Yeah.
He went
He
too
had
long on that. It was dumb.
He's got an ego problem.
Mhm.
And I love people that have ego problems because I've always been the one to fix that. Because there's a way you treat people, and when people ain't treating somebody the way they're supposed to, I've always been, oh shoot, I need to turn my lights on. Oh, I didn't even have them. Whoops.
Yikes.
Oops.
It just gives me a motivation like no other when I see people treating people like that.
Mhm. No, but promise me you go in and file something with the police.
Oh, I'm gonna. Trust me, because I don't like the fact that they have my information and that's what they want to put out. And you're exactly right, Golf. You're exactly right.
And I just don't want,
You're
I
exactly
want
right.
that to be on record for you.
I think all YouTubers need, or anybody that's a streamer needs to do that as well.
Mhm.
Like, if they want to do this, we should all get together and go down there together and file one right after another. And they can sit there and watch every single one of us, and you can get every one of our middle fingers at your damn face as we're walking by doing it.
Especially you guys who signed up. I don't know if Cluminati signed up.
I don't know if they did, yeah.
Yeah, if they did, they should also do the same thing because, you don't want to get blackmailed like that. Come on now.
I didn't see anybody down there. I just saw, I guess, jail. Shit. What? Oh my god. Just got into a damn accident.
Somebody got in an accident?
No, this is like out of the last two and a half weeks. That's probably the 9th time I've missed my freaking exit because of this GPS.
Oh, you missed your exit. Shit.
No, I cut across part of a lane that I wasn't supposed to, and then this truck behind me flew off to the side because they were coming up on me real quick. I've just been very fortunate.
Yeah, be careful
with these things.
Please be careful.
I try.
We missed that because it was your internet just cut out there for a second.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't. Yeah, if he wouldn't have came on Nancy Grace, I would have went out. I would have went out there the next day to show up. It was when I watched the last 15, I think, 15 of that episode, and that's when it really it pissed me off, and then it just gave me a guilt that I haven't had to face for a long time. And the guilt was, do I go about my safety or do I go about helping search for the young boy with this crew, you know? And I felt guilty even thinking about my safety over a search.
Yeah. Wait, did you get off the highway?
I guess. Apparently I did.
Are you supposed to?
I suppose. I suppose.
Oh wow.
We really don't know.
I don't know, golf.
You're going back into town. Stop running around.
I'm just saying GPS take the wheel, you know?
Oh,
take
shit.
the wheel. I'm seeing this barbecue though, and I'm like, damn, sounds good, right?
Stop and eat. Feed your body.
Yeah, I got some Taco Bell. I couldn't take it.
Should. I'll get going a little bit. I got donut sticks from the gas station until. I know it's nothing hearty.
You keep
What?
going down that road, that might be wrong, CJ.
What?
You're not on the highway.
I know. It's telling me to go down this road 66 miles.
Shit.
Yeah, but I think
It'll turn to the highway in a little bit.
I think it was. That's why that gas station was sketch, because we're in Memphis, huh? Or no? How far is Memphis from the border?
It's like they're right on top of each other.
Ah, okay. I was wondering, I was like, because I went to this gas station and I was like, is this dude in the bathroom shooting up or something? Like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, now it makes sense.
Yeah, Catherine was saying that it's Mississippi. Because they're so close. Yeah.
What?
Like Memphis in Mississippi. Mississippi.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm still learning those words separately.
Yeah, it's like a turducken.
What?
Yeah, I didn't even know what a turducken was until I moved there. Until I moved to live. I was like, what the hell is a turducken? They're like, think about it. And I'm like, what? And they said a turkey or a chicken inside of a duck inside of a turkey. And I was like, you all eat that shit? You all eat that shit? Yeah. Isn't that crazy? A turducken. A chicken, duck, a chicken inside of a duck inside of a turkey. Or wait. Yeah, right? Is that how it is? Or is it a duck inside of a... Huh? It doesn't make sense, does it?
No, it doesn't.
I was like, y'all eat that shit? They're like, yeah, it's good. I'm like, okay, you can keep that. Like,
so crazy.
Right. Especially, yeah. It's they have those, you know, those. I think it's more like they just enjoy the wordplay, you know. It's cool. It's a cool name for a section or something. Like every state that borders another state, they always the tri-state. It's everywhere. There's a tri-state everywhere, but they always love using the term. That's another thing. When I moved there, they always referred to everything as the tri-state. And it's like, okay, but I lived in Akron, and we were next to the state of the border of frickin' New York and Pennsylvania. Like, it's not a tri-state. It's some people just love the wordplay.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's confusing for me.
Have fun with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Let's see here. All right. I guess I can probably just stay on this one. Should I just stay on this stream for the ride back? I don't want to, like, drag it out, make it too long of an episode, but I guess I guess if they make it to the 5.5 hour mark, it's already enough anyway, and this would just be dead air time. I don't know. I just try and think, like, because I don't make short short videos or anything because I just don't have the time. So I try and like, that's why I do like the road trip separate, because I don't want to like make them like crazy long, where, somebody's like, oh my gosh, you got interviewed by the news? Yeah, the first day.
I haven't had a
All
good
right,
road
come
trip
on.
in a while.
Yeah, I went down this road because
Well, it's exciting for me to see the road if anybody's interested. Still exciting.
Have you been enjoying going to Walmart?
it's a lot
Rosie?
brighter than what it really is.
I have been. I've learned so much.
Huh?
Oh.
Now I know the word turducken.
Yeah, I said to Rosie if she enjoyed going to Walmart with you on the stream.
Oh yeah.
We went to Lowe's today too.
Yeah. I've basically been shopping in the U.S.
Where's my glasses at?
Oh dear. Shouldn't you be wearing those?
Oh, where's my
glasses?
Where did I put my glasses? Yeah, I need my reading or my glasses to drive at night.
Find my glasses.
I can't see shit. I can't. I don't know where I put them. And I need them.
Pull over. Yeah, well,
yeah.
Don't look for them while you're driving.
No, I'm feeling for them. Where else could they be? How much longer you guys got? Did Christina make it already?
Is she still here?
No. Wait, let me check. No, she's not.
I have an hour and 30.
Glasses. I hope I didn't leave them at home. I don't know where they would be.
You had them today. You were reading something, so they might be in your bag. You took them out for something when you were reading.
That's right. Maybe I put them in. No, that's my snacks. I don't know where I put them. I'll just have to wait until I stop.
Will you be okay until then?
I can't read. I can't read YouTube chat.
Oh no.
I mean, it's
pull over.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I mean, I'll pull over when I need to get
Someone
gas.
said you put them on the ground.
On the ground.
Oh shit.
And Charlie's here as well.
I didn't bring them out to the dirt pile with me.
They're probably in your bag.
It was before. Shoot. Well, somebody was saying, and I gave my phone number, so I didn't get any call. Somebody was saying they were trying to set me up with Seth. I haven't checked Discord, but yeah. I gave my phone number and I never got calls.
Look, you're getting into a dark area there. You better pull over and find your glasses. Like, the lights are going to dry up. Just saying.
Sounds like South Africa. The lights are going to dry up.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh. I'm going to... let me see. If I wait to get gas, that's 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Dang it, let me see if I can find it. Just feeling rag. There, that's my donut sticks. I don't know, maybe. Nope, that's not it. Oh, man. Ouch.
Ah!
Sorry.
Okay, I did. I was because I was looking and I was like, "You're getting awfully close to that white line," and I thought it was a car.
And then my camera jerked.
Yeah, I was like, "No!"
Sorry. I was trying to put something down and it yanked the headphone wire and yanked it.
It was probably like 30 seconds before that. In my head, I was like, "Please don't wreck on camera, please, please, please."
Oh shit! If I notice it getting, because I'll be able to.
Yeah.
If I notice it,
yeah. Stop and look for them.
I know. I understand.
But yeah, just letting you what they're saying.
I know. I will here in a little bit. I'm gonna try and keep. I could have swore I put them in my freaking bag. Back in my bag. Let me see. I could have swore.
Silky says she's gonna be back soon.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna get it from Silky.
Let me see here. They gotta be. I mean, they gotta be. Let me see. Maybe all the moving around, they kind of shuffled. Nope. Shit, maybe I did lose them. Oh, I hope not.
One pair. Do you have more than one pair?
No. I mean, I got my sunglass prescriptions, but those were already like $500 glasses. Yeah.
Oh no, I went on iBuy Direct and I bought like 3 pairs of glasses.
Oh
So
yeah.
I just grabbed one, and there's always a pair. Because as a glasses wearer, you just can't have one pair. Something's gonna happen if you have one pair.
Yeah.
They give more pairs of glasses now. I only have one pair.
I only had one pair for a really long time, and then I just got tired of spending so much money on one pair for them to get broken or scratched, and it's like, damn. But if I have more than one pair and something happens, and I can just switch them out.
Ooh, I know what I could do. I could stop and get something to eat at the same time. There we go. There's my reason. I have to have a reason. I'm always trying to my mind. It's just how my mind is. I'm always trying to get 2 birds with 1 stone with whatever I do, and so that's what made me stubborn. No, I'm gonna wait till I need gas, but now I'm yeah, let's get some food, and we'll go ahead and pull over.
So if people want you to eat food, they have to hide your glasses. Okay.
Yeah, it's always 2 birds with 1.
Oh, the golden arches.
I'm just pulling over. I don't know if any of it really. Let me pull over here. This is sketch neighborhood. Alright, let me take a look. Could have swore.
Rosie is still here. What Godfrey was asking. She's still a voice in the background.
They're not there. They're not up here. Oh man, maybe I did lose them. Because I don't know why they'd be in my back seat. I'm gonna look. Oh, let me see. Sorry about here, I'll mute it.
I really hope he didn't lose them.
Mm-hmm.
It says, do you remember him asking you to hold on, showing super chats and new members because he needed to grab his glasses to read the screen, and shortly after he called Charlie? Oh gosh, I do not remember that. Oh dear. Okay, no, just. Maybe Gothic. I don't know. Let's see if he finds them, and then if not, maybe we better go and check.
Say that again. I'm so sorry.
Because let me highlight it. It says, do you remember him asking you to hold on, showing super chats and new members because he needed to grab his glasses to read the screen, and shortly after he called Charlie?
Yes. Yeah.
I don't. So.
Now, question is where he put them after.
Yeah. That is the question. Or is your membership, that's how you remember, okay? I hope he didn't put them on the ground or anything. No, Cherry, we're discussing where CJ might have left his glasses. Oh, he walked away talking to Charlie. Didn't he go to his car at that point? Maybe he did just put them in the car.
I don't know where they're at.
Hmm.
I can't find them. Yeah, I don't know. Unless, I don't know. Unless I can, I don't know. Unless maybe when I get home, I'm pretty sure I searched everywhere I can search more than a couple times.
What did you put in the trunk? Did you check there?
I just put my boots and my shovel in there.
Mm-hmm.
Did you not maybe take them off then?
Huh?
Did you not take them off then when you...
I don't know. I don't remember. I really don't remember.
I don't remember you having them at all today. Like, I don't even remember seeing you wear them at, like, Office Depot.
Yeah, I got them out when I was reading something. I can't remember. I had to get it out to read something, and I don't remember where I did that at.
I think it was when I was reading you super chats, and then you asked me to hold on.
Yeah.
It was when you were digging and you talked to Charlie after. It was that area. Yeah, it's there.
I might have. Oh shit! Let me make sure. Yeah, I got my GoPro. It might be because I did set stuff down on the grass. Hold on 1 second. It might be.
Is my sound cutting out? Where's everyone?
That was weird.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay. That was weird.
Oh, is that Silky?
Yeah, when Silky speaks, it
Oh, it sounds weird, Silky. It's like pulsating.
Really? Okay, let me come back in.
Yeah.
I didn't really understand that.
All right, my earpiece fell out of my ear now. All right.
No, Silky, it's the same.
What?
It's still pulsating. Silky's sound is weird.
Yeah, cutting out for some reason. Here, let me go ahead and do that. Man, freaking people here are rude too. This is probably the worst I can eat, but fuck it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I have to go to the dollar store or something to get some, I don't know. It sucks, man. They gotta be somewhere, and maybe I'm just tired, and I don't know.
Yeah, maybe you're just missing
Maybe like when I get home, they'll show up somewhere or something.
Yeah. I was gonna say you're too far away to turn around. I mean, it's closed by now.
Yeah.
You couldn't find your way back to where you were.
Yeah.
That would suck.
It is what it is. I know, like if you go to the playground, it's not too far back, but
Yeah. But it's closed, isn't it? Like they close at
yeah,
dark.
yeah. I would have to wait until the next day. It is what it is. I've had him for how many? 2 or 3 years. I could have easily lost him 2 weeks after I got him, and at least I got 2 or 3 years out of him. If I did lose him.
Am I normal now?
You're normal now. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Rosie, you look half dead. Bless your heart.
There we go. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's gotta be crazy late. It's 8 o'clock here.
It is.
Oh no, get some sleep, get some rest.
No, you guys have been eating, and I've just been sitting here.
Shoot, I still got another 4.5 hours without stopping for gas.
I'll say another half hour or so.
Yeah, get some rest. I mean, you've been here since, gosh, what, 7 in the morning? So, 13 hours, Rosie? Damn.
She's Superwoman.
I know.
Time for the cause.
Right?
I still wasn't digging, so it's fine.
Aw. Yeah, but still, it takes energy to do that, too.
It does.
If we have anybody listening from that area where you just were, maybe they can help and pick up your glasses for you tomorrow.
Well, I did a video of showing the playground and then walking to the spot, and it's a pretty obvious spot back there because you'll see the area that I dug up and flattened. You know, it's all going to be fresh dirt. They just, I'm sure they're, don't nobody go, I'm sure they'll show up in one of my pouches or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too tired and I'm thinking I looked at something and I didn't, or something.
Yeah.
Something.
Yes.
Yeah, and the 2 fries.
What did I miss, y'all?
I don't remember.
Sorry. God.
here for the shoveling?
Yeah, I was there for the shoveling for some of it, and then he hadn't had the shovel all that long, maybe about 20 minutes when I had to leave.
Oh, we heard a really good piece of writing from SF Investigates.
Oh yeah, is there that?
We
is
had
there
what?
that?
Sorry.
Good.
No, it's mine is freezing now.
Is there that interview out with the somebody typed in something about the Chris's ex? There's that interview you guys were talking about.
Yeah. And she apparently gave another one now at 6:30. So she's like doing the rounds.
What?
Yeah, I mean it's
Damn.
ridiculous. If we don't hear from Chris, we hear from her.
What is she saying? I'm
I don't-
surprised.
I
Ain't
haven't
that
watched it.
ain't that some shit? We're not even at the studio tonight, so it probably won't even be a. Two doubles and 2 large fries.
Apparently her name is Nina Gomez. CJ, I'm gonna start this timestamp that Graphic sent through when you
Second.
took off your glasses. No, put on your glasses.
Man, it's hot.
Why am I putting that there? You don't have your glasses, you can't read it.
No. Mm-mm. I'll try and figure out a way to get the chat feed closer to me too. A little bit.
I really didn't think that through.
God, what happened to me? Jeez, the jails. This is like, I look like Bill the cat. Oh my God, boy, them boys in jail, they something else. They gave me a hard time when I went back. You can tell. Look at the frustration is coming out in my head.
Yeah, them Georgia boys. I mean, not them Georgia boys, but them Alabama boys, huh?
Yeah, them Alabama boys, and they're all
Not
feisty.
them Georgia. Shout
they're
out.
They're feisty at night too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
No, Jason, right? My hair is like everywhere but where it's supposed to be. Whatever. It could be worse.
Yeah, so is there an interview like that we can listen to? Does anybody know?
Apparently it was sent to Discord.
Okay. It's hot here.
No, Andy, they did not. Them boys didn't take a trip to Walmart, but they act like it. They're quite, what's the word? Colorful in their language towards me.
Oh, wow.
That's okay. They regret it. That's why it doesn't bother me. This stuff that people say on my channel, and if I get bad comments, or I'm like, whatever. You don't know what I work in every day.
God,
but
yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly the same. Yeah.
If not worse.
Yeah. Yeah, because Najee, and I know you'll know this, it ain't just the inmates, it's the corrections officers too. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Jeez. So there's some conversation. Well, I walk back in. I've got to be careful how I say this. I walk back in and I'm just taking care of the things I've got to do at nighttime. And the first thing the CO said when I walked in the door is he's like, so and so has stuck eating utensils up his, whatever. We need you to check on this. And I'm like, you know what? No. He was I was like, no. He can dig them out. He was a horse's rear end to everybody this morning, and I had some choice words. I'm like, he'll be all right. He can pull him back out.
I've been given the opportunity to work at D-Berry a couple of times because they let us do overtime there, and this nightmare stories I hear.
Mm-hmm. I had no idea how creative inmates were until I started working in a jail. And I mean, if I sat down for 100 years, I don't think I could come up with some of these things that they do. I'm just like, how?
It just makes you wonder, like, if you used all that knowledge that you have to, like, do this and be a criminal, like, what other things could you do?
That's what I tell them all the time. If you would use this creativity for something good, like you could have your own businesses and all this stuff, look at how smart you are. What are you doing in jail? You're better than this. That's
See
a good
why
talk.
I am where I'm at? Yeah. So I learned that shit at age fucking 19. You're either going to end up in jail or dead, bro. You need to flip the script. Mm-hmm.
Charlie said hello.
Exactly. And I feel bad because some of them really aren't bad people. They're just, they had a really hard life, you know? And I'm like, you're better than this. You are better than this. You can do, put this behind you.
Yeah, they get stuck in a cycle.
Yeah. And those
What'd
are my
Charlie
good
say?
talks.
He said hello.
I put the Trev time video in the back chat.
Yeah.
And it's 2 hours though, unfortunately. So whoever plays it, play it on like speed up time or something.
I don't think I should play because I said I was just going to stay at half hours. I don't know.
I can always play it on here. It might, or we can just save it for tomorrow when we have a show. I do want to. Is there anything else we can listen to that came out from today?
Let me check this one.
Hey CJ, your buddy Jeff H comes and visits on my channel. He's very nice to me. Have you seen that? He's really, really nice. I'm like, geez.
Yeah, because
He used to visit me as well. He stopped.
Uh-huh.
Oh my.
Because he's like Thor.
Yeah. See, I missed that second conversation. I was there the first day that Thor showed up and trolled, but then I had to work the next day, so I missed everything. I keep hearing the references, but I don't know what it was about.
Oh, it was a good time, Silky. It was.
Hey.
I was in a kind of crabby mood the whole day.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you probably couldn't tell, but I was in a crabby mood the whole day. And when he came into the chat and he started talking shit, and I was just being creative as hell, and I ended up getting in like this great mood that carried me into the next day. It was beautiful.
I know you love those trolls. You do. You handle them very well too.
Now in 15 minutes, Sebastian Rogers, sorry. Seth Rogers will be on the Pascal show live. If you want to listen to that.
Yeah. And we can listen to that live because we just be listening over the phone.
I just love how Dad is just putting his voice everywhere, trying to find answers. So open to anything.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I wish I could talk to him.
Here, I'm putting it in the back chat. I don't know if that's something you can copy out.
Okay.
DJ?
What's
I
that?
see it.
I put the link to the Pascal show for this in the back chat.
Yeah. Somebody should be able to screen share that, one of us.
Or you don't even have to screen share it. You can just play it on or screen share it. If you're able, but we can always just listen to it over from the phone through the microphone. Yeah. Oh man, I can't believe I gotta find the damn glasses. They gotta be in here. But I could have left them back there because I had my GoPro on the ground, my other phone, battery brick on the ground.
But you have all of those things.
What else is on the ground? Yeah. Trying to think of what else. I had my GoPro, camera, phone. No, maybe because I was distracted about having to go. I don't know.
I'm just looking at stuff going on the internet.
So he wasn't on any other shows today. What's he supposed to be doing on the Pascal show? Just hanging out?
I don't know.
Is there like
I hope he's there live, but it seems like it from the description. I hope we're not going to be fooled and he's going to play somebody else's video.
There is something in Discord about it. Let me just find it again.
Yeah, really?
I don't know. I just remember getting together to watch some breaking news last night, and it wasn't even breaking. I'm like, what the hell? Mom lies. Okay. Oh, shit. What'd she... Well, duh. We all know this shit already. We've been talking. She contradicts her statements.
Yeah.
I was all excited. I was like, sweet. And I'm sitting there watching it for forever, and I'm like... And it was funny because they were asking questions for themselves, but we had already discussed the answers in our show earlier that day. So why is this why is this? And I'm like, wait a minute, what's okay? It was like the exact conversations we were having too.
I'll just send you a screenshot of it so that you don't have to struggle to find it, and then when you're home you'll see.
Of what?
It's a message in the mod chat from Cherry to do with this topic. So I don't want you to miss that. So I'll just send you the screenshot because I can't give you the time because it's giving my time. It says the wrong time.
Oh. I mean, I walk, I do some digging and then I walk up and show it. So it shows like the exact path of how I walked. And really it won't be too hard because if you walk back from the playground, like if you walk anywhere back there, you'll see the spot because the dirt pile is gotta be, it's huge.
And people play frisbee over there too, right?
10, 15 feet wide.
Wow.
Yeah, they play.
Hey,
Yeah, it's it. You can't miss it.
CJ, Kip Kitty said, Silky, can you let CJ know he hit 7,800? Woo, woo, woo!
Damn.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Well done.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
More work to do. I need to get back to Hendersonville. And I hate. I'll just have to wait. I hate not being able to go back there tomorrow. I'll call Charlie when I'm done eating. See what's up with him. That was so neat. Go ahead.
Sorry, no, I have to be up in like an hour, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, get some rest. In an hour?
Yeah, it's 3:30. So I will.
Rosie, what are you? You're just gonna get an hour of sleep?
It's fine. It's normal.
No. Normal? No.
Rosie, no.
No.
No, it's fine. I'll sleep in a little bit. I promise.
That's not normal. Unless you're Leonardo da Vinci, who slept 3 hours at a time.
Really?
It's occasionally normal.
Where did that come from, Goss?
Yeah, what?
That's what he did. You don't know that? He was
Why do you know that?
He was famous. He slept 3 hours and then he got up and then he slept. He was up for 3 or whatever, how many hours, and then he slept 3 hours again.
Wow.
Was he famous for his sleeping pattern, or was he?
That was his sleeping pattern. Yeah. I mean, it could have been, he was experimenting. I don't know, but
That's what I'm doing. I'm experimenting.
It's all for research.
We'll get some.
Yeah.
And
Okay. I will.
well, I hope you get to sleep right away. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm very good at falling asleep.
Okay. All right.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Sleep tight.
Bye. Drive safe, everyone.
Bye.
Thank you.
I could not go on an hour.
Oh,
I'm
can you
telling
imagine?
you. No.
No.
I would be a
can go 30
lunatic.
minutes. 30 minutes. Because once you go on a rim, it's over with.
I can't. I'm not one of those people who can do that.
No.
Maybe
I
that's my
literally
problem.
I have no sense. No, I don't know. I really don't know how you do it, CJ. I gotta sleep.
I just because there's so much work to do and not enough time, and I just feel like I'm not doing enough if I'm not doing everything that I possibly could.
I mean, I understand that.
I'm a monster. I'm a monster. I really am when it comes to. No, I'm serious.
You are. I know you
I'm
are.
a monster when it comes to my drive and it was like I was talking to, who was I talking to? We were talking about my drive and my work ethic. And I told him, I was like, people don't understand. They think that like, and I, I do push it, but it's like if I wake up tomorrow and I'm like alive and I'm on a bed and I don't want to, it's about living life with no regrets. And so I go extra for everything that I do because I don't want to be on that bed and go, I wish I woulda, shoulda, coulda. And so it's just like, with everything that I do, like even the work stuff for the show, I don't mind that work consumes me. I don't mind waking up and going to bed and it's nothing but work and sleep. And it's like, somebody was, was asking me about it, and I was telling him about, like, think about Kobe Bryant. If anybody knows basketball, he was the dude that was always in the gym, never was out with friends. It was always about work. It was always about perfecting. It was always about doing everything that you could do, going 150, just trying to be the best that you can be, to be the best that to be the best around, and never settle, because appreciate everything that you got and never settle, and always keep working, because when it comes to, like, stuff like this, where we're talking about other people's livelihoods, and or even like the victims and things like that, I look at it as, if it was me, I would want everybody that could have a voice to say something. And so if I don't, then I feel guilty. If I don't dig that pile before I leave, because I can't trust somebody else to do it, I'll never. I just go extra, so I don't have regrets, and I always give everything that I can give, because I don't ever want to come to a point in my life where I wish I did this or gave more.
I get that, and I
It
get where you're
consumes
coming.
me.
Yeah, and it shows. It really does. And you have a much higher. My kids call me a workaholic, and I am, but you have way more drive than I do. But I look at it differently, and it's just not that one's right and one's wrong. I don't mean that, but I feel like if I have to take care of me, I can feel it when I start crashing, like when, and I feel like in order for me to give people my best, I have to be at my best. So when I feel like I'm really tired. Now, let me say that you're right. When it comes to things like you're looking for a missing person, it's go time. Like you just keep going. You go until you can't go. There's nothing to do anymore. But otherwise, I have to schedule downtime because I can't give other people my best when I'm, a lunatic.
Well, and I'm just you got children living there at home and all this other stuff. It's just me. So literally, when I wake up, it's my computer,
Yeah.
and if I'm sitting there, I love video games. I love video games, but I can't sit there and play a game because I'd feel guilty, because that's an hour of something that I could be focusing on for trying to help.
Yeah. I
Whether.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I agree. Like when my alarm goes off in the morning, when I get out of bed, I stumble to the couch, and the first thing I do is pick up my phone. And I've been on the Delphi case forever, and the first thing I'm doing is looking, seeing what's going on in Delphi or whatever case I'm covering. But I'm constantly, haven't even had my coffee, and even when I schedule, I call them couch days. Like I am going to rest, I'm going to lay on this couch. But even I can't remember, other than when my daughter makes me sit down and watch a movie with her. I haven't watched real TV or movies or anything in forever, because I'm always on YouTube or on the news or whatever, looking, and it's, writing stuff down, making a plan. Do I want to talk about this on my stream? Do I, is this valid? So, I get it. Even my rest time is work and research, but I have to. And maybe it's because I'm female and we're hormonal and cranky without sleep, without proper care. But yeah, I do that. My mind is always going though. Always on the case.
Speaking of the case, I think the Pascal show has started.
Okay. Let me see if I can. I can't because I'm modding. I mean, my mods are probably exhausted. There's not a whole lot going on, but I can't. I don't know if I can play it. Let me see. Maybe I can link it on here and not lose live.
You could just play it from your phone over the mic if you want.
Yeah, it's just the link is in private chat. Hold on, let me copy this and put this in an email.
Well, we need to see his facial expressions. That's the because.
I mean, if you want me to play it, I can screen share it, but
yeah, see if you can do that. I don't know how to do that.
Do you want me to do that?
Yeah.
CJ?
Pascal,
yeah, if you can, but I know that you were having issues trying to do the map or whatever, and that was
That's probably operator idiocy. But let's see.
It could be the computer because Rosie has an issue too.
Let me see. Wait, let me get back over here.
Charlie told me to slow down and chat.
Charlie.
He told me to slow down. I was driving too fast.
Go eat a cheeseburger, Charlie.
No, he was right. I was going like 95. I was like, oh shit.
Oh. Whoa.
I'll be
I
calling.
just drive fast. I don't even realize it.
I'll be calling you in a little bit, Charlie. Let me know what time is too late.
Deer, pheasant, duck.
Yeah, turducken. You need cowboy boots when you say turducken.
Okay, let me see.
So it hasn't started yet, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It says waiting for the Pascal show.
Okay.
Now there's a bunch of people in chat. I hope you can hear it. I may not can hear it. I don't know what the heck it is with me. But when it starts, y'all let me know if you can hear it.
Okay.
That's what it was. You couldn't hear the sound when you played a video.
Yeah, when I played it from that. But that's okay. I mean, I can still watch chat and y'all can listen to it. I can go back and listen to it. Maybe
Well,
tomorrow.
why don't you? Could you just put you on mute and then listen to it from your phone, so you still hear? You know, to sit there for an hour and not hear any sound. That's I would.
I like the sound of my own head. Sometimes, because a lot of times I realize I've been an idiot. And I'm like, why did you say that? Why did you do that? What's wrong with you?
By the way, there are audio settings in you see audio settings in the StreamYard?
We can hear it, but she can't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe she
Oh.
has an audio setting. I don't know about the audio. I don't have that the same.
Yeah,
setup
usually
as
if you're doing a screen share, then there's no audio button for it. But if it's a window, that might be why, Silky. If it's a window, no, but then it wouldn't play the sound for anybody. See if you're on screen share, because it should automatically have sound with that part. It's the window that don't.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Let me stop this because I go to present, right? Share screen.
Yep. And then there's no video option to it because there is no video option to it. It's when you do the window, not.
I don't know. We'll see. I couldn't hear the music the other day, but we'll see. And if not, I can mute everything and try to listen from my phone. That's a good idea.
I just hate for you to sit there for so long and not hear it.
Yeah, play
That's
another
not cool.
YouTube video in the meantime. Let's see if we can figure it out.
Let's
I'm
see.
back in Nashville, guys.
Yeah, good.
Yay. Is he starting yet?
Oh my gosh.
What?
Oh, I was just nothing. I just seen something on the side of the road. I ain't even gonna say it. Never mind.
Is there sound for y'all?
No, I don't think it started yet.
Yeah, it hasn't started.
Okay. Because it did say waiting, and now it... Oh, it starts at 8:50. What time is it?
Oh, it said 8:30 earlier.
Well, I guess he changed it. Maybe
Oh.
I can...
Play something
stop
else
this
real
for now.
fast. Yeah,
What'd
play
you-
something else. And let's see if we can figure it out why you don't have sound.
What is this? Let's see. This is another... Oh, I can hear this.
But you're not sharing it.
I don't know. This is something you put in chat. I mean, in private.
Oh.
I wish I could take it back.
Can you hear it, Silky?
I started.
Yeah, I
with
can
him.
hear
He
it.
was stationed out in
Okay.
San Diego, and
So that works.
started talking back and forth. Started wanted to get to know him a little bit more. I thought he was a great person in the beginning, but everybody is always perfect in the beginning, right? We fail to see the red flags, and we fail to notice things that we should in the beginning. So he made a couple
Who
of
is
trips
this?
out here.
The X?
Yeah.
Asked me to marry him, and I made the mistake by saying I do.
I made that mistake, girl.
So we got married. Eventually, we moved to San Diego. I wasn't really ever prepared to move away again from New Mexico. I had went through a divorce a couple years prior to meeting Christopher. And my first husband was military as well, but I was married to him for 9.5 to 10 years, almost 10 years. We made it. He's the father of my other 2 children. And I told him that, I was remarrying and we were moving to San Diego. And he wasn't really for it. He was kind of against it due to the fact that he was stationed out at Fort Bliss, which is in El Paso, Texas. And that's about like 3.5 hours from Albuquerque. So he was, he would always see his kids like every weekend. And he's like, how am I going to see my kids? And I said, well, we'll figure it out. So we packed up after we said I do. I don't remember the exact date when I got married to Christopher, and maybe that's a good thing.
What?
Yeah.
Come
We moved
on.
into the naval housing out there.
I remember the date I was married. Sorry.
And my son, Noah, was 3 at the time, and my oldest was about 7 years old. And she was telling me 7. So I thought everything was great in the beginning. I mean, everything's always perfect, like I said. And then I started seeing bits and pieces of how Christopher really was. I was a stay-at-home wife. Due to my son being so young, I wanted to, enjoy those years with him. Then my daughter went to school right down the street. So I was home every single day. And it just started seeing like Christopher change like night and day. It was awkward. I felt really uncomfortable. After a while, we would argue about just the smallest things. And a lot of it also had to do with how he disciplined my children.
Uh-oh.
Yep, there it is.
It's
And
out there. Trust me. It's documented.
how does all
I'm
these
very
beautiful
protective over my
women
kids.
go to him?
Charisma, narcissism.
And I didn't want
No,
somebody else to discipline my children.
it's not enough.
I didn't want
It
him
is for
talking
some
ugly
women.
to them, hurting their feelings. And I remember one point in time where Christopher spanked my son really hard, and I got very upset with him, and I said, you can't do that to my son. I said, he's 3, he's a baby still. Like, you can't just do whatever you want.
Whoa,
I mean,
whoa.
Wow, 3.
And he got upset, and he's like, well, he needs to learn. He needs to man up. He's a man. I said,
Whoa.
he's 3. He's 3.
This makes me angry.
And as time went on,
She
I
went to
could see him
Mexico
getting
and
more
fled from
aggressive
him. I
and
mean,
more
I can
Yeah,
imagine.
that's what narcissists
And
do. They like to seclude you from
I
everyone.
stood up for my kids all the time. I didn't like how
He's
he,
a
like I
kid
said, how he
beater.
talked with them, how he
Yeah, they were a perfect
wanted
match.
them to stand in the corner all the time, and I didn't like that. So I stayed a little bit longer. I ended up eventually getting pregnant with Faith. And it was probably, I want to say, maybe early September that I found out that I was pregnant with Faith. And I remember telling him that I was pregnant, and he wasn't happy about it.
Yikes.
So I called my parents back home here in Albuquerque, and I told them the situation. And I said, well, Christopher wants me to get an abortion with Faith.
Oh.
And my parents said, no, you're not. And I said, I'm not. So I know he was very upset about me keeping Faith at that point in time.
Night, Kip Kitty.
So I came home. My grandma had gotten very sick, and I decided to come home. And after that, I just kind of stayed here in New Mexico, because at that time we weren't getting along, and we were just like newlyweds, and that should have never happened. But I saw things, like I said, that were just it wasn't right about him. So I moved home, and I did my whole pregnancy by myself.
Good for
And
you.
I finally, my friends back there in California, my neighbors right across the street, were actually calling me. I had one good friend, which is still a really good friend of mine to this day. She called me and said, Nina, Christopher's getting rid of your furniture and getting rid of your stuff. And I was like, what? And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, he's giving away like your little, your home decor stuff. Like, he's giving away beds. And I was like, no way. So, and this was about Easter time. So I had went out there. I made a special trip. I asked my mom to go with me, and Isabella and Noah, they went with me, and I was still pregnant with Faith at the time. So we made it. I didn't tell him that we were going out there. So I kind of, wanted to see myself, because the neighbor also informed me that there was people at the house that shouldn't have been there. So I guess I kind of wanted to sneak up on him and see what he was doing, right? And we pulled up into the driveway, into the driveway, and he was coming out the front door with a bed that he was giving to the neighbor, which was my son's bed. And the look on his face was like a deer in headlights. And he dropped the bed right there in the front yard, went back in the front door, slammed the door and locked it on my kids. And my mom told me at that point, she said, I can't believe he's doing this. Like, what is he doing? So I go in and I unlock the door and I said, what are you doing? I said, are you giving away my stuff? And he had nothing to say. So he brought the bed back in because I knew that's what he was doing. And the neighbor across the street, like I said, told me. So we stayed there. It was super uncomfortable. My mom felt the tension between the both of us. My children felt it as well. And at the time, Faith started moving. Like I could start, I felt her moving around in my stomach. And I told Christopher, I said, look, I said, put your hand on my stomach. I said, can you feel her move? He said, no.
Oh.
When you're pregnant, you always think that your spouse is going to be super supportive and be super excited that you're pregnant and bringing a life into this world for him, right? But I didn't get that. I didn't get that support that I needed. So we had a conversation my mom brought up between Christopher, myself, and her. And she had said, do you not want Faith? Like, do you not want this baby? And Christopher stated to my mom, he wasn't happy. And he said, what if one of them dies? What Faith dies or Nina dies on the
This guy is fucking
on the
sick.
table or when she's having this baby? Like my mom said, don't talk like that. Like, why are you talking like that? They're still here. So we left again.
Makes you wonder what he
after
did
a
with
couple days.
Sebastian now.
Yeah.
We came home.
No shit.
To Albuquerque. And still, I tried working it out where we were at, but it just wasn't working. I wanted out. And I had Faith on my own. Christopher called the hospital. I told him on June 1st that I got admitted into the hospital. And Faith arrived at June 2nd, about 3 or 4 in the morning. And he kept calling the hospital and saying that my wife is in labor, she's there. But Christopher was just so rude and hateful and he wasn't even there. So then he arrived a couple days later after I had Faith. And he was, the doctors and the nurses there were on high alert due to the fact that they heard Christopher over the phone on how he was being disrespectful to the nurses that were on call that night, as I was waiting to have her. And I asked that they not give him any more information. So he arrived. I had Faith. He arrived a couple days later, like I said. And you could just tell the look on his face, like he wasn't happy at all. Like, didn't say, hey, you did a good job. Didn't say, I'm so happy that you brought my daughter into this world. Like, nothing. And I remember my sister was holding Faith, and she had to ask Chris, do you want to hold her? He said, I guess.
Wow.
So she handed her over to Chris. And he stayed there with me for a couple more days because I had a C-section. And on one of the occasions, I can't recall what was happening, but he was raising his voice and he was talking to me very disrespectful in front of one of the nurses. And she had told him, look, she just brought life into this world. She just got major surgery and you're yelling at her, and I have a problem with that. She said, if you continue to do this, I'm going to have to tell social services to come down here, and I'm also going to have to ask you to leave the hospital and not return. So at that point in time, he kind of calmed down after he heard that. But unfortunately, that didn't last very long. He continued to do that. So social services at the hospital was told to come down. And he was pretty much, she said, you can't do that here. And she was really concerned for my well-being at the time, and also Faith's, because, here is Christopher, dictating and telling me what I can and can't do, and telling the nurses to do their job correctly and all these other things, and raising his voice at me. And, so they had to step in. And so she said, this is it. Like, you're going to have to leave the premises. And, and he got a little upset, and he's like, no, I'm going to change. I'm going to be good. So, they said, okay, but we're watching you. We're watching you. So after that, we had left. They discharged all of us from the hospital, and he didn't want to stay at my parents' house because my mom and dad live in a trailer, and he doesn't like that. It's a house, right? Still. So he rented a room at Kirtland Air Force Base, and they have like lodging there, which is like a house, old base housing, and we ended up getting one of those. And we stayed there for a while. I remember one night.
Hey guys, I'm at my destination. I'm gonna hop off, okay?
We all had went out
Good
and
night,
bought something
Najee.
to eat to bring it back.
Good night. Thank you.
You're welcome. Drive safe. Thanks, everybody.
I had went into the restroom. I believe that's where I was at. And Faith was in her car seat. And my oldest daughter was in the living room with my son and Christopher. Well, anyways, I guess I wasn't moving fast enough for Christopher. But the baby started crying. Faith started crying. And, she's crying, and I'm trying to get to her as fast as I can. And when she was in the car seat, my oldest daughter at the time witnessed this with my 3-year-old son. When she was in the car seat, he ended up hitting the car seat against the wall. And he's getting upset because she's crying. And then when she was in her car seat, there was a coffee table right there, and he ended up tossing her on the coffee table with the car seat.
Yo.
Because he was so irate that she was crying. And I said, hey, I said, what's your problem? I said, what are you doing? Like, don't, she's a baby. She's going to cry. I wish I would have just...
It makes me wonder if he egged Katie on to go do something that night when they were talking on the phone and there was that noise. Like,
he seems brutal. He seems brutal.
Yeah, like, that boy made a noise and he's supposed to be in bed. You better go whoop his ass.
Shit.
I'm sorry.
Jeez.
I should have
You should see his background. It's not good.
Because no children ever deserve this. My kids didn't. So he left again to San Diego. A couple of days went by. Then all of a sudden he's like, well, you know, why don't you move to Hendersonville? And I was like, why though? You know, in my head, and I knew it was a bad idea. I just knew it. I knew it because our marriage was on the rocks. I wasn't happy. He wasn't a good father figure to my children. I don't know why I said yes. Well, anyways, so let me back up. So before he left back to San Diego, Faith ended up going back into the NICU. She ended up getting jaundice and she went back to the NICU. So she was in the NICU, I want to say for a week to a week and a half. And that was when Kathy, Chris's mother, came out, flew down with her brother, Duran guy, or they call him Big D. They came down and she was in the NICU. And that was when I felt like a plan was made because like I said, our marriages it was on the rocks. And one of my neighbors had told me in San Diego, they had warned me. They had said, Dina, be careful because Christopher is coming up with a plan with his mother. And they're planning on taking the baby away from you. And I was like, what? Like, thinking to myself, it can't be true from somebody that's supposed to love you, right? Like somebody that you're supposed to share your life with. Like, why would he want to take the baby away from me? And she warned me.
Control.
But I was like, no, why would they do that? So then after Faith got out of the NICU, we were no longer staying in base housing. We were staying at one of the NBC suites down here. Then his mom came up with an idea. She goes, well, since you guys, you know, will be moving to Hendersonville. And I was like, I felt like, okay, well, maybe. And he's like, well, you'll get help. You're going to get help from my family. And, you know, but I was already getting help here from my parents, you know, with my other two children that they helped me raise. So that I went along with it. Like I said earlier, even though I knew it was wrong to go, I still went hoping that my marriage would work out. So she ended up taking Faith, although I was against it. Kathy Bowers Hawks and her brother Duran ended up taking Faith. And my mom and dad were like, my mom started crying and she goes, why are you letting them take the baby? And I said, because Christopher said that it's going to be too hard for her to travel, you know, to travel. And I'm sorry. They went back. So Kathy and Big D went back to Tennessee. So 2 weeks later, about 3 weeks, maybe 3 weeks later, Kathy ended up coming back by herself. I do apologize. She came back by herself to pick up Faith. She was here in Albuquerque for one night, and I was, even though I was against it, I let her go with Kathy, because Christopher said it was going to be too hard to travel with her being a new baby. So he came out from San Diego, rented a U-Haul, packed all our stuff, and we pretty much left. And that's how I ended up in Hendersonville, Tennessee.
What's the deal with this dude and his mom?
Yeah.
Isn't that bizarre?
She probably controlled him like he
My
controls
whole life
everybody
changed.
else.
That's when
That's where he got it from.
Something up with the mama there.
And I wouldn't be surprised if the mom treated him like he's treating other kids too.
Or if mama has Sebastian.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep. It's the first thing I thought about. When I hear this, I'm like, oh, so she's got Sebastian.
Oh, I wonder if you're right. I wonder if that's why Seth has hope.
Yeah, but where would he be when they're at Chris and Katie's house running after people on YouTube? They both are.
Well,
they're both driving vehicles.
The brother. Hold on, the brother. But I mean, this is not his son though. So
I just see him like doing something harmful.
Unless they're hiding him, that would be at his mom's house, I'm sure.
Or if he did do something and he went there because his mom probably it's almost like the so like
he's got a weird relationship with his mom.
Well, I've seen this before. I've seen this before where the dudes that are like that, some of the guys that I was around were like that, but when their mom like totally fucking dominated and controlled them and ran their life and told them what to do and not to do, and I could see and if your mom's like that, I could see her doing just like him, but he's probably not as good as she is. And she probably manipulates situations so he gets out of shit because of all the control. Well, you just need to let me do this and I'll get you out of it kind of shit.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if, like what you said, Golf, maybe maybe mom knows something, or maybe mom helped.
Yeah, I wish you had Seth on and
Because
was it the dude's mom that was there? Everybody's like, oh, it's the lover and this and that, right? No. I don't think so. I think we're thinking backwards on that one. I think it's his mama that was there having food with them when they went out or met them in the parking lot or some shit like that. I don't know. Maybe they didn't eat together because she didn't want to be on camera. So they might have met in the parking lot, and that's the video.
Katie would have to go along with it then. Do you think she would?
I mean, if
I don't know.
She manipulated this woman, didn't she?
Yeah, but I don't see her manipulate Katie. I think Katie and his mom probably had some fucking battles.
No. I honestly, people that are good at manipulating, they can manipulate pretty much a lot of people. Katie, yeah, definitely. I'm thinking, yeah, you could probably manipulate her.
I don't know. I just see
just what I think now. People don't get it twisted.
You look at
this
lady. She just gives off it's like I see my ex and Katie.
I don't know. But yeah,
I don't know how.
But there are people out there that they can manipulate your ex too.
No, yeah, I know that. But what I mean is when you have two dominating. I mean, it's like he probably was in a situation where he couldn't make his wife or his mom happy because they were always at each other because they always wanted to tell him what to do.
The only reason that they wouldn't have him is it's not his son, right? Is the only reason I can think this is not how it is, right?
But what would they see
I'm
with as
telling
much as he hates kids? I could just I don't. What would he like? What would he get from like what? Like his mom helped kidnap him and is holding him,
I
or
that just came to me when we were watching this. Like, oh shit, she's got him. And maybe it's like more like he dislikes Seth so much. I don't know. Because Seth is Seth, right? Seth is the biological father. I don't know if he would do that since it's not his son.
well, plus he was the one sticking up for Seth. So, with it not being his own blood, I don't know what he would do. Like you can take him and have your mom keep him, but then what's the end? What's
I
the
don't know.
purpose of
Maybe
it in the first place?
Maybe the kid has something like they did something to him and he needs to
I
heal.
think so.
Let's say they need to heal him before presenting him to the world, right?
Oh boy.
If they did something to him. I'm just saying if. And okay, we need somewhere where, the kid can lay low because we don't want to show bruises and scratches and you know what I mean? In that case, they need to hide him until he heals.
But
Let's say
what would
that
they
happened.
come up with? What would they come up with as a reason why he was gone and then he shows up?
I have no idea how these people think. I'm just saying. Oh, he just showed up just as he disappeared, he showed up.
Well,
No
it's like Rudy
traces.
Farias. It's like Rudy Farias, where they
Yeah.
thought he was missing, and then here his mom kept him
Yeah.
away from people. Just a weird story. Oh
Oh,
gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Dang it, 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 dang it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm just seeing the Pascal show has started, but I don't see Chris on there yet. Let's wait until Chris gets on there, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. You want me to
And then
start
do me
playing?
a favor, don't. Well,
Without
when that
sound.
comes on, do me a favor and don't play it live either. Give it like a minute delay or something, just out of respect.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Oh wait.
I could definitely see his mom covering up for him if he did something.
Yeah.
Mom, shit.
Okay, he's on
I
now.
need you to fix this for me, please. And then
Yeah.
who knows? Maybe she took it. I would see her like. I would see her like telling him just to get the hell away from her instead of kidnapping the boy.
I don't know.
When he's that angry about his own child, I can't imagine what an autistic child that's not yours, what that person would do when you're doing that shit to your own kid.
Okay, Seth is on there talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're 4 minutes in, so you can start it from where he comes in. Like, start it at like 3 minutes or something.
Okay.
Yeah, just have it a little delay on it, just out of respect for him.
Okay.
But I could definitely see, I mean, especially with the way his parents act, it's like Brian Laundrie's parents, right?
I'm alive. Boots on the ground still.
No doubt. No doubt. First off, I want to do this for you really quick. You doing that thing out there, bro. You doing that thing. I just want you to know that. So I appreciate you, and I appreciate all that you have been doing, because somebody's got to do it. And I don't really see anybody else spearheading this situation. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I am my son's voice.
No doubt. No doubt. How has things been recently?
It's been.
I never understand those questions.
Like a John Grisham novel, to be honest.
Hmm.
Thank you. Yes, I'm live. I'm not putting you on the camera. Nobody wants to see you in your pajamas.
I'm sure there's some people that do. But when you say John Grisham,
I want to see you in your pajamas.
Hold on, time out. You're being silly now. But when you say it's like a John Grisham novel, what do you mean by that exactly?
Just the amount of weird shit. I mean, can I cuss on here?
Yeah, you're good, bro. It's a late night show. It's a Friday. We good.
All right. It's just some weird stuff has been going on as of late that it's just weird. My volunteers have been having people follow them while they handed out flyers and stuff like that. So
people are getting followed, you said?
Yep.
Do you mind expanding on that a little bit?
I just tell my volunteers that get together to help pass out flyers for Sebastian. They noticed that vehicles be following them. And I told them if they see anybody following them, get their license plate number. And I pass it off to TBI.
And those are probably the two content creators that the community is upset with.
People are getting followed who are just passing out flyers, volunteers that are just contributing in trying to find your son. That's very odd. Have you seen anything like that yourself? Have you been followed?
Can't intimidate me. I have a goal in mind.
Gotcha. Have you already
the same
reported
way,
that?
bro.
Because that basically
Rock
says
on.
yes to me. So have you reported that at all to TBI or any law enforcement at all? That you have been followed?
Yeah.
Has it changed as of late, or are you still getting followed?
I haven't been followed today.
When you go ahead.
Today, if they wanted to know where I've been, I mean, they can ask me. Whoever wants to follow me, I was at church 3 times today. It's Good Friday. Time to go to Mass.
Right on. When did you report that? Go ahead. What were you saying?
Did you go to Mass?
Not yet. I'm a bad boy. I'm burning in the fiery pits of hell. I know.
I'll get down and help make sure that you don't stay there long.
I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that. But when did you go ahead? Say that again.
It's always time to change.
Right. Always time. But when did you report to TBI that you were actually getting followed? Was that yesterday or was that a few days ago?
I've reported some license plate numbers to TBI. I let them know a couple weeks ago that some of my volunteers were being followed.
That's just crazy to me. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
That's very, very weird. We might circle back to that question here in a second, or at least that topic here in a second. But I do have some questions. I know that there has been some updates. You and Katie Proudfoot, at least Katie Proudfoot, were in the same room with TBI, and they gave you some updates. Can you tell me anything that came of that conversation with TBI?
The video with the 2 flashlights on there, they showed me the whole video. And then they showed me the video in the daylight too. And it wasn't flashlights. It was literally the video that was showed to the public was like a small little portion of the screen, not the whole actual screen. And it was a trash truck. It came through. It's why it was slow at the beginning, because it was picking up trash. And then after they picked up trash, when it came back, they were dipping out of the neighborhood.
Interesting. Because, okay, so we've seen that video. We've all seen at least what Nick Barris put out here. Now, and you're trying to explain it a little bit. I hope you can explain a little bit more. When you went and saw it with TBI, the nighttime stuff, the flashlight, the stuff that looked like fireflies, for crying out loud, and the black abyss, was that the full picture, or was that a cropped video?
That was like a 3x5 of a full TV screen.
said it was cropped already. Ask him about the
Really?
restaurant video.
Yes.
So okay, so it was a cropped segment or a cropped section of a very big picture.
That's
I've
disingenuous
seen
of
some
the
people
news.
actually sit there and talk about, well, the trash don't run at a quarter after 3 in the.
What
Go
was
ahead
that?
and pause.
I said that's disingenuous of the news to show it like that. They cropped it on
Why?
purpose. Well, that's what I'm saying is why would
You
they
know,
do that?
you dilute the image. You have a
Exactly.
better view of a video if you see the whole thing. Everything's a lot more clear.
So why would they
There's
do
no
that?
reason to
Yeah, but they did it. He's saying that they did it.
make it out like it was flashlights.
Mm-hmm.
Is this the same? Wait, does he work for the same news station that put out the thing about
Fox?
the social
No,
social media?
no. It's not the same. It's not the same.
Huh. I don't know. And then he said the day. That's the first time I heard of a day video of the same. That's the first time I heard that.
Yeah.
A day video and a night video. Why would they show him the day video? What's the point? You're going to show a bunch of leaves blowing around? You're not taking a video of, this is what the trash truck looks like during the day, and this is what it looks like at night, because it only comes through once. What is the point of the video during the day?
Just to show him what it would look like during the day, I guess.
Huh.
Well.
He seems like he sees the garbage truck in the full video, based off what he's saying. It is weird. Why a day video? Why wait to show him the proof of life video from the restaurant? What are they hiding? They're hiding something. And why would it, like, what news station crops the video on their own? They never do.
Well,
they never
did.
do.
They did.
But who says they did? Who says that wasn't the crop that they got?
I mean, if they did, that's dumb.
But no. What I'm saying is what if the cops released the cropped?
So I'm saying is it seems dumb to me that they gave him a cropped version of that.
No, they gave the news a cropped version because they didn't. But they didn't want the news to see the rest of it, which is what they showed the dad.
Then why give it to them in the first place? That doesn't make sense, CJ. If you think about it, why would they even give it? In that case, they shouldn't have given it to him at all. If they gave them the cropped version, I think the news station did that. They put out the cropped version. They cropped it.
I'd have to find that out.
Yeah,
I feel like LE would have gave him the crop video because.
But that doesn't make sense.
I've never heard of a news station cropping surveillance video. They would play the whole thing, I would think.
But why would the law enforcement give them a cropped video?
Because they don't want them to see the rest of the video.
But it still doesn't make any sense.
No, maybe there's something in the video of evidence they don't want out to the public, and so that's why they're only releasing a certain part of it. And the other part has evidence that they don't want out to the public, but they let the dad see it.
But it had no evidence. It had nothing to do with anything.
We don't know. Just that portion that we've seen. We don't know if there was a car parked out in front of the house. We don't know if there was somebody walking. We don't even know. There could be something in that. That's the top left corner of the video. What's in the bottom right corner that somebody's trying to hide, whether it's the news, but what would they be trying to hide? If it was something that had some kind of evidentiary value, they'd be wanting to show that more than the garbage truck. And that's why I feel like they got a cropped version, because I don't think the police wanted them to see whatever. Like, why wait to show the dad about the proof of life video for a couple weeks if it was just a proof of life video.
Yeah.
I feel like there's something connected between the proof of life video and what was down at the other part.
Or
I would like to know.
Could they
who
be
cropped it.
also looking at the people in the restaurant around him to see if somebody had an unusual fixation or kept staring at Sebastian or the family, or if there was any kind of signals? You know what I'm saying? Maybe there were things or suspects sitting in the restaurant that Ellie is like, I'm not sure that looks right.
I think they were walking out. Isn't it surveillance from outside?
I think they have both outside and inside. If you ever happen to go by there, I'm sure they have cameras outside as well. Let me do. Remind me when I go, and I'll walk in that damn place, and I'll look around, and I'll see what cameras in there, and I'll walk right the fuck out. Mm-hmm. All right, let's go
I
back
will.
to it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
The morning. You're right. It runs between 5 and 5:30 in the morning.
Right.
But the whole time that I watched this, the time on the DVR that they had stayed 3:11 for like 15 minutes.
Okay. So
broke equipment.
So it was broken. Okay. So it stayed at 3:11 for the whole time. So 3 o'clock was not the time that these trash guys came in. These garbage men came in and picked up the trash. That was a little bit later on, a little bit earlier in the morning, if that makes any sense. More like 5 or so, right?
Correct.
And of course, again, this was a cropped video from a very, very big.
Right. I'd ask him
video.
why do you think it was cropped, Seth?
Yes.
Okay.
And who do you think?
Honestly,
cropped it?
think somebody did it for clickbait. I mean,
I see.
For
Okay.
flashlights. Well,
So
then there wasn't nothing in the camera other than the garbage truck.
he wanted people to log in to follow, and
Right.
if he's watching this now, he knows why I'm not answering his phone calls.
Nick Barris.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
But okay, then tell me this.
What now?
He's the one that put the crap video out?
Yes, that's what he's saying. He said, now you know
doctor?
what.
The surgeon?
Yes, the doctor. Yes.
Stat, please.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I told you it's the media.
Scalpel.
And he's good for clickbait. Yeah. And now he said, now you know why I won't answer his calls when he's trying to interview the dude. Yeah.
Why in the hell? Dude, and what news station does he work for?
For Fox.
Are all these news stations down there shady as hell or what?
Well, I don't know. Doesn't it look
Because
like
it's starting to seem like that.
it? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I
He says some more.
I don't get it.
It is false information and something that's going on trying to find my son.
I can understand getting upset about that for sure. I definitely can. But there is actual movement in that area. If he didn't know, I could see that. But I could see a little mistake happening there. But as far as the rest of the image, right? Because it was only cropped with a bunch of, with those 2 white dots floating around for 2 seconds, right? What does the rest of the picture that you saw look like? Is it just pitch black, or was there movement elsewhere?
It's dark because it's at night, but you can make out the road. So it's like whoever shared it with Nick and Nick put it out, you could see the whole road. There was nothing there. There was no cars on that road. There was no movement on the road except for the trash truck. That was it.
Gotcha. Okay. But you also saw footage from during the day as well, right? You just said that. It was nighttime and day.
Yeah, because what they wanted to do is they showed me the footage for the night, and then they turned it on and they took from the same camera video footage from the day and showed me where the markings and everything were, so that I had no doubt in my mind.
Gotcha.
Because some of those lights actually stay stationary.
Mm-hmm.
They're on throughout the night and throughout the day. And they literally showed me where it was. And I've been in that neighborhood. I even knew what house it was. As soon as I saw it, I recognized the house. So I knew the angle. Because the angle's coming from at the end of the street. It's not pointing at like a common section. It's just literally at the end of the street so that the owner can watch all their vehicles.
Gotcha. Wow. Okay. And for everyone who's watching the show, just tuning in just right now, this is the biological father of Sebastian Rogers. Just so you guys know, he is boots on the ground in Hendersonville, doing everything he can to find his son. He has been missing for the past month now. It's, I'm sure, extremely daunting. As you can tell, Seth, I mean, I can't wait for you to have an actual good night's rest. I know that won't happen until you find Sebastian, but still, I know that you're doing a lot of work to try to bring your son home.
I feel better today. I've been to church 3 times. I've done mass. I'll be at church again tomorrow for Holy Saturday, and then it's Easter Sunday. And I'm just praying for a miracle. So,
same here. Same here.
Well, you go to mass for that then, buddy.
I will be. I will be.
I wish
for
I
sure.
could have helped him more today.
I will be for sure. But one thing I do want to point out really quick to everybody, real quick right now, is that there is a GoFundMe right now. This is to help Seth stay boots on the ground out in that area. Okay, before we continue on in our conversation, please, guys, I'm going to make sure that it is posted in the posted at the top of the chat, in the family chat, so that you guys can go. Please, their goal is to just hit $18,000. They're almost there. Okay, $1, it doesn't matter. A penny, it doesn't matter. Whatever you can contribute is still a step in the right direction. So please go over to his GoFundMe, show some love, show some support. There's some other things that I will be sharing with you guys as well. If you want to contribute in other ways, we will be talking about that a little bit later on in the conversation. Okay, but go to that GoFundMe if it moves you so. All right, this man is boots on the ground as we speak. So go over there and help if you can. Okay, and we will be talking about volunteers here in just a little bit as well. Okay, just to give you guys all a heads up if you want to get out there and help search for Sebastian. Now, you went there, you checked out this video, the full scope of this video. What we saw as regular people, okay, the people that are very passionate and really caring and that care about finding Sebastian, the footage that we saw was a cropped video up in the top right-hand corner of this very big, a much bigger picture.
Yes, sir.
You saw day and night. What else was being said or talked about or shown to you with TBI?
I had requested video proof that my son was alive after I spoke to him on Thursday.
What footage was that?
They showed me footage of him leaving Texas Roadhouse and getting into his mama's vehicle with her.
Texas Roadhouse. So he was getting in a vehicle with Katie Proudfoot from eating at Texas Roadhouse, correct?
Ask if there was anybody else there, please.
Was Chris Proudfoot there?
No.
In the
What was that?
Oh, I was just wishing that he's going to ask him about somebody else besides Chris.
Footage.
No. Chris was in Memphis.
Okay, so Chris was definitely in Memphis. Okay. But when you saw them leaving, were they with anybody? Were they alone? Just the two of them going into this car?
There you go.
Okay.
Ooh!
Quick question.
What was that?
Ooh!
Wait,
Rewind. He didn't answer it, did he?
No, let me say that again.
Saw them leaving. Were they with anybody? Were they alone? Just the two of them going into this car?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Quick question.
Whoa.
Did you see
any
footage from inside?
So
he said, yeah, just them two. There was nobody else that got in the car, but he's going to ask about inside now.
Okay.
No.
Texas Roadhouse. No.
They just told I wanted proof of life on Sunday.
So why
to
would
make
they
myself
keep
feel
that?
better. You guys want to know why I was
Why would
smiling?
they?
That's
Go ahead.
Why would they then not give it to him right away? What the hell? This is getting weirder and weirder. This is what the fuck? What do you think, Golf? I mean, to me, it was almost like it was damn near a guarantee that somebody else had to be there.
I was muted. I'm sorry, and I was talking to you. I said he asked the wrong question. He asked, was anybody else going into the car after with them? He said no. He asked the wrong question. It doesn't mean that they went in the same car. Was anybody else out there with them?
Oh, he was too specific with the
Yes,
question and should have left it
yes.
open ended
I
so
want to
then
see
he could.
if he asked that
So he
again.
interprets.
He says, did
That's
anybody else get in the car with them? And he said no, but he was smiling, if you saw that.
yeah.
Which means maybe somebody was out there with them and getting into another car, but he didn't ask that question. So let's see if he talks about that some more.
Yeah.
I hope he
Yeah,
does.
yeah. Me too.
because yesterday I got to see my son. I mean, it's not current, it's not up to date, but it gives me a little bit better of a feeling that I got to see him.
No doubt. No doubt. And I can only imagine. So when you saw him walking out of Texas Roadhouse with Katie Proudfoot, his biological mother, was he wearing the same clothes that they're describing that he was last seen in? Okay.
No.
Okay.
So what he's wearing had to be pajamas then.
Maybe
No.
he slept in sweatsuits
See,
or
yeah, something's up with that clothing and the shoes. Something's up with that because they talk about that so much. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, something happened in the bedroom.
That footage.
Yeah.
I know it made you happy to see him. Of course, you miss your son. I don't know. Was there any interaction, any exchange with Katie, between you and Katie, after seeing this footage?
No.
When was the last time you spoke with Katie before TBI? Before the TBI meeting?
It's been a couple weeks.
It's been a couple weeks. Wow. Have you seen them, Chris and Katie Proudfoot, boots on the ground, searching along with you at all? Even at the beginning when you came into town, when you first came into town?
Chris went with me for one night to go check out some leads that were coming off of Facebook, but they were 3 days old, I think. And
Chris went with him?
After that, no.
So she avoided him. She did. She went too far. And then he went to go help to try and make it look. Remember when I told you guys, like, you commit a crime and usually it's somebody that you know that commits that crime, and then they show up the next day like, oh, what can I do to help? What can I do to help? So they get the attention off them, like they're the one, not the ones that did it. That's what it sounds like Chris did.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if she didn't go with him, I mean, it could have been because they know each other so well, and she was probably afraid he was going to turn and look at her and say, "Did you have anything to do with this?"
Yeah, but then but why avoid phone call? Because then you can just hang up on somebody and not have to look him in the eye. She's totally avoiding him.
She's avoiding everybody. She don't want to be scrutinized.
She don't want to. She don't want to give up any more than she's already scripted down, because then it deviates from her lie, and then she can get caught. As long as you keep, you minimal. Like even her answers on interviews, they're very minimal.
Mm-hmm.
Very minimal. Okay. That's interesting, Chris. It almost is like, yeah, hey, let me help you. Very odd
Yeah.
that the stepdad goes.
They say that they're doing it. They say they're out there handing out flyers, putting out signs, getting billboards up, things of that sort. But they're not where I'm at.
Gotcha.
Which, I mean, it kind of, if you got more than one person doing it, it would be, in the grand scheme of things, it would make sense to split up to conquer the area.
Right. It would, wouldn't it?
It would.
So let me ask you. Let's talk about the search that you had with Chris. What was that like? How was the interaction? How was the search with him? Was it awkward?
No, it wasn't. It was not awkward. I was the passenger side. I was the passenger in the truck, and he was driving around. He's familiar with the area a lot more than I am. So he knew from the Facebook tip where to go. And so I just jumped in the truck with him.
Okay. Gotcha. And then that's it. You guys did a search and no strange, no odd interaction. He didn't say anything that would have made, I don't know, spark any kind of red flags or anything of that sort.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you look helpful, like you're concerned, so they don't think it's you.
So my question is too, just going back to the TBI meeting, the most recent one you had, aside from those videos, was there any new leads or anything that they told you?
They're not going to tell me. It's an active investigation. They're not going to tell me.
Are you satisfied with their investigation thus far?
Asking me that question is like asking me if I like the hamburger that I see you cooking. I haven't seen the finished result yet. Finished result is me getting my son back. The sooner we do that, the sooner I'll tell you how happy I am.
He doesn't like dumb questions, you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time, is the way he's looking at it. Like, come on.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
No, that makes total sense. That does.
I like food.
So do I. So do I. I'm a hell of a cook. We gotta sit down and throw down sometime, my brother. When we finally get to meet.
What's your favorite cuisine?
Well, I'm okay. I make a mean steak. My steak is fire. Okay. Bar none.
Now, what do you mean by a mean steak? Do you slice it open in the middle and shove it full of jalapenos and cheese?
No, I don't do any of that crazy stuff. No, just
throw it on a slab and sear it on both sides and serve it bloody.
Serve it right, all day long. Serve it right. Okay. Yeah. All right. And a mean fennel puree with some asparagus. Now you're getting me hungry, man. Now you're getting me hungry, bro.
You should have gone to church.
Oh, well, I will be in the church soon. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. So when it comes back to the conversation, because now we start talking about food, I'm going to get hungry. But after your conversation, have you seen Chris? When you saw Katie Proudfoot, did you see Chris?
No.
Okay, so he wasn't there at all.
He wasn't there physically. No.
Gotcha. Okay. Are you looking into any private investigators or lawyers at all?
Investigators? I've got 4 of them.
Oh, you got 4. Right on.
I'm not playing.
Gotcha. I see. Seeing
where I get a lot of my leads from.
Gotcha. Seeing any footage or anything of that sort, has that moved you to make any movements as of late? None?
Nope. I've gotten some tips. United Cajun Navy was here. They left. They were getting the death threats.
Yes, I do want to talk to you about that as well. So I want to bring that up real quick because I'm a little confused, to be honest. But they are, I'm just pulling this up really, really quick. Cajun Navy is calling off searching for Sebastian. What's up with that, Seth? Why is that happening? Why did that happen? What's up with that?
I mean, they're helping search to find my son, and people are threatening them, trying to run them over with a truck, throwing stuff at them. I mean, these people are trying to help me find my son. And this is the kind of welcome they got to Tennessee. The state of volunteers. And these people came to volunteer to help. Not everybody's perfect. That's why I told everybody you need to drop your egos and understand that Sebastian is the focus of this. The end goal is to find Sebastian alive and well.
Mm-hmm.
And some people decide to let their egos get in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. And so because of that, and of course they were getting threats, allegedly, that's why they're gone. Are they coming back at all? Did they just take a day off? What's the story here?
They told me, they called me this morning, and they said that because of the death threats, that they have to pull back because not only are they getting threats, but their family members are getting threats.
Oh, come on.
I cannot be liable for somebody. I'm trying to find my son.
No doubt.
And the last thing I want is somebody, I cannot on my conscience have somebody having their family getting threatened because they're trying to help me find my son. I mean, I've already told my volunteers, be careful, stay in groups, at 5 o'clock. I know we still got a couple hours of daylight left, but I want my volunteers to be safe too. So I've told them at 5 o'clock, I need you all to go ahead and call it quits for the night. You may not want
horrible.
to, but
that's horrible.
Yeah. It is. And
I almost want to so they've told me a couple names. The community, neither one of them have a truck. Who's got a truck? Because neither one of them one of them has a SUV, a big SUV, so maybe that would be considered a truck to some people.
SUV.
But yeah, that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
A bigger SUV. I know some people consider those trucks, but I don't know what content creator is
No, there was a business owner. They were on somebody's property, and the business owner got upset and chased them away and threatened them.
It's a business.
That was one of them where they
and he almost got arrested.
Mm-hmm. And no, I'm not talking about the JLR incident. No, this is different. No, I'm telling you, there was a business owner who actually went out and told the Cajun Navy to get out.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's why they had to, because they were in their parking lot. Yeah.
And then
that's why they had to wait for permission.
They talk about threats. That's a threat. Somebody says, you can't.
Yeah,
be
because
in the parking lot.
The community knows they're a sham.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know what went down, but I know one of them he's talking about, or the Cajun Navy is talking about, is a business owner telling them they
does he
cannot
own
set
a
up in his
fence
parking
company?
lot. I have no idea. No idea.
Because there's one one of them that owns a fence company that's doing shit. But these, the community knows they're a sham.
Mm-hmm.
They do. And I know that I know for a fact, and I know who they are, that there's 2 content creators out there that the community can't stand either, because they are pissing the community off by what they're doing and their approach.
Mm.
This was from Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday morning is when I was told this stuff. So
I don't know.
But didn't they say in their post? Okay, so in that post that they made, could you put the neighbor there instead of YouTubers?
They didn't post YouTubers.
I know they did.
Yeah,
I know they did, but we assumed because of the wording. And that's why I'm saying, can we assume because of the wording, can we also put that business owner with that wording? And maybe we were looking at it with the wording as YouTubers, but really, could it be business owner?
That's still what the people took from it. They weren't specific enough. If they say a business owner, but I don't, when a business owner says, look, I'm just saying, a business owner went out there and said, listen, you cannot set up in my parking lot. I need spaces for my customers or what have you. And they took that as a threat. Come on now.
Yeah. I mean, right, because they should have went and asked permission.
Yeah.
It's like when I went to sign up, they even said to me, they were like, sorry it took so long for us to get, they kept calling it mobilized. Sorry it took so long for us to be able to get mobilized, but we had to wait for permission from the owner. And then I found out that there was people saying that they didn't even think they had permission from that parking lot, that they just set up and hurry up and took names and that was it. But I'm wondering, if it really was this business owner, because they're directing the threats that they got, and they're saying that yours is coming, and
they're calling it the volunteers did that. So they're going after volunteers, which
it couldn't be the business owner. It has to be.
They're now calling out volunteers. The last one I read to you was like the volunteers were threatening them. So now it went from like whatever to volunteers. So that's what I'm saying. They created this fucking drama bullshit
so they could spin it, probably because they got there and they realized they didn't have shit in the first couple days and they didn't know what else they were going to do.
Yeah. And they weren't welcome in somebody's parking lot. Sorry, dude,
Like, look at how much praise they got when they got that hit from that dog. We were still down there searching for Riley and talking for Riley. And I remember when that when that news came out and it was like, holy shit. Or no, they had just found him and we were back there doing the rest of our work. And that dog.
Sure. But they didn't have permission to be there. Remember that? That's what they were saying.
Well, they were saying, that's what was crazy, is because they were telling people, well, this was the word in Nashville, was that the Riley Strain's family had referred the Cajun Navy to Sebastian's family, and that Seth was the one that reached out. That was the story that we heard down there. And so I was even shocked when he asked if Seth was the bio dad, because then I'm like, wait a minute, but earlier you heard Chris and Katie talk about the Cajun Navy, and that's why they were at the restaurant and they were on the phone with flyers and they were talking to the Cajun Navy and all this other stuff. So did they even get called up then, or do you think they just went up there just to continue
don't
the
know.
PR.
But what they did, first of all, remember when they
I
found
mean, I'm sure they.
where they found that dog sat down. Remember that episode?
Yeah.
And then as soon as that happened, everybody was kicked out of the area. You have to leave. You have to
Yeah.
leave. And then they were told that
Yeah.
they didn't have permission to be there. So they go to places without permission. And they're talking about, we have to have like, oh, this has to be organized and we have to have permission. No, they went there without permission. So let's just keep that at the back of our minds, that they got kicked out of that area because they were like, what the fuck are
For
you doing there?
7-day minimum or something like that. And that's when that happened, and we all said to ourselves, we were like, why would they get kicked out for 7 days?
Yeah.
They just got the hit.
For some reason, I don't know, but they didn't have permission to be there, which, like that's strike number one. So they threw that tantrum, and then they threw everybody out of there. So that's how it all started. So it didn't bode well because, first of all, you didn't ask for permission to be on that land, right? So, and then you kick all the volunteers out. Don't even tell them why. Or no, they said, oh, we can't be here because we don't have permission to be here. Kick everybody out. Like, you have to leave now. You have to leave now. They were so aggressive. I mean, we saw it on video, right? We all saw that, how it went down. It was confusing as hell. And they just kicked everybody out. Like, you got to leave now. And so, like, that's not a professional way to handle things. So as I say, it's been like that from day one since they started this. Now for Riley, I don't know how they got away with it, but they did pretty good. I mean, we didn't follow them too much, did we? They were out in the water.
When I was down there, when I was down there, they had a huge presence from when the first day we got there.
Yeah, they were underwater.
Everybody down there was like so happy that they were there.
Yeah,
and
because they were on the water. I'm telling you, that's their
a lot of it is because the police weren't doing shit either. The community got fed up that they're tired of seeing tourists.
Yeah,
and
they're used to that. They're used to the water rescue and all that from all the hurricanes and all that shit going down there in Louisiana, right? So that's what they should stick to.
That's how they started. Was from Hurricane Katrina.
Exactly. Well, actually, it was the other Cajun Navy that started it, and it wasn't this Cajun Navy. And then this guy who started United Cajun Navy took that name and just added United because he was working for the Cajun Navy back from Katrina times or even earlier than that. So that's how it started, right? And they were good at that. They were out there rescuing people. Bless them. They did a good job. They're good at that. But this kind of organization where you're on land, if you've never done that before, you make shit mistakes like this. You make shitty mistakes because you're not maybe you need to have everything perfectly set out. There are professional organizations that you never hear go through all this drama.
Do you think they're the ones that fucked up the hit on the dirt? Because if they're, if they don't have experience and they fumbaloo, you just fucked up some evidence, dude.
It was their dog.
It's like that.
I don't know, CJ, because the dog was not. Maybe the dog ain't trained for that sort. I don't know what kind of dog
it hit on some dead leaves or something instead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't know what that dog is trained for. It looked like the dog was trained, but as a cadaver dog, I don't know because I've never participated. I don't know about that. So it just seemed like if the dog hit on something and it had nothing to do with anything, then
or maybe they just played it off like there was a hit just to get some attention. Because I remember when we were down there in Nashville and we heard there was a hit on a dirt pile, we were like, damn.
Yeah.
These guys are killing it, right, Silky?
Yeah.
We were like, damn.
Yeah.
These guys are killing it.
Right. And that's all the initial reports said, cadaver dog. But then other people started saying, no, it was not a specific cadaver dog. What if it's a drug dog and it hit on something? You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
That's a good point too.
We don't have any details on what kind of dog.
No, but according to Nancy Grace interview, they hit a dead body.
Right.
It's like, whoa, and they identified the dead body over the weekend, which is phenomenal. Anyway,
And they
it
found
was
bones.
just, yeah, it was like amazing. The lie was bigger than anything I've heard so far. So that was bad. So it was like one thing after another. They should have just been like, okay, shit, let's leave, let's stop. This is not going well. But as I say, poor Seth here, he's just like looking at it like these people came all the way from Louisiana to try to help, but they fucked everything up. I mean, what can we do about that? Like, let's find my son. Fuck it all. Like, let's just scrap all that.
Wasted time. Because
Focus
think all of the spots that
on finding my son.
That they weren't wanting the people to search, and then they're not searching. You just took valuable time away.
Yeah.
From people that were really searching.
And then people got upset, I guess. I don't know about these death threats and all that, because they claim
blown
that,
out of proportion.
Yeah.
They're narcissists. They want to be the victim all the time.
And it is conceivable
it's
that
like some of these other YouTubers, they want to be victims, and then they get the Cash Apps and Venmos coming in. The crying and boo-hooing, and then next thing,
maybe somebody's
I'm the victim. I'm the victim.
Listen, maybe somebody's grandma was like, "Oh, look, Cajun Navy, I'm gonna give them $1,000," and then
probably
the son is like, "Where did you give the money? Did you know they were like a scam or whatever?" And got upset and
probably
lay a threat on them. I don't know.
You hear Navy and you're like, "Ooh, okay."
Yeah, we don't know those details. However, then the story changed. As I said, I read it out to you verbatim what they posted. It's there. You can go look at it. Then it was like the volunteers that had threatened them. Well, why did they do that? Because they got scammed. So you have to look at like what the fuck is going on with this organization. Why would a volunteer do that? Like, hey, give me my money back, or give me my contribution back, or else, whatever. I don't know if that's how it went down. All I'm saying is they put out a verbal threat to anybody who had volunteered, and that's why I told you, go to the police station and file a report. Do your bit,
Oh, I'm gonna, trust me.
Yeah,
and I encourage any other people that were down there to do the same.
Yeah. So, all right. Well,
for real.
Sorry.
For real.
It's been out of control on this one.
We're a talk show. We talk golf.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you one thing too about the South. Now I realize Hendersonville is much bigger and probably not so much like this, but you still have a lot of more rural areas. Traditionally, the South, because they don't change much, we in a place where someone has gone missing and you have all these strangers. Look, as Southerners, we know our own, but when you have strangers coming in, they're suspicious. Like, they're automatically sus. You don't know what their motive is. They're not from here. It's like a mentality. And so, I mean, I think when, something like called the Cajun Navy, well, I mean, that's a little bit closer. Okay. At least it's in the South, but then you have YouTubers and stuff. And I don't think unless you talk to them, like a lot of them, that they necessarily are going to welcome you with open arms. I mean, some places will, but it is kind of a cultural thing too. And then you get all you need is one bad incident. And then it spreads like wildfire. It's like, don't trust anybody.
But confidence is everything in these situations. Like, if somebody comes in and don't know what the hell they're doing, that's not confidence for people going out there searching.
Right.
It's like such chaos surrounding it. And that's why they don't trust them. That's why they're like, hell, what are these people doing here? So I can see that too. Like, if you're going to mess up.
I can see them getting donations wanted refunded too, because I bet you a lot of that community had donated once they came through there, because they probably set up a shop and people were coming by. Who's this with the big boat? Oh, you're going to search for Sebastian? Here, have some money. And once the community started realizing that they're a scam, I bet you that's probably one of their main motivations is a lot of those people in the community wanted their fucking money back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they're like, whoa, we thought we had this and now we have 10 grand less than what we were, like, oh, it's the fucking people that are threatening, like a gaslighting, like not taking accountability for your own actions and deflecting on something else. It's not us, it's YouTubers.
Yeah. And then, but everybody, now, the whole lot, they're all going to be put in the same, stew pot, so to speak. They're all grifters. They're all the YouTubers, the TikTokers, whatever.
I hate that word too.
I do too. And
I do.
Look, people don't realize what it takes to go out in the field. They don't understand if they do watch a stream and they see somebody donating money and they're like, oh, well, they're just taking money. They're just grifting, no, like, dude, it takes money. It takes gas. It takes time, whether you're from work or you're doing it full time. Like, there's stuff. There's a lot that goes into it, but you can't really blame them. The average person has no idea. They think somebody's going out there with a camera. That's it. They've got their phone. They've got a camera and they're raking in the money.
But CJ ain't asking for it. None of you are asking for donations. Right. None of you are saying, listen, we need this and this and this. None of you
barely even promote my shit,
Right.
Like, I don't even
like and subscribe. That's all we're asking.
That's it. Yeah. Please like. It's a free way to help.
Yeah, and I get that from being on this
and I
side,
do appreciate all of it because we do need it.
Oh yeah, and hey, but all it takes is somebody watching one stream where somebody is clearly, clearly grifting or clearly milking it and say, oh, I need this, whatever. And then they get a taste. I'm telling you, we have in the South, we have very definite opinions, and one thing can really spoil it. And I hope in this, CJ, that you've had so many people, to visit. I hope that they're seeing a different side and understanding, hey, not everybody's like that. It would be great if law enforcement or somebody in the community, the mayor, somebody would say, hey, we're welcoming, people to come in from other places, streamers, whatever, whoever wants to actually search. I think if you had more people to work with volunteers, it would help a whole lot in not having the reaction that you've had in Hendersonville.
Well, look at I listen, like Charlie was watching my stream. He found out where I was parked because he saw where we were parked. And then listen to what he said today. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I feel like our paths crossed for a reason. Like, this is somebody I had no idea even if fucking existed before Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And it's that kind of working with the community, and the community sees, he sees, listen, he sees other YouTubers. He was telling me about this one and this one and this one, and they're mad at this one and they're mad at this one. Mm-hmm. But it's us. It's us. We're different. We're about that. And when it's the community, the people are out there like Charlie. It's when you have those companies that are putting stuff out like, you better not go do this if you don't have our permission and all this other stuff. When does Seth ever say, Ister with the United Cajun Navy? He's always saying, I want people out there, period.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And so they're just trying to keep.
You're breaking up.
You're breaking up.
Go ahead.
CJ.
No, you were breaking up. We couldn't hear you.
Go ahead.
I think one of the things that even law enforcement and maybe people are afraid of too is not just asking for donations, but the fact that somebody might take video of something that is really bad and really harmful for the family or whoever to watch, and as for clicks and views, for that shock value. And there are some people that would do it. YouTube is going to strike it, but it'll still be out there. And I think that's one of the reasons that Ellie is, and people are like, we don't want to see that. I mean, if I came upon a situation and I found a body, I would immediately turn the camera away. Because that would be wrong.
Of course.
But I don't know if we lost CJ.
No, I'm here. I'm just letting you talk.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yes, you have to document stuff like to protect yourself, but there's a way to do it. Mm-hmm. And I think that's, I mean, as a parent, if I didn't know the person behind the camera, I would be afraid if it was my child that somebody would take video of them in some kind of situation, that would be horrific, that you can't ever get out of your head. So, I mean, I kind of understand, and but like you were saying, CJ, it depends on the creator and what the community is about.
Well, it's like when I found those bones, people wanted me to zoom in on them, and I'm like, hell no.
Right.
And then afterwards, when I said that I had pictures before it came open, and they wanted me to, did you take pictures? No.
Right.
It's, if you want to see that stuff, then go. You can find it. You don't need to see it on here, and I'm not showing that kind of crap.
Right.
It's just like when we're out there, like even today. Yeah, if I'm gonna smell, I know the last thing that I want to do, and this is why I approach it the way that I do. I'm there to help, just like everything else. I'm there to take away their frustrations or pains or whatever. I'm not there to add to it. And if I go out there and I'm doing my searches and I'm not doing the searches like they should be doing or should be done, then I'm adding to their frustrations because I'm not doing a search. I shouldn't even be out there if I approach it a different way than I do, because I'm not there to impede. I'm not there to distract. I'm not there to deviate from any kind of investigation or leads that take place. What I'm trying to do is help them find answers because they don't have any. And if I try and if I end up coming across something and I do mess that up, then I just took away a lead or a direction that might have been the only one. And that's why I always approach any kind of situation like that. When it comes to it, yes, I know how to properly do this or do that and make sure that everything is intact. Why do you think I didn't have to wear gloves when I was digging into that dirt pile, but I wanted to make sure I wore gloves just in case. Because I didn't want my DNA of my actual hand to be all over something in case I did grab something. That's why I didn't. I only grabbed the glove, or I only grabbed things from the dirt with my gloves.
Yeah.
Underneath the sod. Because what if I did grab on a piece of, because there's plenty of times I'm down there grabbing, I'm digging and there's like something in the ground and I want to dig through it and look at it. I have my gloves. Because what happens if a hair or a fingernail or something from my hand all of a sudden disrupts whatever was down there? At least with my glove, I know that I'm pretty protected. They're thick gloves. Yes, skin cells can transfer everywhere, but it's completely different with those gloves compared to my bare hands. That can leave a lot more, even blood. What if I get cut and I have a blood drop that drips in there or something?
Exactly.
It's important. I don't go out there trying to search stuff, trying to be like a cool guy or something. That's not why I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I really do want to help find a direction that can help somebody have some kind of peace inside their soul. Because I don't ever want to be in that position, and I would hate to be in that position. And so I'm doing everything I can for other people, karma-wise. So hopefully I don't ever have to end up in that position.
Right. Right. I wish everybody approached it that way. They don't. But I still think there are a lot of good creators and a lot of good people out there who are in it for the right reason. I mean, I hope.
There is, but there's a reason why there's diamonds, and there's a reason why there's cubic zirconia.
Right.
And there's a reason why diamonds are worth more than cubic zirconia, because cubic zirconia can be fake, manufactured, and there can be a whole bunch of them all over the place. It's the diamond rare that are special and that are worth more than anything, and it's because they're far and few between compared to all the cubic zirconia.
Right. Absolutely. Do you want me to keep playing this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your life is precious as well. My son's life is precious, but I'm not willing to risk other people's lives for my son's life.
Gotcha.
I ain't worried.
Repeat that again. I'm sorry. Say that last thing.
Said mine, on the other hand, I'm not worried. I'll be your Huckleberry.
I heard that. And yeah, I it is frustrating and tragic that they that's frustrating and tragic that they left. I got to be honest. And as a father as well, I can only imagine how that feels. But as far as volunteers go, has that changed in the volume and the reception and the attendance of volunteers down there?
A little bit. I mean, people are conscious of their own well-being. I can't expect people to, be threatened or anything else to help me find my son.
Yeah, I'm sorry that's happening to you, brother. But I want to bring this up really quick. Go ahead.
This is what it tells me.
Shoot.
People don't want me to find my son. Well, they can rot in hell, and people in hell also want ice water. And I have iced tea.
I got you. But for those of y'all who want to stay in heaven and want to help volunteer, can you let them know where they can go and volunteer? They need as many boots on the ground, out there, guys. So can you tell them where they can go and when you guys are starting your search tomorrow morning and all that?
Right now, you just need to kind of pay attention to the Facebook pages. I will be at church tomorrow. I mean, I'm taking this weekend to get my leads in place so that I have viable leads on where I can send people. There's a couple groups that are out there that feel the same way that I do about my son. You can't scare them.
Come on, buddy. We need to get in contact.
They've got things on Facebook.
Gotcha.
So where they're showing up, they showed up today. I think it was like 35 or 40 of them. And they went and handed out flyers and searched a couple areas. I know all that sort of stuff. At the same point in time, during this interview, I've already ignored 8 telephone calls from people who are calling in to find out what the game plan is and to tell me information.
Well, I won't keep you on very long. I know that you got a lot going on. I got a few more questions for you, but I do want to bring up all these things so that people know where to go. So is it still 90 Volunteer Drive, Hendersonville?
They are not there anymore.
Okay. So where do they go now?
We do not have a location currently for everybody to meet up. When I choose a location, it will go out the night before. That way, I can get there and scope the area, make sure that it's a safe gathering spot for people.
Okay. So how are you going to let us know, or will you let me know at least so we can put it up online, let people know? Go ahead.
Let you know. I have your number. I have a couple other YouTubers' number, and I've got people with Facebook.
Right. And I also, just to clarify, guys, the threats that that the Cajun Navy were receiving were not from content creators. It was actually just people living in the area or outside the area that just wanted to muck things up. Okay. So it's not any content
The
creator that
community.
threw out any threats, just to correct the conversation.
What were you saying?
The community. I told you the community's going to get rid of them.
Yeah.
That's what I was hearing a few days ago.
You called it.
In the family
I just
chat.
said what I was
Just so you know.
told.
Okay. Now, go ahead.
Me personally, I've been balancing media and content creators for over 30 days now since I started this. And I love y'all. I mean, I understand some of y'all want clicks and y'all want followers and things like that. And that does not bother me. Everybody's got to have a job so they can make money. At the same point in time, I know that the more clicks and people that you have following you, the more people will hear me.
Exactly.
That means more people out there. I told you, I want the world to help me find my son.
Oh, I need to get a hold. I
That's
need to get
absolutely right. The more
contact.
engagement, the more.
I know.
You didn't have to pause it. It's just, I wish it's like, dude.
I know.
But it only if it's supposed to. He's like, I need people that ain't scared of shit. Dude, I'm right here, bro.
Yeah. I know. Maybe it'll happen, CJ.
In due time, and if not, it's not supposed to.
More likes, etc., the more this story and this conversation gets out there and more awareness goes out there for Sebastian. And that's what we're here for. Real talk. That's what we're here for. So let's get back into it. Footprints, that were found near this water retention pond. Can we talk a little bit about that? Go ahead. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I said they searched that pond. They searched that pond either day 1 or day 2. It's only like 4 feet deep, and there went the light. And they searched it. I asked them about it because I listened to the phone call from the dispatcher to the officers, and I brought that to their attention, and they said that they searched that pond.
Okay. And they found, obviously, or I'm assuming they found nothing, because if they did find something, we'd all know about it by now, correct?
Yes. That was 30 days ago.
Gotcha. I'm going to go back into the conversation about things around the house and whatnot. Now, the cars, okay? There's something that's just really been burning away at me, and I'm just curious about, have they looked at I understand that they've gone through Katie's car. They've combed through that like crazy. But have they looked at the navigation of her car?
Information.
They won't divulge that information. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I'm not part of the investigation. Questions like that would be things that would be part of the investigation. And yeah, they're not going to tell me that stuff. So I don't even bother asking about it.
Gotcha.
Because, yeah.
I see. Okay. Now, I know that you, a long time ago, because I know you just did a recent interview, and this is the one thing that I got a little confused about, and I understand you know, could be lack of sleep, could be just answering the same doggone questions 15,000 times over, and it just, but I remember in the interview that you had in the past, you said something about the dogs catching a scent going into a construction site and it just stopping in that construction site. But just recently, I think just yesterday or the day before, you did an interview with local news, and you said that the dogs did not catch any scent.
That's what they're telling me now.
So the scent that the dogs picked up near this construction site was not that of Sebastian Rogers?
That's what they told me.
They
said
very
the information that I received when I asked questions previously was false information.
Interesting. Interesting. It's very interesting. You know, I guess I keep wondering about those things because I know it was said before, and then things have changed. You know, like things that we've heard from the Proudfoots, they have changed over time. Now, I get it that during trauma, during nerves, being interrogated, sometimes information slips through the cracks, right? Sometimes you forget things, so on and so forth. But there's been things that have been added in later on in their conversations and in their interviews. Like, you saw the Nancy Grace interview, did you not?
No, I kind of stopped watching the interviews after a particular one where I found out a lot of stuff that, about CPS and stuff.
Yes.
I kind of really, I guess I probably should turn around and watch more of them, but that kind of hurt me. So
you found out about CPS from watching the conversation that they had with another podcaster. That's the first and only time you heard about Chris putting his hands on your son, Sebastian, that would garner him a visit by CPS. Am I correct?
Yes.
So you never heard anything from any officials of any sort about this, even Katie Proudfoot as well. You never heard anything from her too?
No.
That had to do with his son?
All right,
Hold
I'm
on
going to
a
ask you a
minute.
hard question.
Okay, what?
Did he say that was this involving his son or Chris's daughter? I thought he said his son.
Let me back it up because I was reading.
Because
chat.
how do you? Sorry, when I found out that my ex had she was 9 years old at the time, when she had her sitting on phone books, driving her drunk ass mom to the gas station so she could get more liquor, and they got pulled over. I got a call. That's how it started. She got pulled over at 1 something in the morning, almost 2 o'clock. Her mom was drunk as hell, and she put 2 phone books underneath my fucking daughter's butt. And then my ex was the one that controlled the gas and brakes, and my daughter was the one that controlled the steering wheel. And they got pulled over. And the cop said, "What the fuck?"
Oh my God.
And I got a call. That's when I was like, what the hell's going on? And then they wanted to start, because then when they went back to the house, they saw what the house was like. And then they're like, whoa, no. We need to have her go to what's going on here. So then when she went to counseling, I got a weekly report when she went 2 times. And after I heard of all the shit she was saying that was going on, I mean, that's why I need to hear that again, because if you didn't get any fucking contact from somebody and it had to do with your son, something's up. Something's up. That don't make no sense.
I don't know if this is, tell me if this is backed up enough.
From watching the conversation that they had with another podcaster, that's the first and only time you heard about Chris putting his hands on your son, Sebastian, that would garner him.
Is that for the belt incident where he said?
Yeah. But CP, like Child Protective Services, he's the biological father.
Right.
He is the first person you contact.
Yes.
That don't make no damn sense.
I'm not a big. I mean, oh God, I have
That
so many.
don't make any sense at all. And he
I
never knew about it?
I have a love-hate relationship with CPS. I know
Oh,
that,
yeah.
you know,
They suck.
yeah.
They
And,
suck.
you know, sometimes you have a good worker, but yeah, so many times this is the story, you know.
Yeah, that's why there's so many cases with these children. And how come the social worker didn't check up on them for 2 months? I don't know. And the next thing you know, the kids disappeared.
Right.
Oh, we've all, you know, typically unique. We've all shared our stories with CPS and the bullshit when they're supposed to be about the children. And
Right.
yeah. But wow, what they do? Come up with some secret? What do you do? Pay them? How does that? How do they? How can the CPS department? What's the reason? Because that's protocol. It's got to be. I mean, it has to be. What is their reason for not doing so? It couldn't have been money, because then it's illegal. What other reason would they have for not contacting? Because obviously he didn't get contacted, because I don't think that he's gonna get contacted and then, you know, play it out. Like, how does the biological father not know about an abusive situation that took place involving the other parent and their step parent?
Look, you have a lot of lazy CPS workers. I hate to say it, but it's true. It's like
That had to be it, because I don't know what else it could have been.
Yeah, and they just check the box on
Somebody
the
needs to
form
get
that
fired.
says, they check the box on the form that says, you know, biological parent was contacted. Yes, whatever. Nobody's going through those files. Nobody's, you know, checking up on this stuff. They've got a huge caseload, and a lot of them, they don't get paid well. Unfortunately, social workers don't get paid very well. And, you know, let's say you've got 150 people on your caseload and whatever, you know, they're just like filling out the paperwork. I contacted, I attempted, whatever. I've seen a lot of really lazy CPS workers.
That's gotta be. It's whenever we're looking at this stuff, it's the majority of them. You know, but there are good ones out there.
Yes, there
you know,
are.
there was one, you know, like I told you guys, my ex was arrested 6 times from when I started fighting for custody until I was awarded custody in a 3-year period. And after the 6th time, they still wanted to put my daughter back in her fucking home. Child Protective Services still wanted to put her back, and I flipped fucking shit. I flipped fucking shit on their ass after they said, well, we're gonna go ahead and just place your ass. Oh gosh, I lit into their fucking ass. And it was because of one social worker that was on that side over there that said, you know what? She actually stood up for him. One. The rest of them, I know what you mean. Because that's why when typically Unique hops on, you know, a year ago when we're talking about Child Protective Services and such, you know, she's telling me about her story, and I'm like, it's to a T. It's always to a T when it comes to that. There are good ones. I want to say shout out Andrea. Appreciate you very much, because you were like the only one fighting for me that whole time when I had everybody else against me. For what? Because I was a productive member of society? Or was it because I was a fucking guy? It was because I was a guy.
Yeah, most likely. But then again, CJ.
Oh, it was. I had to jump through so many hoops I should have never had to. She should have never been arrested the 6th time and then told. It should have been once after the CPS was already in your shit.
Right.
They just let it. Thank God they told me, because I didn't know this shit was going on either until I saw it written down on a piece of paper. It was that wild.
Well, I had a very wild experience, and I can't talk about it online. I just can't. I can't hardly talk about it. But basically, my experience had to do with them lying to me and telling me something happened when I knew in my gut it didn't happen. But they kept saying, yes, we have proof. 2 months later, I had been online searching. Like I had come across all these groups with people who were having major problems with CPS. And so I got on the phone with a supervisor and I said, then you show me if that happened. I said, did you take pictures? And they're like, oh, yeah. That's what the social worker told me. I said, okay, then I want to see him. Then she puts her supervisor on the phone that said, well, no, we don't have. Actually, that didn't happen. That was, we were mistaken. And I'm thinking, you're dang right it didn't happen because I was there. And anyway, at that point, I realized, look, some people have so little morals that they will get up and lie about anything. And I'm sitting here thinking, now I'm fighting for custody for my kids over a lie that you said, and you said this was documented, and it was all a bunch of BS, every single bit. And now, so of course, when we finally got to court, the attorney's like, okay, we don't have a case here. Well, no, you don't. But you cost me a year of my
they don't care.
life.
They create all this damage in these families' lives based on their own fucking ego. And then when everything's proven wrong or it's not true, they just wipe their hands and go on to the next. Like it's another day at the office. And they ruin, you know how traumatic it is for a fucking kid to be taken out of a home when they didn't need to be.
Right.
That damages for almost for life if they don't get out of the pit that they got in because of the shit that happened in the first place.
Well, yeah, and it caused such a rift in my family. I mean, we have a relationship. It took a few years, but look, it's never going to be the same because what they put me through, it's like I can't, and I will get really, really upset if I talk about it. But, yeah, it's like you have damaged a family forever because you listened to a family member who's freaking bipolar and nuts and just said, oh, okay, this must be the truth. Oh, it is the truth. Oh, we have pictures. Oh my goodness, let's take your kids away. No, you never vetted any freaking thing. Not one thing.
And in the abusive situations, they just let go by like the fucking shit that was going on with my case.
Exactly.
The shit that, she would be... Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to say. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, I just don't want to be graphic for people to fucking tell them the shit that she was doing.
Yeah, I don't.
It's fucked up. And they just, oh, it's okay. You can get arrested 6 times just because I'm a fucking dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous. They made me go through so much shit. They probably wanted me to go through all that so I would give up, but there was no way I was gonna. That's why it took me 3 damn fucking years, because I'm like, you guys ain't, no. Because every fucking night that I sat there without her in my fucking, under my roof, was another night that I had to think about her potentially going through shit like I had to read on a piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
And they just let that shit continue. But they'll do that shit to you. You know what I mean? It makes no sense.
Right. I mean, with my daughter, he got arrested. Now, one time I would say it's probably not his fault. It was the crazy girlfriend. But 3 or 4 times I got called in the middle of the night on visitation with her dad. The police saying, can you please come get my daughter and his daughter, which was my ex-stepdaughter. Can you please come get both of them? I'm like, okay. And then his family gets furious at me. Why did you take her? I'm like, what was I supposed to do? Leave her in the apartment by herself? Yeah, I realize we're divorced, but I mean, I'm not going to let this, 13-year-old kid stay in a dangerous place. And I mean, it's like, how many times do the police have to be called before I can say, look, you're not getting visitation anymore? But no, the law wasn't even on my side. And I'm like, look, I have no problem with her seeing her dad. I do have a problem when he's doing drugs and, the cops get called and his, bottom goes to jail. Now, I have a big problem with that. So, I mean, thankfully in that particular situation, I mean, he was at least good enough to say, hey, I'm out of control. And we went to one attorney and had it fixed so that if he ever did anything, I could refuse to let her go on visitation. So, I mean, but that wasn't the first situation. I mean, anyway. But yeah, it's like the police are calling, at least every couple of months and saying, come get your child, because otherwise she's going to go into, CPS custody. Dang, she was just there for the weekend. But yeah, it's, so, I mean, a good CPS worker can do wonders, but the rest of them, and I learned a lot of things about CPS that were not good. I learned that that the more people that they put on their caseload, the more money their agency gets from the state. So, like, they don't want to keep a low caseload either. So, I mean, if they're getting lower, it's almost like, car sales. When you're quoted, like, whatever, that time of the month, whatever. If you're not moving cars, then you're not getting paid. Well, same for them. So let's just take sometimes the most ridiculous case that's obviously a bunch of BS. And they're like, oh, well, you know what? But we need to add 25 more cases this month. Like, what kind of motivation? What kind of society do we live in? That you're just going to say, okay, let's open this case against this person, even though we know it's crap and BS. We can drag it out for 6 months, make you pay for parenting classes and this and that and court, and put your life through hell because, hey, we need the numbers. I had no idea they worked that way.
Is he muted?
I don't know. I have to.
No, it's like choppy.
Oh, okay.
If you can hear me, I don't know. It's choppy.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, so I'm going to stop talking now before I start throwing things just from the memories. I'm going to play this. If you can't, I don't know if you can hear me, CJ, but I'm going to play some more of this, okay?
A visit by CPS. Am I correct?
Yes.
So you never heard anything from any officials of any sort about this, even Katie Proudfoot as well. You never heard anything from her too?
No.
All right, I'm going to ask you a hard question.
She's grown. She doesn't live
ever
with me. She's already grown up.
Spoken to you about the dynamics inside the Proudfoot's home?
Nope. I really wish he had. Because here in Tennessee, everybody's a mandated reporter. And if I had known some of this stuff that was going on, it would have been a phone call. I'd have called Clarksville PD, Montgomery County Sheriff's.
I bet. I would too.
My son would probably still be here right now.
So, question, because he says he only used the belt once and CPS was called. Do you believe it only happened once?
It doesn't really matter what I believe. I know that he admitted that it happened.
Gotcha. It's interesting because he...
And let me tell you something. If it happened once, it happened more than once. You can bet on it.
We dissected it this morning. And he said something completely different on Nancy Grace and said that wasn't the case. The inconsistencies are not good. very frustrating, just as a fellow parent here as well. And I keep wondering if there was ever any conversation or any hint at Sebastian having any issues or any problems with Chris or anybody at that home. Please continue.
Well, there was a couple times my son would get frustrated on days that I was taking him back to his mom's, and I don't want to go back. I hate going there. Well, he's a kid. I understand. I don't like to leave my house either. But when I asked him about it, he wouldn't tell me.
Wow.
And if he had, then I could have done something.
That speaks volumes to me. When a child doesn't want to say, they're afraid.
He didn't. So now I'm looking for it.
I see. So if I'm correct, you've asked him directly?
Yeah.
And he said nothing to you?
Said nothing to me. I don't know if he was trying to protect me from what was going on there. I don't know what his reasoning was for it.
Yeah.
And I want him.
Oh.
My job is to protect him. And it kind of makes me.
What was that?
He's breaking down.
Yeah. I can imagine. He probably, you can tell what kind of parent he is. And I think that he is probably carrying a lot of guilt. I should have known. I know I would be. I'd be saying, why didn't I ask more questions? Why didn't I make them say? Why didn't I, especially in a situation like this, you've got to ask yourself I don't know. I would carry guilt and say, I didn't do enough. I should have, God bless him.
It makes me feel like I failed. Because he wasn't able to tell me so I could do something about it.
Seth, I'm sorry this is how you found out. Real talk.
Me too.
I'm really sorry this is how you found out. It does break my heart that all this has gone down the way it's gone down. I really wish there was more clarity with these timelines, with the math, because the math is just
not mathing.
It's just not mathing. It's just not mathing to me. So I'll ask you, because you did ask Sebastian when it was time to go home or time to go back to the Proudfoot's home, he would get upset, right? He would get.
That was the second. That was not the last time that I took him, but the time before.
Did you?
And I asked him, did he? I don't understand why he didn't tell me.
He's right. In my opinion, I think it was a combination of fear and trying to protect Seth from knowing. I don't know. Kids take on so much responsibility that's not theirs, but that just happens. Like they don't want you to know because they don't want you to get hurt for some reason.
Has he told anyone in your family? Has he told anyone else about this at all?
Don't know. I do not know.
I gotcha. Because
I gotta find him so I can make up for it.
Of course.
Oh.
Of course.
I gotta find him so I can tell him that that he's got to talk to me. He's got to talk to me so I know what I can do.
I understand that. And I hope you do have that opportunity to have that conversation with your
praying.
son.
Praying every day.
Me too. We all are.
You need to go to church, though.
I do. I most definitely do.
At least make sure you go on Sunday. I mean, it's Easter Sunday.
Oh, yeah. Oh, of course. I'll be there on Sunday.
I need
Whole
an
family.
Easter school, okay?
Yes. I mean, everybody needs to go. Okay.
And maybe-
Whatever you pray to.
Maybe it's just you need to go into church. It's just that one prayer that gets him back to me.
I'm with it. I have no problem doing that. And I'm sure everybody else in the family chat and of course, if you agree, if you're down with it, fam, put in that green heart emoji in the chat right now for Sebastian. Okay. Show as much love as you can. He needs it. Because I understand that there could be a possibility of him running away because he's trying to get away, possibly, okay? Possibly get away from the household in which he is in. If he's not happy at the Proudfoot's home, there's a possibility of him trying to, you see what I'm saying, run away or get to you. Have you thought about that possibly?
I have. I've been to, me and his godfather have been out to the homeless encampments trying to get a hold of people, turned around, and I contacted, I had somebody contact Montgomery County for me, and then I passed that information on to Sumner County to pull video cameras from the Parks and Recreation so that hopefully they can find some information along those lines. There's flyers everywhere in Clarksville, Oak Grove, Guthrie, any place that I have driven through that would be close. So that way, and I've talked to the police departments up here. They know.
I see.
I'm going to make sure everybody knows my son.
Of course. I think a lot of people know your son, but yeah.
And when I have him back, we're going to have to disappear for a while.
Oh yeah. I get it. I'm hoping for nothing but a positive outcome with everything here.
Just gotta find it.
Yeah. I know.
I need everybody heads up, eyes open.
Have you reached out to any other organizations, or have any other organizations like search and rescue type of organizations reached out to you at all? Because it's still kind of mind blowing that Cajun Navy is gone now, and it's kind of gone back down to you running it solo. Has anybody else, any other organizations reached out to you at all?
We've reached out. We're waiting on word back. We're not the only people in the world that need help.
That's true.
So
that's very true.
We're just waiting our turn in the lottery system, I guess, for somebody to reach back out to us.
Equisearch at all?
They were here 2 weeks ago.
Could they circle back and come back and do another round for a week or so?
We're hoping. We've reached out.
Okay. Well, for those of y'all who are watching right now that have any connections to any other search, rescue type of organizations, can you please reach out to them? It takes 2 seconds to send out that message to that friend, to that person who's the higher up, whatever it may be. Okay. We really need to get this young boy back home as quickly as possible. So please, if you can, reach out, because we got a lot of people watching right now, a gang of people watching right now. If you guys can please use your connections for the greater good, that'd be greatly appreciated.
I got some information for you.
Let's go.
All right. The rudder at Anchor High Marina has agreed to allow us to use their parking lot as a command center until searches are over and Sebastian is found. The address is 126 River Road, Hendersonville, Tennessee, 37075.
126 River Road, Hendersonville, Tennessee,
Yep.
That's not a very big parking lot.
37075.
What?
That's not a very big parking lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they're not expecting a lot of people. I don't know.
Well, when I was there, I didn't know what they were going to have us do because when they told me to come back the next morning, they said, make sure you bring something to eat and don't worry about leaving your car. And I'm like, what? Like, what are you going to do? Bus us somewhere or something?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they're not. Because half the community doesn't want them there anyway, so they probably figure half the community's not going to show up.
Or maybe they're just going to have everybody meet up and give you a map or a handout and say, go search this area, y'all, this group. I don't know. Maybe they
It
don't
makes me feel like they like make you go out just a certain area and they watch over it.
You okay?
I don't know if they let you go.
You sound really sleepy. You okay?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Just
Yeah.
checking.
Correct?
That is correct.
Okay, I'm just going to repeat it again for everybody. Okay, and what is that facility called? Just so everybody, if it has something written on the side of it or something like that.
It's called The Rudder.
The Rudder. Okay, everybody. Of course, you heard Seth. That's breaking news right now, just so you guys know. Please, if you're in the area, if you're 45 minutes away, if you are 30 minutes away, if you're an hour away, it doesn't matter. It takes 2 seconds to hop in a car and drive your butt down and help out.
There will be no searches on Sunday due to Easter.
Okay.
I want everybody to spend time with your family. You don't ever know when you're not going to have them again.
I don't have family where I live, so I'll be there Sunday.
Bless your heart, CJ.
Have with them. They're saying that they'll have searches tomorrow from 9:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. and that all other times it will be 9:30 to 6 Monday, starting on Monday.
Okay. Okay. So you guys know the Rudder. Okay. The place is called the Rudder. It's 126 River Road, Hendersonville.
It's a restaurant. If you're hungry, feel free to get something to eat.
It's a restaurant as well. So it's a restaurant called the Rudder. The address, again, just for everybody who's watching, everybody, even those in the nosebleed seats, okay? We need your help too. The address for the Rudder restaurant is 126 River Road, Hendersonville, Tennessee. The zip code is 37075. Again, 126 River Road, Hendersonville, Tennessee. Zip code is 37075. They start tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. till 6 p.m. They're taking Sunday off because it is the holy day. It is Sunday, or Easter Sunday, I'm sorry. But they will reconvene back on Monday at that same spot, the Rudder restaurant, at 9:30 a.m. And hopefully that will be the headquarters or the meeting spot, the rendezvous spot from this point on. Okay? Just so you guys know. All right. Again, please go and check those things out. If you can get down there, it takes 20 minutes. Get out there and just do 20 minutes of a search. That's 20 minutes that we can get closer to finding Sebastian Rogers. Okay. Now, the other thing, though, too, I do want to bring up as well. Of course, there is a reward for any information on Sebastian's whereabouts. Can you explain a little bit more about how to add to the reward if they want to help add to the reward?
There's an attorney, which I gave you that information. I don't know if you can post it or not.
Yes,
But
I'll pull it up.
There's an attorney in Nashville. This reward was put up by the businesses in Hendersonville. And if anybody wants to donate to the reward, the last time I checked, it was at $3,500. You would take in a check into the attorney. The attorney will give you a receipt for it. It goes into an escrow. And that's right there. James Bryan Lewis. And then he'll give you a receipt. It'll go into an escrow account. If information leads to the whereabouts of Sebastian Rogers and the rescue of him, either or, let's go with rescue, then they'll turn around and that's the reward that they'll give. It's at $3,500.
So if you guys can contribute, if you're interested in contributing and you don't want to do the GoFundMe, but you want to contribute in another way, you can do the reward. Okay, all the information is right here on the screen as we speak. So please go over there, check it out. If you can donate, that'd be greatly appreciated. You know, one thing though I'm curious about is, you know, when we talk about your GoFundMe, and I will be throwing these back up here, guys, again before the show's over and before this conversation is over, and the GoFundMe as well. That will be put back up here in a second. But I'm curious, the GoFundMe, speaking of that, I heard things that Proudfoots were upset with you about doing this GoFundMe. What's going on with that? Is there anything you can, tell us about that? Why is there tension about a GoFundMe?
Chris, Katie spoke with me and we agreed not to do a GoFundMe for finding Sebastian Rogers. And my sister asked if she could start a GoFundMe just for me to help pay my bills while I'm looking for Sebastian. And I told her that's fine, just don't attach Sebastian to it at all. And she said, okay. And she didn't do that. And Chris got upset and threatened to get an attorney.
For what?
Because who knows? I'm sorry. I'm not hearing anything different.
Do you want me to switch this to
No.
Oh, okay.
No, you can finish it. I'm just like, I haven't heard anything I haven't heard already before. I'm a little unimpressed.
Yeah. Well, I don't understand. I mean, I understand, like, maybe in the beginning, don't start a GoFundMe, but it's been a month. Like, you can't search and not have, and not work, and you're spending all this money searching. And I don't understand why they would get mad about that. Why are you going to get an attorney? For what? Because somebody needs help and they're asking people if you want to donate?
That's why it's suspicious to us, and that's why we come up with the theories we did because of that. One thing I want to mention real quick is I want people to understand there's going to be a whole bunch of people out there tomorrow. I'm not going to be there because I'm going to be getting rest. I'm going to be the only person there on Sunday. I'm going to be the only person there on Sunday.
I wish I could.
So I need your energy because I will be a sitting duck out there because they're not going to have all these people to look for. If I was able to have enough rest to go tomorrow, I would. But I know it'd be too dangerous. I don't have family to spend Sunday with. I would just be sitting at home. Why not go out and search? So at least, if anything, he can at least feel comfortable knowing that there's still somebody searching, even if everybody else isn't. But what I am already aware of since he's saying this is that I'm probably going to be out there by myself, so I really need you guys' energy coming up on Sunday, because with what, I don't know, it's already nerve-wracking,
Right.
but it ain't going to stop me, and Charlie either. So just send extra fingers crossed, prayers, energy, and all that stuff for Sunday. That way we can do what we need to do without having any kind of interference, because it's going to be easy. They're not they're not going to have all these other channel distractions. They'll know exactly where to go, and it'll be easy because we're going to be the only one. But we have to do it anyway.
You know, you're going to have all of your community's prayers and energy, CJ, and you always have
I need it. I know, but I need it though, because
yeah,
I didn't even, I didn't realize. I know that he wasn't going to be there, but I figured other people would be. But with the way that he's, go spend time with your family, don't come out. Well, I don't have family to spend it with at home. Yeah. And I would just be sitting on my ass eating Cheetos. So why don't I get up and go out there? And that's the only reason why. If I had family, sure. But I don't. So there's no reason for me to be sitting at home.
Yeah, I get it. Well, I know. And if I wasn't working, everybody goes different directions. If I didn't have to be at work on Sunday, I'd go with you, CJ. I really would. I'll play a little bit more of this.
I think everybody.
Right. At least I got Charlie. No, for real. At least I got Charlie. Somebody that knows everybody. Right. And the dad's not from there. The stepdad's family's from there. It's a good old boy system. Are they trying to, like he said a little bit ago, he's afraid people don't want him to find out. I don't know if he's referring to the threats or the people following him. I think a lot of people are just following him because they want him on camera, to put him on camera for the clips.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure. But I mean, it's
look at Seth's
like
dad walking out of his truck. Hey, Seth's dad. Hey, or Seth. Hey, Seth. Let me talk to you for a second.
Of course. But it's like he said, he doesn't even care. It's just more exposure, more media attention. Hopefully more people getting involved. So I mean, I get it. I think I feel the same way. I mean, I wouldn't be stupid. I would know it was for clicks, but still getting the message out. So God love him.
That is paying my bills, and I did take a leave of absence, and I haven't been back to work since the 26th.
And I will say, I am very surprised that sorry, I'm just putting this in here, the GoFundMe, just so it's here for everybody to see. Okay. But I am very surprised that you were able to take a leave of absence without any issues at all whatsoever. Yet we heard, I don't know if they're still on their vacay, but they jumped into an RV and kicked rocks. What are your thoughts on that? Because apparently it was because he needed to go back down there for work. What are your thoughts on that? I'm just curious.
I don't have any thoughts on that, man. This ain't about them. This is about Sebastian. They're adults. They're going to do whatever they're going to do. My son, on the other hand, is not an adult. And it's on the adult to find him. And that's what I'm doing.
You gotcha. Now, I know a lot of people have asked a lot of these kind of questions about Sebastian. But I do have to ask anyway. Is there anything that would, I mean, is there anything in particular that warms him up quickly, you know, gets him very excited about things, or makes him become what, you know, something that would connect someone to him quickly? Is it music? Is it video games? Is it comic books? Is it movies? Is there anything in particular that if someone was to see him from afar, is there anything that they could use or do to be able to bring him closer so we can call 911 to get him back to you?
What?
Just call us.
Here's this.
Just call
What?
it.
What?
Like what? Like what? You're supposed to see him from afar and go, "Hey, buddy, guess what? I got tic-tac-toe." What the fuck is that? I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe if they saw him in a comic book shop or whatever game, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know either. Oh boy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's dragging. My bad.
What's his name?
Call his name, and if he turns around and he sandy blonde hair, he may or may not still have his glasses. He had them, from my understanding, because they're missing out of his mama's house. But if he responds to his name and turns around and you see that smile right there, or even if you don't, you just see him, he may or may not be smiling right now. I don't know what kind of state he might be in. Just call 911. Call 911 immediately. He's going to need help. He's going to need help.
A few more questions. I know these are tough, and I know you've answered these a couple times, but I do have to ask. Now, has he?
Hey, CJ.
Yeah.
Chat is saying for me to ask you to check your gas. Do you
I
have
just
gas?
filled up.
Okay.
I just filled up like 10 minutes ago.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So y'all, he's okay.
Yeah, I just filled up like 10 minutes ago. Sorry, I don't know. I'm just tired, man.
If you're tired, and you know what, CJ, some of the conversations that we've had on the road and stuff during these last couple of days have been intense. Okay. And I know that plays a part in it. You're already tired. So, I mean,
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just like, did this interview come out of nowhere? It just doesn't seem like it's prepared.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere. Yeah,
it just doesn't seem like it's prepared, because I feel like you could have did so much more with this time.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel disappointed. I've seen other interviews and he does great, but that's why I was wondering, like, is this like last minute? Because you hear the pauses and then you're reaching for questions that have already been asked by so many people already, and it's like, dude, you have a golden opportunity. You have this man on your show. Why are you not taking advantage? Because you saw how he was acting the night before about how he wanted to get something out. He just wasn't being asked the right questions.
Mm-hmm. But this is the first time he broke down, though. I never seen him cry like this, though.
Yeah?
Yeah, me either.
Right, because he's been asked the same questions a bunch. There's, like, you don't ask somebody how they're doing.
Yeah.
You just don't. You don't introduce a conversation. How well is this? How are you? Like, you already know. You're just reminding them of how much pain they're in because they have to tell you.
Yeah. He had a golden opportunity to go deeper on what could have been done right, and he didn't take that opportunity. So far, at least, what we've seen.
I think he got nervous or something, maybe, or something. I don't know. Because there was a couple times that he just kind of sat there blank for a minute, and it seemed like he didn't know where to go with the interview.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it was. Maybe he got, permission or, hooked up at the last minute. Maybe that was kind of on the fly. I don't know.
Yeah, but like,
You should still
I'm
have it in
gonna,
your head.
but yeah, I'm already gonna have, like, I'm already gonna have it outlined in my head before it's even a possibility. So that way, when it does come, I take advantage of the moment.
Right. But that's you, CJ. Like you're always thinking, always prepared.
It's about, because you never know when it's going to come again, if it even does.
Right.
So always be prepared for when it happens, if it does. And if it don't, you were already prepared anyway. It's better to be prepared than to lose out on something because you didn't even see it coming. I don't know. I just, man, he wants to say something. Who knows?
Yeah.
He just needs somebody to get it out of him. It's like he's a shaken up bottle cap, and you just need somebody that has an opener.
Yeah.
And then it's just all gonna come out. Sorry, I'm not trying to pause it.
Ever had any type of erratic behavior? Has he ever had any moments of rebellion at all?
Did you really just ask if a teenage boy had a moment of rebellion?
Yeah, I know that was a dumb question, but I got to ask it anyway. Would he retaliate in a way that would be like something like him disappearing, hiding away for a little while, so on and so forth? That's what I mean.
No, he's not done that. I mean, the boy likes to try to sometimes hide and scare you, but it's like, it's not one of those runaway type things. He's never been one that elopes. He's never been one that wants to be away. So, no.
Okay.
Right. Why would he do that if he's wanting friends for his birthday? That doesn't make any sense.
Right.
If he wanted friends for his birthday, then why would he be the type to go run off and run away? It doesn't make sense.
No, and that's
they want to claim. They want to claim. That's the problem. That's what that's what they were saying about how he gets too close to people's personal.
Yeah. And
so what makes you think he would want to run away? Or even that it would be that type?
Right.
Do autistic children run away? No. Does it happen? Of course. But statistically, they want to be closer than farther away.
Yeah. I mean,
they're very dependent.
Right. Even the people in your chat that have autistic children have said, yeah, maybe, maybe I think one said a few blocks away, but
slipped out. But for a month.
Yeah. But that's the thing. They're saying, I mean, they have to build, okay, this is possible. Yeah, I mean, he could go out. You know what I'm saying? Because if the parents were saying no,
anything is possible.
Yeah, sure. Especially if he was upset, but I mean, it's February, it's cold. You might get upset, you might go out of the house, but you're not going to stay out there long in February. You're going to get cold. Come back. But I don't know. I think it's just, building that possibility for the parents, because if the parents said, well, I think they did say he hadn't done anything like this before, but that, to me, that speaks volumes. He doesn't have a history. If he was an autistic person that did have a history of, going outside, going down the street, then I'd say, well,
But it's already been answered that he wasn't a billion times.
Right. So you can't
they've already told what he was like a billion times. They've already described his personality, what he enjoyed, the Minecraft, the Nintendo Switch, all of these things.
Right. But if you see him out, CJ, make sure you call his name.
No, but that's what I mean. Like, why ask him about that if we already know who Sebastian was?
Right.
When it came to his traits and what he liked and what he enjoyed and if he ran and he wouldn't even tell his dad stuff about stuff that was going on.
Right.
If he was going to run, don't you think he would run to his dad? Don't you think when he was with his dad, he would be like, Dad, no, I don't want to go back?
You would think. Yeah, unless he was just threatened so much. Like, did he have the understanding? I mean, did Chris or somebody tell him, if you tell your dad,
But he knows he's safe when he's with his dad.
Yeah, he should.
He knows that. He run away, or if he would have told to his dad.
Yeah.
Because if his dad just said, if I would have known, his dad said, if I would have known, I would have made some. So
right.
He had protection. But
yeah,
the runaway thing. I mean, yeah, of course. The sun could come up and it's blue tomorrow. Anything can happen.
Yeah. I mean, I just think
Because it just depends on how I'm looking at it.
I just think about predators and stuff that tell children, even older children, if you tell anybody about what has been going on, I'm going to unalive your parents. And, could they have, scared him to the point that he thought his dad would be in danger? I mean,
but I don't think he would have understood that, Sophie. If he would have said, I'm going to do this to your dad, I don't think he would have understood that. I think what he understood was the abuse that he was getting from the mom, and anytime that he even made a noise, they flipped shit and beat the hell out of him, and that's why he was scared to say anything. But when did he run away before that? My main point is it were a month and a couple days later. How many interviews have we heard Seth or Katie talk about Sebastian and what he enjoyed and what he liked and what he did, and if he did this and if he ran away and if he did, how was he with other people and all these? I mean, we've got to know the kid.
Right.
So what makes somebody think, was he a runner? What do you mean? It's like the conversation we were having last night. All you got to do is listen to the parents' interviews.
Yeah.
They say everything.
I guess it just depends, too, on whether, did he have the full emotional or, maturity of a 15-year-old, or was he more easily influenced? I don't know. He didn't understand the personal space bubble, and right. He didn't understand reactions and how to interpret them. And that's why he didn't have any friends. Yeah. Yeah, certainly. But I don't know. It's, it's hard to know what goes through a kid's head, especially somebody who doesn't have full understanding of that kind of stuff. But, you would think that, I wonder if he knew at the end of the school year he was going to live with his dad. I'm sure he did.
So what it seems
sure he
to
was
me
excited.
basically this child was like a Sheldon Cooper.
Yeah. Yeah. Really freaking smart, but no social skills.
Exactly.
Really freaking smart.
So then he knew, like he was probably
Yes.
clever. He knew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knew he was going to live with his dad. He was probably excited as hell. He knew finally I don't have to be around this, and you know, and I know that he knew that he was safe with his dad. The reason he probably didn't say anything is because he knew that if he did say something, it would ruin the possibility of him being able to be with his dad. And when you're playing chess, you think about the 3 moves after the move you're going to make. So his move was, I don't say nothing. So that way on my 3rd move, that's me going to live with my dad.
Could be.
I'm sure it was. Why else wouldn't he say something? Because if they already had child protective services out there for this belt, which I don't know why they didn't call the dad. It's messed up. Somebody needs to lose their job.
Yeah.
And not just the person that didn't do it, the person above the person. Because if you're not watching your fucking employees and making sure they're doing their job, then that's your job, and you didn't do your job either.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, yeah, I mean, unless he knew that CPS was involved and they weren't going to do anything, so why? I don't know.
They had to because they had to interview him, Sophie.
Right.
They interview the kids.
And he might have thought there's no point in telling his dad or telling anybody until he left that house that there was abuse going on, because for God's sake, CPS was involved. They didn't do anything. Maybe he felt hopeless
No.
No, also where they dropped the ball is that had they looked into the dad, this was not his first CPS.
No.
Exactly.
No, and when the mom and the daughter flee to fucking Mexico to get away from you, that's a sign, yo.
Yeah.
That's a sign. And
they dropped the ball. Basically, they dropped the ball, unfortunately. There's no way of getting around that.
Because I bet you if there was an open investigation and the dad was called in, it still would have been ongoing and there would have been checks.
Yeah.
And I think he was smart, and I think Sebastian was smart enough to understand, look, if I don't say anything now, it gets me to my dad quicker.
Yeah. And what's so horrible in all this is that the dad feels guilty, like he had dropped the ball, but he did not know anything, which is
CPS.
Yeah.
CPS. The fact that you can't even get a call and you live in the same city, dude. I lived a couple states away and I got the damn call. And he lived a couple blocks away and didn't even get the call. Yeah, some people need to lose their job and never have that anything to do with children's services ever again. Because you're right. If they would have had something open, it's almost like they were like, oh, it was just one time. It's not a big deal. Oh, okay, case closed. We don't need to call the dad, because then if we call the dad, then it's going to be an open case and we got to keep doing this and this and this.
Yeah, why is it that they take cases like this and say, oh, nothing happened, then nothing to see here, and then other cases that are really stupid, but they pick and choose. I don't know how they pick and choose some of these cases, but some of them are really stupid, and people.
It's all ego.
Yeah.
Like, you can hear all these stories from all these people that had shitty experiences with CPS, and you can look at it, and every one of them has to do with their fucking ego. Like, they feel like they're the parent ruler of the freaking state, like they know best and they know what's real and what's going on. But you hear all these stories, and it's the same thing. We know what's going on and you don't, and we know how to treat a kid and you don't. It's the same thing. all over. It's ego.
Yeah, you're right, CJ. I'm thinking about it in my case. When they came at me, I came out because this is just my personality. You come at me, I'm fixing to come back 3 times hotter, and I think that was probably, you're right. I didn't bow down and say, "Oh, what can I do? This is terrible. Oh, let me, because I
Yeah,
was
they
like,
want you to kiss their ass.
yeah, and I didn't. And when I think about it, that was from the very get-go. I was hostile. I was very hostile.
And it probably rubbed them the wrong way. And they're like, who the fuck is this lady? We know what's best for kids.
Exactly.
That's their ego. I mean, all these people that had horrible experiences, it's them being their situation being manipulated from the people that are supposed to be there to take care of the children in the first place and have the children as their focus, and really it's their own egos, because they'll sit there and say that something's true or not true, or something should be done or not done, and it's completely fucking wrong because they don't even know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
And I almost feel like they take these people and they have some dumbed down fucking course and then throw them into the job, because that's how they approach all of this shit. You know what I mean? If you really cared about kids and you were supposed to go to a scheduled checkup every 2 weeks and you skip 2 months, you don't give a shit about kids.
Right.
Because if you did, you wouldn't wait the 2 damn weeks. You might show up a week and 6 days later because you're trying to surprise whatever situation so you can see what really takes place and not what's cleaned up the day before you show up, so it looks all beautiful when you walk
Right.
inside.
Yeah. That always got to me. It's like, when cases that I knew of kids that were being abused, it's like, okay, but they give you the date and time they're going to be there. Well, you're just stupid if everything's not perfect when they tell you when they're coming. But yeah, why don't you do surprise visits? I don't even know if I know a case that I've been concerned about where they actually did a surprise visit. Like, what's the point? But yeah, I don't know.
The only thing it works for is offenders. Because they can't fake that they're not registered.
Right.
They can't fake that they don't live there. But with the children shit, come on, man. Come on.
Right.
I remember shit when I was a kid, and these people would come to our fucking house and hide behind the furniture. Don't answer the door.
Mm-hmm.
Hide behind the furniture. Don't answer the door. Shh, shh, shh. It's because it's all scheduled. You can they can totally manipulate it. Just like, it was only one time. I'm sure they buttered up that and she, whoever it was too damn stupid to see what the real was, because if I'm not saying, if they would have done their job, they would have looked up his background and went, whoa, this is a pattern, not a one-time thing.
Yeah.
They give too many chances to these piece of shit parents, and what happens is this shit happens.
So I wonder who called CPS to start with. Was it the school? I don't remember that. Does anybody remember? My brain isn't braining right now. But I don't remember. I know they said CPS was called, but who called them? I'd like to know that.
It was probably the school, because it wasn't the dad, and it wasn't them.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And he probably let something slip while he was in class. If he got spanked on the butt, right?
Yeah.
And you listen to how forceful this dad is about discipline, I bet you when he sat down, he's like, ow. And they're like, what's wrong? Ow. Because his ass hurt. And that's when they're like, what's wrong? Ow.
You're right. They are saying, chat's saying the school. And that
Yeah.
makes sense. I mean, that makes complete sense because who else would?
Guys, I'm fading. I need to go. Sorry. I'm fading fast here, but
Oh, you're
thank
good.
you, CJ, for having me. And
No,
thank
thank
you,
you.
chat. Okay.
You get
You
some
drive
sleep.
carefully, CJ.
Thank you. Get some rest.
I'll
And
talk
thank
to
you so
tomorrow.
much.
Bye.
Appreciate you.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
golf. CJ, how far are you from home?
Like an hour.
Okay.
You can hop off if you need to. I'll chill out with everybody. I'll probably end it in like a half hour or something.
I was going to say, I can go till about midnight, and then I'm going to have to go to sleep. I've got to get up early and work 13 hours, but I'm good for for a little while.
Yeah, we'll go till midnight, and then I'll just close it down after that.
Yeah, but I don't want you to get, like you said the other night, 10 minutes of no talking to people, and then you were falling asleep.
Yeah. If I wait if it's just a half an hour, usually I'll do it like an hour, over an hour out. But tonight I'll just wait like a half hour or something.
Yeah.
This drive has gone quick as hell.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Yeah. I mean, it was cool when we were both streaming going to Nashville those days. When I could get online and I wasn't in, whatever. It did make the drive very quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you're just busy.
Yeah.
But yeah. Jeez. I'm trying to see what chat is saying.
Yeah, I haven't been able to have my YouTube up for a while because of the phone battery.
Yeah. Well, you need to focus on the road anyway. It's hard to say. Like, I don't know how your phone is, but there's no way I could read chat unless it was on a huge. Maybe on my iPad I could, but that's about the only way I could see chat.
Well, it works out pretty good with my phone. It's just the battery was dead. So I try and see if there's anybody that asks questions or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm reading chat, so the last thing everybody was somebody saying I want to see the garage door. Wait, which garage door? Are you talking about the Proudfoot's garage door? Jason says he'd need a jumbotron. That's me. That to see and drive. All right, let me see what else they're saying. Yeah, I think at the end of this, no matter how it turns out, in the end, I think a lot of people are going to be questioning CPS, and as they should. And hopefully people will hopefully people in Hendersonville will start looking into that, because it doesn't matter at this point if it goes well or goes badly. When you yes, I can see you. Hold on. I don't know. Okay. Johnny Quest says good morning. Oh, it's 4:34 in the UK. It's 11:30 something, 11:35 in Alabama. So, are you talking about his his garage door? Yeah, we all want to know that he got home safe. Jeez, he worked his butt off today, didn't he? The stick and just the drive. Well.
Oh well, if I'm tired.
You what?
I said, oh well, if I'm tired.
Yeah, well, at least you can sleep tomorrow.
Yep. Sleep in tomorrow and then
Yeah. That'd be
do a
nice.
show. Do a show and then do the giveaway.
I have not slept in so long, I can't even remember. I bet when I get home from work tomorrow, because I won't get home from work till about, I don't know, 8:39, depending on what time I get out. I bet I fall over and just go to sleep. I did that last night. Like when we got done, and it's not like I was sitting here at the computer for, I think it was, you streamed for like 8 hours yesterday, and I got up and I went to the couch, which I have a big room, so I have the couch and the bed and all this stuff in my room. But I sat down on the couch, and I mean, honest to God, I leaned over, and that was it. I was out, and then I woke up to all this stuff in the mod chat, and I'm like, I don't even know what anybody's talking about. I was passed out. So.
I know sometimes you get in Discord chat and you're just like, whoa. You feel like you lost 3 days, but it was only like 2 hours. Right?
Yeah, and you see that. Yeah, you go back and you look, and it says, 120 messages since, this time. Like, and then another 100 and something from, I'm like, oh my God, how long was I, out of commission here? But it's just, yeah, it's funny. I stay in your Discord all the time. I don't even post in my Discord. I really don't. I just don't. I've had some drama in there before, but mostly I use my Discord to say, hey, connect with me on Discord, and then, then you can message me, then friend request me, and I have most of my conversations with my people, CJ.
I
haven't.
Can't sing.
That's okay.
I don't have the energy for that.
Bless your heart. But yeah, I don't. That's why I talk to people in Discord a lot, but it's just private messages because I can't with all this. People want to talk in there, that's fine, but most of my, I don't know. You've done a really good job of building community from the very get-go. And I think I didn't see the advantage of that because I was just doing videos. Like I would do a video and I would say what I had to say, and people would, message me, comment, email me, whatever. And so I really did it wrong. I should have done it your way, but it is what it is now.
I had different shows. I was just live, and you made videos. So it was a different. You got your communication differently. I got my communication from live chat, and you got yours from comments.
Yeah.
Just different shows. Just different type shows.
Yeah, but I'm jealous of the community that you have now because it's really like they're so helpful to drop links in there and stuff because what I get is emails from people that I talk to a lot saying, hey, did you see this, blah 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 blah, and I'm like, no, I didn't. Like, please just drop me a link, I'll try to watch it sometime. What was that?
Oh, nothing. It might have cut out or something.
Oh, yeah, it sounded like it. So, yeah, it's not as easy for me because then I have to go. They'll say, did you see so-and-so's live? And he said this. And I'm like, well, okay, now by the time I get around to it, it's been 3 days. I have no idea which live this was or where it was. And, it's like, okay, you know what? I'm probably not going to watch it. I mean, honestly. But I'll tell you what, it's been a nice break for me, CJ, to be Let me stop sharing this. It's been a really nice break for me to be away from Delphi.
Yeah. This case has kind of got me a little nervous.
I bet.
Like it's gonna get like that. Really. With all the shit already. And just, like with Riley, right?
Yeah.
I guess it's kind of hard to explain. It's there was no hate with Riley. From outside, there was no hate. It was community. Let's get together. Let's help each other. Let's be more aware. Let's, and here you got people fucking following you. And I mean, hell, when did you ever see a Riley troll come in?
Yeah, you did. I mean,
there's so many trolls with this right here. Even the stories like Brittany was saying. The stuff that goes along with the stuff that's happening out on the road. It goes together. That's what scares me.
Yeah, it's so confusing to me, CJ, why it's happening. It's mind blowing. I don't understand.
Yeah, these are children,
Yeah, all you're doing is trying to find a missing child. Why is there so much hostility? I mean, I can even look, the trolls. Yeah, we didn't really have that in Riley's case. We had a few people that made disrespectful comments here and there, but it wasn't like this,
Yeah, because if it was, that road we walked down, something would have happened.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know, the BS and the negativity that is coming from outside, it just, I hope it don't get that way, because it's I understand where you're coming from, how you needed to break from it, because I saw the shit when I was talking about it a year ago. I was like, yeesh, what the hell's this? This is supposed to be for children.
All right.
That was like, and then all the stuff between creators and this and that. It's just like, geez, it's supposed to be about the kids, man. And it's sad that people have to get to a point because of all the bullshit and the drama that you have to step away in order to keep your own sanity. Because if you don't, you're going to lose your shit.
Well, and the thing about Delphi too is that it's always like every day there's a bombshell, and that, to be honest, there really kind of is. There's always something, but a lot of it is drama. A lot of it is just arguing. So and so said this on their live, blah blah blah. You know what? I don't care.
Yeah, drama.
Yeah, I don't care what they said. I don't care what they're doing. Show me some facts. Just show me the facts, okay? And I'm ready. Now, thank God we're going to trial in May. I think it's like May 24th that it starts. And, of course, I'm going to cover that as much as I can with my schedule. But, I love Delphi. It is so very close to my heart. But look, it's like a bad breakup, CJ. It's like, okay, we need to end this relationship pretty soon because it's toxic. It's not getting anybody anywhere. But
no, it's energy that's not being used on the victims and the families. It's against each other.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter whether you think Richard Allen is guilty or not. You know, look, we have none of us seen all of the evidence. I have my opinions. I definitely do. And people who follow my Delphi coverage, you know what my opinions are because I don't hold back. But I think I've hit just about everybody in there in one way or another. But at the end of the day, I'm going to listen to the trial and make my decision, even though I'm not on the jury, as to what I think, you know, it is. And whatever. I mean, it's not that it's not important. A voice is important no matter what. But when we went to Nashville, and man, it just, I mean, I told you this before, it changed who I am. It changed the way I see things. It changed the way I want to cover things. Because it's easy as a creator to look at the people and the situations, the cast of characters, so to speak, and you're talking about this and this and the possibilities. But when you're down there and you're looking at real people and real citizens, real concern, and you feel their pain, it's like that has far more significance to me. It's like I want to help these real people that I'm looking in the eyes. You know, I feel like I can do more. I hope. That's my hope anyway. Am I rambling?
No, I'm just tired.
Well, I'm trying to keep you awake. Oh my God. So,
Ooh.
You gonna make it?
Oh yeah. I don't have a choice. But yeah.
No.
Like 45.
What is going on with my phone?
She's bugging me about my glasses. I can't see chat. She's bugging me about my glasses.
My phone is going nuts. Why is my phone going nuts? Oh my God. Who is texting me at this hour? Jesus. Oh my God. I can't with this. I'll read that tomorrow. I can't. Like, people who know me, no. Don't text late at night. I'm not going to see it or answer it. I'm not going to do it. Oh, it's a friend of mine. I don't know. I'll answer him tomorrow. I don't even know. I can't even with that. I was going to ask you a question. Now I can't remember what it was. I got distracted. It sucks having ADD. It's like squirrel.
Yeah, that's why I keep a notebook all the time. That way. No, for real. That's why I always got a notebook, because I'm like, I'll jot something down just to make sure I don't forget it.
Let's see. It was funny when you said you were slapping yourself in the face the other day. Like, I do that. I do that on the road. I have slapped myself so hard to wake up. It's terrible. And it only works for me for about 1 minute. And then I'm like, okay, I'm going again.
Samantha's asking me a question. I can't read it though, but I see question marks and CJ on it.
She's saying, where are you thinking of searching on Sunday?
I'm not going to say yet.
Okay.
I'm not going to say it until I go, and probably won't even say it until I'm actually doing it, because
right.
I'm probably going to be the only one, and I don't want to give anybody tips on my plans or route. Now they're gonna see when I'm coming in town because I'm gonna be live streaming. It is what it is, but I don't know. We'll just be around.
And I understand that because it's dangerous. Y'all, please understand that he's taking a risk by going out there. So, I mean, I totally don't think you should share. We have another CJ in the chat. And I've seen all of your comments, what you need. This one says that they've emailed you. I'll tell you, this CJ, the one on the road, has probably not had time to do anything.
What's it about?
I don't know. What's it about, other CJ?
Do you have information or?
I don't know.
I mean, I get a lot of emails, so I'm just curious. Is it information or?
I don't know. I'm waiting for a reply here.
Yeah, no, I'm just asking them so they can reply.
Yeah. Kit, my daughter is just
as much as trolls want to flood your live chat, they also want to flood your inbox.
Oh yeah.
And that's why a lot of the times it's hard for us to get to emails, is because of that fact.
Okay, CJ, it's not other CJ, it's because he can't see. I mean, we can see you in his chat, but you can't because you're on my stream. You have to go to his stream to see all of this other stuff. But we can see you. But everybody else can't. I don't know. I guess everybody else can't. Is that the way it works, CJ?
The people that are in my chat, your chat can't see, and the people that are in your chat, my chat can't see, unless they're displayed on StreamYard.
Okay, I don't know, because
they're still separate, but they're not. Your chat's separate.
Okay, because my mods can see your chat, I think, because they're always responding to stuff unless they're looking on a different device. I don't know.
No, I display all the comments usually.
Okay. Okay.
So when I'm displaying the comments, then that means people from your chat and my chat can see people from both sides. But it'll show up like they're in my chat when it's highlighted on StreamYard, even if it's on your chat.
Oh, I see how it is, Jeff H. You only chat here because you're blocked on CJ's. Yeah, well, you know what?
Because I don't accept super chats that start shit in my community, so that's why I don't do it.
But
you can't buy me for a fucking $1, Jeff. Sorry. You may be able to buy other content creators, but you can't buy me. To me, the comfort of my chat is worth more than your fucking $5. And you know that. I don't know why you keep not understanding and you keep getting confused about it. It's the same shit over and over and over. It's not my only chat either. When we're in other shows, they say the same shit about you, dude.
And see, here, CJ, I thought Jeff loved me.
He does. He loves everybody. He loves everybody that has a connection to CJ, so he can type his little sarcastic, nose-picking shit in chat. So then it somehow guess what? I don't even read your shit, dude, because I know you. Just like all the other fucking places, there's channels he likes. He's totally fine. He's totally cool. Doesn't start any shit, but for some reason, in this one, he's always liked the fucking suit. And I'm sorry, I'm not fucking Dago. I'm not gonna sit there and take your fucking $5 and kiss your fucking ass and let you turn my fucking community into shit, dude.
He's been fine in mine so far, CJ. And I mean,
I'm talking about mine. That's what
Right.
we're talking about is mine.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Don't like look. Let's not get CJ all caliente. It's late. He's tired.
No, I'm not stupid. He's a grown fucking man and he knows what the fuck it's about. Quit acting like you're a fucking kid, dude. You're a fucking grown man. This isn't rocket science, bro. Come on. You make great videos, dude. I'm sure you can make great fucking theories about what the hell's taking place when somebody reaches out to you a bunch of times. Probably gives you the most chances that anybody's ever given anybody. And I still had to do it because you didn't fucking understand, dude. Peace, positivity, and progress. And if you don't do it in this one, I don't give a shit. Do it in another one. I don't care. I can't even read your shit, bro. So I don't even give a fuck what you're saying. The only time I'm gonna care is when you stop doing super chats with sarcastic shit that starts arguments in communities.
I wasn't there for that.
No, you just didn't see it because I got rid of it.
Right. Oh, I trust you, CJ. I know. Like Jeff is saying, he doesn't know. He didn't.
Right. He never does. He never does. Like I said, it's the kid in the back of the class picking his fucking nose, disrupting the class because of stupid shit. I didn't know. Get out of here, dude. Give me a fucking break. Go hang out with your boys. I'm not one of them. What?
This the way you put.
We all know that. Listen, we all know that kid that was in the back of the class picking his fucking nose, fucking starting shit with the teacher so the kids couldn't learn.
I can't even with you. I get such a visual. See, I'm very much when somebody.
I want to learn. I don't want some fucking dumbass in the back that I didn't know that picking my nose shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Grow up. God damn. It's fucking stupid. It's like, and then they're being attacked by, I don't know why CJ blocked me. I don't know. Dude, grow the fuck up. I'm done with it, so if we move, next subject.
Caliente.
No, caliente about bullshit. That's what it is.
Yeah, you always have been. Look,
For real.
I do. I 100% trust your judgment.
I'm not calling a hot dog a steak.
No nose picking. That's a t-shirt. That's a t-shirt, CJ.
Right.
Have the nose. Have a picture of a nose with a finger in the circle with the.
Fuck. Like he's like seriously though, he'd have and a lot of great theories and he's a great speaker, but dude, there's a little bit of fucking dumbass in you, bro.
Hot dogs. I'm dying.
If it wasn't for that little bit, then we're fucking good. But it's like all I keep thinking is cooking shows when I'm thinking about your ass, man. Fuck. Go start shit about a spaghetti sauce fucking recipe, man.
You're awake now.
Thank you, Thor.
Oh my god. I love it. I love it when you get caliente, CJ. Because it always you always manage to put some kind of visual in my head. Not that, it should live rent free, but now there we go. I'm going to be thinking about the kid in the back of the room,
For real. It's like when you're trying to have a conversation and you're trying to have a peaceful, positive conversation, and then somebody super chats $5 that gets a fucking argument going in community. Is it really worth it? Go the fuck somewhere else and give them your $5 because I'm not you can't buy me.
Right.
I'm not about the fuck. It's not about that. And if it was, I'd be kissing your ass like other fucking creators do, and I don't. Oh gosh, another $5 from Jeff. Ooh, fuck that. Your fucking $5 ain't worth starting shit in my community. Fucking picking your nose in the goddamn class. Fuck.
You got me snorting now. Absolutely snorting.
For real. Dude, it's nothing new. Everybody knows it, man. You can't, it's, maybe you could have played it in the first week, but dude, it's, you're already known. That's your reputation, bro.
You got a new member, Hope Floats.
Thank you, Hope Floats. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for becoming a member.
Oh.
Look at all the other super chats that come through. What do? Peace, positive, progress, support, love, togetherness, community, getting along. There's the fucking difference.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fucking take you $5 for you to start shit. It's not worth it to me. Maybe other people, and it is, because they allow it. I shouldn't. It's stupid. I shouldn't even. Just move the fuck on, dude. For real. Just move the fuck on. There's so many other people out there.
Well, at least it got your blood circulating and it got you all caliente. Maybe it'll keep you awake.
No, it's just annoying. You know what I mean? It's just annoying. It's like, dude, you're probably older than me and I'm more fucking grown up than you are. That's a problem. That's a problem.
The nose pickers.
Do they not distract class?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Especially when they're fucking saying shit to the teacher, so then the fucking class starts arguing. Yeah, that's exactly what fucking takes place. It's like a garbage pail kid.
I remember when I lived this has been so many years ago. I lived in Charlotte, North Carolina for a while. It was rush hour traffic, and I remember, sitting there, and it's a paper town, like lots of business people and all this. And I look over next to me because we're at the stoplight, and there's this guy in the car, and he's got like the 3-piece suit and all this nice car. I can't even remember. I just remember, kind of just aimlessly looking around, and all of a sudden, I see the nose picking, like he's digging in there, and I'm like, I can't do boogers. I know I'm a nurse, but I can't do boogers. Anyway, and then he turns around and sticks that finger in his mouth, a grown man in a business suit, in a car, in rush hour.
Yeah.
And I'm
protein. Right? Something. I don't fucking know. Probably the dude that scratches his ass and sniffs his finger after that too. You seen those motherfuckers? They scratch their ass, then they put their fingers up and they're like really inhaling on that shit a few times, Where their upper lip starts to curl around their finger because they're smelling it so. They look like they're giving fucking fish lips for a selfie because their fucking lips are holding up their finger to their nose. Because, just sniffing that shit in.
I can't. Oh my God, I want to puke now.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
It's just the shit that comes to mind, right?
Things that are living rent free in my head from now on. Oh my god. Oh god. I
You can see it, can't you? You can see the lip. You can see the upper lip curling around the fucking first finger against his nose.
Yes.
Fucking inhaling on that shit. Probably goes back down for another scoop and fucking brings it back up.
Oh my god, CJ, you're killing me. You're killing me. I am such a I have such an imagination. You know, some people say that they don't dream in color. I dream in technical.
I dream in video. That's what I dream in. Video, sight, sense, smell, all that shit like it's real.
Yes, me too. And so, and I have such a strong imagination that you just describing that, like I can see it, I can smell the poo on my finger.
I see his ass doing it in my head. That's how I can describe it to you. Because I saw the lip curl up around his fucking finger, and then I said, you can see the lip curl around his finger. I don't just say it and then it comes. No, the shit's in my head and it comes out my mouth. That's how this shit works. Even these t-shirts, the shit comes in my head and then it comes out my mouth.
Oh my god.
I see it all first. When I say these t-shirts, I even see the print and the fucking fabric and the cotton on the damn t-shirt when I think of the t-shirt.
I'd rather be thinking of a t-shirt right now. Gagging.
It's like grow up, man. We're adults. You know what I'm saying? We're adults. We're adults. If you step in shit, it just admit it, dude, because your shoe smells like shit. Just admit it.
Oh my god.
I didn't step in shit. Yes, you did. I can smell your foot.
You might want to scoop it.
Seriously. Well, look at my shoe. I didn't step in shit. The fuck you didn't, dude. I can see the crusties in the cracks.
Oh, now I'm broke out in a full sweat. Oh my god, CJ.
It's like another Thor. You know? I was tired as shit. I was tired as shit. And then Thor comes in and saves the day.
I see somebody needs a timestamp for me because I missed that. I was at work, and even though I was on your stream a lot that day, it wasn't until later in the afternoon and people were talking about it.
It was right as I was leaving Hendersonville when Thor came in chat and wanted to be stupid, and then he got introduced to my fucking cleverness. And then what he come in with today, 2 days later, commented, "You suck." Okay. Because he didn't want to talk about the pump, did he? Oh, yeah, you missed it, Sophie. Big hammer. Little pump. Fucking fire truck came by and everything because they had to go run and yank it. Yeah, it got stuck. It got stuck.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, it was when I was leaving Hendersonville yesterday. And this dude, Thor, has been being an asshole to all these people out there trying to help. And he comes in this chat when I'm getting ready to leave town, and I was like, "Oh, these potholes, because they're bad. They're bad. If you don't like the potholes, don't come back." Fuck off, dude. Who the fuck are you? You're gonna sit here and threaten all these YouTubers and shit? Who the fuck are you? Get out of here.
He said no.
And then all of a sudden, he got real quiet after I went on my fucking roll.
Well, you definitely know how to handle trolls, no doubt. No doubt. They're saying don't kill your mod with laughter.
Yeah. Right?
Oh, he's so funny. He makes me laugh so much, y'all. You have no idea. We kind of misbehave sometimes, but it's in good fun.
Yeah.
As long as nobody pees themselves, we all good. We good. Why is my battery low?
Peas, scratch and sniffs, whatever.
Please don't.
Smells like pineapple, right?
Oh my god.
Tomorrow's another day.
Yeah.
We'll have a good show tomorrow. I'll be rested up.
Yeah, you'll be all caliente. I'll probably
I don't know. Huh?
Said I'll probably miss it. Chances.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go live tomorrow night?
When do you get off tomorrow? What time do you get off tomorrow night?
I generally, unless somebody comes in every once in a while, like night before, I can't remember the last time I came on here. I had got off at 6, but that's not usual because we're short staffed. So I usually get off at 8:15, 8 or 8:15, if I'm lucky. Okay, if I'm able to get away from those bozos and get home. So then by the time I come home, drive home, take the dog out, feed the dog, and it's about 9.
Well, would you be able to have the YouTube chat? Because I'm starting my show at 8 and probably starting to give away stuff at 8:30. You just have to be in the YouTube chat to enter.
If I don't fall asleep. I don't know. I might. I'm gonna try. I might have to just go back. That's okay. I wouldn't enter anything like CJ. That's for your supporters, and I mean, not that I don't support you.
It's for everybody. You were a supporter from the very beginning, so it's for everybody.
Yeah, but I've got a hoodie, so I want to leave it open for other people, and I'll probably go back and watch it on Sunday. But I do want to get with you about, the time that I do have off doing something constructive. So I'm off Monday and Tuesday. So just let me know.
Let me see. Well, Monday and Tuesday, I'm probably, because I have to do Hendersonville for a couple more days. I got to go back down to Nashville before I come back up. Then I got the solar eclipse live stream that I'm doing for everybody. And then after that, then I'm going to the Carolinas to do a couple things, cover a couple cases, and then after that, then I'm in Cleveland, and then after that, then I'm in Delphi, and then after that, I think I might be heading to Oklahoma, I think is the other one. So I don't, I'll probably, Monday and Tuesday, I'll probably be out on the road and on location.
But just let me know where, because I can go.
Okay.
I mean, you can message
Sunday.
me.
Monday it'll probably be Hendersonville. I'll be there Sunday, probably Monday, and then depending on what takes place there, because Nashville is just going to be whenever it fits.
Yeah.
Because I'm more focused on more focused on Sebastian because I can go at any time to Nashville and do what I'm doing.
Right.
So it just depends on what happens in Hendersonville. So really, probably it'll probably just be like last minute kind of thing, but I'll know I'll be in Tennessee either way. I'll either be in Nashville or Hendersonville either way, for sure.
Okay.
I just don't know on which day. Except Monday, I know I'll be in Hendersonville.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'll probably message you Sunday or something like that to see.
Yeah.
What time?
I'm pretty much sure that I'll be there Monday too, because the stuff that me and Charlie are gonna do, I don't see us getting done with it on Sunday.
Okay. I'll keep up. I can keep up from work and at least watch and see what y'all are doing and if there's a change of plans. And let me know when you're going to Delphi.
That would be after Cleveland, before Oklahoma. It would be Delphi, and that all depends on if the weather. Because the only reason I'm gonna go up to Delphi, I mean, I need to get footage again, but I'm not gonna go up there and not be able to use the drone. So I've been trying to go up there to use the drone for the last month and a half, and the days that the wind is preferable, I'm not able to, and the days that I plan on going because it's supposed to be preferable, it ends up not being. So that is just a crapshoot. Because I'm not going to drive all the way up there to get footage on one and not on the other, because that's a decent trip too.
Yeah. Yeah, I swore I'd never go to Delphi, but I mean, I'll be honest with you, I would love to see it. I just don't want to. I just don't want it to be known that I'm up there. So it's interesting. Yeah, I think there are things that you can only understand if you go to a place.
Well, trust me, I was threatened with a shotgun at Delphi.
Really?
Yeah, there was a few threats. I even had threats about them Odin fucking people.
Are you serious?
Fuck yeah. Yeah, when I went up there, shit. Fuck yeah. That area up there, that was, to be honest, that was the area I got the most threats when I went up there on location.
Oh, wow.
Was Delphi. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. And I had to worry about fucking other agencies too and their shady shit. So it was like everywhere. And then the threats from the fucking the personal shit.
Yeah, maybe I won't go to Delphi.
No, that's why I don't let anybody know when I'm going to Delphi.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'll still live stream it and shit, but it's not like it's days ahead in advance or some shit.
Right.
No, my Delphi trips are like the day before kind of shit.
Yeah.
On a weekday.
So you are going to be you're going to be traveling all over for what, the next month?
Yeah, the next 2 months probably.
Wow. Jeez. Let's see. Everybody's talking about going to sleep. Oh my gosh, it's 12:20. I had no idea.
Yeah.
See, you got me laughing about the nose picking and the finger smelling, and I just lost track of time.
Smells like pineapple.
I don't want to know why.
Citrus.
I'm telling you, the jail stories I could tell. the smells that would be coming out on the fingers.
I don't know about all that because I don't do it, so I can't. I wipe my ass, so it does. My fingers don't smell when I scratch it. All right.
I am so glad to know that, CJ.
I wipe my ass.
If there was ever any question,
I don't listen, Sophie. I don't do dingleberries, okay? I don't do dingleberries. Because then you got to get OxyClean and you got to get all this other shit. You know, shout. You got to get some shout. You got to pre-rinse. You got to do it. No. Just don't do dingleberries and you don't have to worry about it, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And now, if anybody was wondering, you know, CJ is spick and span.
I wipe my ass, yes. Do I have a bidet? No, I don't.
Hey, look, I want one of those. I want one of those. No, okay, but listen, hear me out on this. I was working at a doctor's office, and they moved me from downstairs to upstairs doing some clerical stuff. And so, you know, I'm always drinking water. I'm like, where's the bathroom? And so, you know, they say, okay, you can use this one. Well, I'm sitting there, you know, just doing my thing. And I look down and there's like this little lever on the side. Like you couldn't tell, but it's just like a little lever. And I look down and I'm like, wonder what this does. And then, so I pushed it and it was like, ah! It was cold water, every crevice that I ever thought about having. And I was in there screaming. And I knew everybody in the office, in the upstairs office, could hear me screaming. And I knew they knew exactly what I had done because they'd probably done it before. But, you know, it was weird. I felt violated. I felt like maybe I should make a report to somebody. But I learned, like, you can turn it just a little bit. And then I got used to the freshness, CJ. The freshness of it is beyond.
Nah.
Oh my God, it's wonderful. It's like, oh, I'm clean. It's like,
I feel the same way when I'm done going to the bathroom. I don't need a water sprout shooting upside down.
Look, there's no clean like that kind of clean, CJ. And I'm just telling you.
That's a clean I don't ever want to know, man.
I love it. I love it.
I'm good.
I really do. I love it, and I feel like I've accomplished something. Like I'm cleaner.
Well, that's what's important.
I'm cleaner than ever, and I feel fresh and happy. Oh my God! I just realized I had groceries delivered to my house like 2.5 hours ago, and they're out on the porch. Oh my God! Oh, the raccoons probably got it by now. Dang it! All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna have. That's the only way I do it. Are you close to home?
Yeah.
All right.
Get me some donut sticks. Yeah, I'll be home then in a few.
Okay, you're gonna stay awake now. Just think about.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm in the city now.
All right. Well, I'm gonna leave you and all of you wonderful people to all the mods. Thank you so much. You have no idea how much it means. Get some rest, CJ. I'll be working tomorrow and passing out.
I'll be having a show tomorrow afternoon. We're gonna be talking more about this shit. Seriously. Tomorrow afternoon, I'll be back.
All right.
Good night, everybody. Thank you guys for your support today, and thank you for being a part of the community, and thank you for all of your peace and positivity, because all of that makes a humongous difference. I'm just 1/7,000th of that, and we all have an equal part in that, and that's why I appreciate every one of you guys so much and everything that you do bring to the community, because just like, you know, what you were even saying earlier, Sophie, the community
it's just so loving and peaceful, and we're just about just being together and doing it together, and that's what we're about. We're about, you know, making memories that'll last a lifetime, even if we're lifetimes apart. So thank you all for being a part of that, and many more in the future. And I will see you tomorrow. And good night, Silky, and everybody else that hung out today. What a long day.
Yeah.
Long day, but got a lot done anyway. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Good night, Silky.
CJ.
Good night, everybody. We'll
Good
see you
night.
tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
Good night.